Double, whoa, 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 boy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I would never tell a lie to you. Wanna live good.
Creative. I can't hear anything.
Sit up under your sunlight when it's raining. Stay together and we going places. Yeah. Double, whoa, 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 boy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I would never tell a lie to you. Cause I believe.
You muted, and now you gotta unmute.
Like Shakira. Oh, baby, when you talk like that. But yeah, I like that song.
You do? Yeah, because I do. I believe in the truth, and I just want to live good.
Yes. Talk to the people. Let them know. You
What's
look
up,
so
girl? This
sweet.
is Creative Solutions. I'm here with you, and we are here with Chanel's Reality, and we about to get into a really good topic. We about to get into the Polygamist. We're gonna dive into episodes 10 to 12. So even though you did see the show, we are going to base our conversations off of the episodes with asking each other real life questions about, these situations is, can this really happen in our real life? Have we ever experienced anything like this? And I bet after asking some of these questions, a lot of us have. So stay tuned with us, and you could possibly learn a thing or two, or you could ask yourself some questions. But, I think it's one thing to be so judgmental about the polygamists and the things that they're going through. But if we were to put ourselves in those situations, we can possibly see at some times in our life where we have actually compromised ourselves, or we have done something that went against our judgment, and we could be in their situation too. So nobody's perfect.
No.
Chanel saying no, but I'm saying nobody's perfect.
I'm not possibly gonna be in their situation.
Not their situation, but it could be, you could particularly,
Sorry.
in a situation kind of similar to that or experience that. What's up, Lord ADS? What's up, Tao this?
I hope God glides you in the right path. Love, girls. Hey.
Thank you, The Wind.
You know The Wind?
No. 8 Believe 8. What's up? Can you guys hit the like button and subscribe, people? We love all of you guys that are in the chat. If you're watching from overseas, if you're watching in the USA, if you're driving, trucking, maybe you on your job, maybe you on the train, just hit the like button, subscribe. Subscribe to your girl. We on
You
our
know
way
what I'm
up.
saying?
What's
Hey,
up?
it's
It's
my
my time.
time. Yeah, and if you're overseas or even if you're in the United States, put in the chat where you're watching from. I always think that's cool to know. Like if people are in Kentucky, because I don't know nobody. I take that back. I do know at least one person from Kentucky, but whenever I meet people that are from somewhere else, I'm just always curious, especially if they move to my city or to my state. I'm like, why would you move here? Nothing wrong with my state, but stay away for all of the people that's not from here. Stay away. We don't need y'all raising our prices and all that. Stay where you are.
A
Stop
lot
looking
of
like that.
people from my state is moving to your state.
I know, which is why I'm putting stay away. Okay.
Especially from my area.
He says, or is it Brokey Cookie? Brokey Cookie? He said he's from Pennsylvania. I've never
Okay,
met
what's
anyone.
up, Pennsylvania? Pennsylvania's in the house.
It's my time. What state or where are you calling from? Where are you from?
We should have a call-in show.
We do when you drop the link. Don't drop it yet.
No, an actual call-in where people call the number.
Oh, okay.
That would be
I don't
fun.
think we're there yet, but okay.
Stay tuned for that. We're gonna have that coming up next month.
Hey, Chocolate. Child, listen, I read Chocolate's chapter she sent to me. Girl.
I didn't read it yet, so Chocolate don't get mad at me. But I'm gonna do it this weekend. Minnesota. Okay,
Minnesota in the building.
That's what's up.
Lord ADS, where are you from? Atlanta? You from Georgia?
You never know where people are from.
You don't. You absolutely don't. But sometimes if they come and they hit the panel, you can maybe tell. It's my time to live in the suburbs.
Okay, shouts out to the suburbs.
Mr. Lord ADS say he coming up early. Okay.
Okay, Lord ADS, how you doing tonight? And we got Mr. Lovely.
Oh,
Chocolate too.
What is it, ladies? Looking so beautiful tonight. Hello, sir. Looking handsome. All right.
Thankfully, a boring Friday night Atlanta. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
There we go. Because all the rain we got today and this week, I don't feel like doing shit.
Oh,
yeah, you guys got a lot of
that. In Texas too.
Oh, we flooded Texas. Parts of Texas it flooded.
Are you okay, Chanel?
Mm-hmm. Thankfully, God has put me in a place in our neighborhood to where it floods all around our neighborhood. Actually, we live by a reservoir. If you checked out one of my little, what do you call it, shorts, I was like tripping because I like to go to the reservoir and just like look because it'll be like deer out there. And I like to look. And one day I was like, this is flamingos. And there's these pink birds, but they're not flamingos, but they look like flamingos because they eat the same type of plankton or whatever it is that the flamingos eat that makes their color pink.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm out there filming it. Like, what the heck? And then I went home and Googled it, and it's not flamingos. But yeah, it floods all around here in that reservoir. Like they'll like during Harvey, they were threatening to open the reservoir to flood out certain areas so other things don't flood to like prevent other stuff. When I'm sitting up here like, I don't have flood insurance for that. Like y'all play too much. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time.
So. They do stuff like that on purpose. If you live in a flood zone, they specifically not going to add that to your insurance.
Or sometimes you can't even get flood insurance. You have to prove,
which makes no sense. Yeah.
Right. So it's like, don't do that. And it's like, you're not considering, they feel like, or they say they're trying to consider the greater good, but no, you're not considering me. The lonely homeowner who bought my house 25 years ago, who minded her business, who don't have flood insurance. So how am I supposed to, rebuild? Because my insurance ain't gonna cover it.
Yeah. And that's what's the crazy. That's the game.
But like I was saying, I have the grace of God because our house, like the neighborhood around us will get flooded, the streets and stuff, but it just never comes to our house. So
I got you. That's good. That's good.
My husband be looking out. He be like, it's raining hard. You got some business you need to do today? I be like, nope, I'm staying right here at the house.
All right, I want to shout out everybody from the chat. What's up, Stanley? I see you in the chat.
Hey, Mr. Stanley.
It's my time.
You just got me food?
Chocolate is on the piano. We got the Brooklyn
so sweet.
cookie, or let me Brooklyn Bookie cookie. And we said the Win 118. What's up, everybody in the building? Okay, you guys, since you guys are on the piano, have you guys seen this show, The Polygamist?
Only through y'all. The only reason I even started like watching shorts and stuff was because of y'all. So yeah. I got
okay, it's all good. It's all good. You know, we here to have a good conversation, and you guys have lived your adult experiences, so y'all can have it with us. Right? So the first clip, we just gonna go over this clip. The 3 clips, it wasn't really much going on, but it did jump back to when he was in high school and how he acted. So do you guys think that the way you act in high school, or like the way how you interact with people, your traits, how you are, your character, do you think that changes as you grow up? Do you still remain that same person?
I think you do. I think you just get bigger. And then on top of that, I think new studies have shown that now the age was 25, but it is actually 35 when your brain is fully grown. So yeah. And out here in this space, yeah. Yeah.
Lord ADS, what do you say? Lord ADS, you're muted.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know I was muted. Thank you, Creative Solutions.
But she wasn't finished.
She didn't finish.
Okay, well, Mr. ADS, what do you think? She wasn't.
Hold on, Chocolate. Did you finish? Wait.
It's okay.
Okay, Lord ADS, what do you think?
My apologies, Chocolate.
I'm about to drop Chanel. Chanel about to be dropped. Chanel not paying attention. She over here getting snagged, and then she want to intrude. Listen.
See, look.
No. It really all depends on the person. It really does. Some people stay the same way their whole life. Other people evolve and change for different reasons, right? But that evolution usually has triggers. You know what I'm saying? Something that happened, maybe traumatizing. Something really good that came from something you did, right? Those are all triggers to evolving your character. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Developing better and smarter boundaries.
No.
You know? Yeah. Developing better and smarter boundaries.
I think people could change.
Yeah, I know people can change. I changed 1,000 times.
People don't change.
Yeah,
we got a whole ass Bible that tells you might go to hell, and guess what? People still not fucking changing. Let's be very clear.
Now, you're right. Sin is sin, but there are different types of sin, right?
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
Some more.
You going back on what you just said.
Socially accepted than others, but you are right, Chanel. Sin is sin, but there's socially accepted sin too. And we all have participated in that at one point, so I'm not going to be alone when I get there. So
I'm not judging. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, you was. You
no,
were
judging. I was saying, hey, Angel Earth Love. How you doing? I'm glad you're here. How's your night going? I see you. You be phoning around to other channels. I'm just glad that you popped up on our channel.
Are we allowed to finish our conversation? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, go ahead. Yo, Chanel, listen, Chanel, you are trembling on thin ice.
I can't help it tonight. I can't keep it in, so please stop. You're killing me right now. Stop.
I don't understand this.
What you were saying.
People can change. People can change. I've changed 1,000 times. If you met me,
no, you haven't.
If you imagine, if you think this is bad,
is that okay with you?
Back when I was 22, I was very arrogant and very egotistical and extremely cocky. Extremely cocky. I mean, when I was 22, I felt like there was nothing I couldn't do. I can get the baddest bitch, I can get the fastest car, I could do any of that shit when I was 22, I felt like. You know, right? Nobody had shit on me.
And so now you don't still think you can
then you talk to a 42 and you see the result of that.
I'm sorry, real quick, ADS. I streamed it. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Ladies, is that are you sure? Because I don't have to. I just feel like to help you, to help us, you know, hey,
no,
the more
if
the
you're
merrier.
gonna be here for 2 or 3 hours, you might as well stream the chocolate. Go ahead.
I don't know about this. I don't like that because you get clipped doing that type stuff.
What are you doing, ADS? Is somebody gonna clip you? And that's what's they gonna do to you. Do you know how many times I've been clipped in this area? What's it doing? Unless it's making me money.
I'm confused.
Then stop acting surprised. Cut that out.
Lord ADS, we're all adults here. We're not coming to do
my people cool. I don't be having no crazy folks come to my channel, so that's why I asked the ladies if it was cool. They let me up on the panel. We chill. So I'm like, yeah, my people are coming for support. So yeah, why not?
Okay. I give in. You win, y'all win.
It's too late, ADS. Even if you wanted to give, if you didn't want to give in,
you couldn't even grab me the win.
What ADS?
Like the make believe win. Like you know, with make believe, I wasn't gonna win anyway. You couldn't make believe win.
Hold on, Lord ADS. We're not trying to shame, blame, and explain. We
don't
doing a good
job.
do those things over here.
Y'all doing a great job of it. You're SBing the hell out of me.
No. We are gonna come at you for what you said because you right here. We're not gonna do it behind your back.
Okay. Well, at least I get that grace, that little grace there. Thank you. I appreciate that. But no. I still really believe people can change. I like I said, my evolution has been a long journey for me, but I am definitely not that same dude I was even I say 7, 8 years ago in some ways, right?
Mm-hmm.
Back then, I still weighed $185. You know what I'm saying? When I was 37, I weighed $185. And in muscle, I had no problems with any of that stuff. Now at 46, 47 years old, it's a problem. I can't eat anything no more about getting fat. I'm like, damn.
We talk about who you are as a person. We're not talking about how you are physically.
That affects who you are. So you
moving the goalpost.
You gotta eat better. You gotta be smarter. You gotta do this. You gotta do that.
Lord ADS, I didn't get a chance to pick at you because you just said something earlier. You said depended on the type of sin. So I wanted to know why.
You don't even believe in the Bible. Stop. Leave him alone.
No, wait. I need him to answer this.
Okay. Go ahead.
There is a thing such as socially accepted sin. So that sin that people do socially every day, in on out the day. Gossiping, that's a sin, right? Idolatry, that's a sin. That's the worship of celebrities, fame, and all that good stuff. Clout. You know, see, that's idolatry, right? That happens every day. Adultery happens every day in this space.
You saying adultery happens every day in this space?
In this space, adultery happens.
How you know that?
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife.
Who do you looking in?
How do you know somebody? Yeah.
I know this space right here is wild.
It's wild all over the internet. ADS. Thank you, Quentin. That is.
Go. And that's not even to include the 7 dead. Put it this way. There's socially accepted sin in our society. It's just
adultery is a socially accepted sin.
It's a socially accepted sin.
You already knew that you just not about to let you get away with it. But go ahead.
What? Go on.
Look at her face. Look at her face. She's not about to let you.
I don't know why you don't believe me.
Okay. I'm gonna just leave it there.
Because I'm trying to understand as a former pastor's child.
Me too. Let's all raise our hands. There we go. Me too. I'm a former pastor's child.
Everybody in my family on my daddy's side is
My dad
police
still
and
actively preaches
pastors.
online. Yeah.
Okay, police and pastors. You tell me. Okay.
So is it true
And
what
they
they
from
say about the pastor's children?
Yeah,
Oh,
we
honey,
both
yeah,
pastors' kids.
I'm that complete stereotype. I'm a fool, okay?
Oh,
And no, I stopped going to the church. I think 19.
Oh,
I was done.
okay.
Because then once the veil has been ripped off you, you can't unsee it.
Did
You
you feel
telling
like you
me,
were constantly being judged
yeah,
within your life?
all the time.
I wish you would just
Yeah.
stop it. Just say you ain't want to go no more. People be lying about that stuff. Just say you
Listen,
ain't want to go no more.
what lying about
You ain't gotta
what?
stack
Lying
all this
about
extra
what?
crap on
That
it.
you
Just say
got
you didn't want to
But
go.
hypocrites,
that's not true, though.
liars, and swindlers in the church. This is why
You
they
just didn't
going to
want to
jail
go. That's
every
all.
other
You didn't
week.
want to go no more. Just be
No,
honest.
I loved going to church. I loved going to church, but you know who killed it for me? My father. He killed that for me, sir. Because again, when you see somebody telling you how to run, now you a kid, but you seeing the members of people that are you supposed to be in revere and respect, you watching them do dirt. And then
Maybe
you
that's
go to
why
church
she
and
didn't want to go to
say,
church, Lord ADS, while you sitting in judgment.
Put it this way: the men
you
are
can sit up
flawed.
and
You can
tell
blame
me,
men. Men
hold
are
on, ADS,
flawed. You know that. There ain't no
stop
perfect
making
men.
excuses for men. Ain't nobody said nothing
Ain't
about
no
no perfect
perfect
men.
men out
Stop it.
here.
Stop
Ain't no
it. There
perfect
is
men.
none. Who said it was? Who said that's your only argument that you're going to start yelling perfect man? Huh? That's it.
She
I'm
didn't even
I
telling
say
just
you.
a
say
man. She just said people.
I just think we judge people too harshly. That's all I wanted to say.
Like you judging me.
Okay.
No, I'm
I
not.
can take
I'm
that.
not.
I'll take that.
Yes, you did. You just
I
said.
You
You just
definitely
didn't.
say you
did.
didn't want to go.
Yeah,
That's
that was
judgment.
judgment. That was judgment for sure.
Before I even finish, you going to say, oh, men is flawed and all of this jazz. Like I said, if men are so flawed, then why did God make them in their image then? Why would you make your child be flawed just so you can turn around and send them to hell? Come on,
No.
don't make sense. It don't make sense.
No. No, no. It makes perfect sense.
No, it doesn't.
It does
Okay.
make perfect sense.
No, it doesn't. There's nothing
You know,
perfect about the Bible.
you know what makes you like God? It isn't this really this fleshly form at all. This is just an animal. It's that you have conscience. That is the true gift from God in His image.
That's not in the
God has
Bible, and
conscience.
that's not what
That's what
God
He meant
said.
by that.
No, he didn't
That's
mean
the
it.
really
You can't be,
1% difference between one of those
don't you
things out there in the
misrepresent it.
jungle and us is
What
consciousness.
jungle?
That's
What
that real
jungle?
1% difference. The
What
jungle's all over the
1%?
world. The jungle's all over the world. Human beings. You know what they say we evolved from, right? The Neanderthal.
No, I don't
you
believe that
believe that?
either.
Do you
No,
believe that?
The only the reason
this
they
is
trying to make that work because people have long
this is
heads,
my
and
theory.
that comes from
Can
inbreeding.
I get
It
my
don't come
theory
from
out?
Neanderthal. No, go ahead,
Can I get my theory out?
go.
There probably were some Neanderthal men. The difference is that the true man, the pure 1000% man, was born in the Garden of Eden. And then when he went out the Garden of Eden, they spread out. The
Was
Neanderthal
he
women started looking good.
ADS? How was he perfect when he messed up? Like what, a day in? Now she got so much power. This one blows me. I love this. So hold on, ADS. So this is women's fault, right? But God made a image of himself and made somebody else from a rib. Okay, hold on. And I ain't never, ever, ever seen another person born from ribs. I would believe we was fish before I believe that there's someone in the sky coming to get me.
When they come get
you
your
don't
ass,
even believe in that
I'm gonna
part.
tell them exactly where you is.
I
I'm gonna say
stand in
Creative
mine.
Solutions
I
channel.
stand in
Be on
mine.
Creative
I
Solutions
stand in
channel right now.
mine.
Come get her ass right now.
Here's what's so funny, ADS. If you believe in your Sky Daddy, by all means, I respect it. But I will ask you this question. Since he can see everything, why would I even have to worry about what I'm going to say to him if everything is written already? That's in the Bible, sir. So you can interpret how you want. I'm reading it from the book. That's where it comes from. Everything that we
I
use and
think
utilize,
that
even
God
our
sees
laws are based on
all
that.
the opportunities from
Boo.
your decisions. That's
Who
what
you
he
telling?
said.
Judgment?
You think you just have one path through life? I
No,
think
I
most
know.
people
I know
have
that you
billions
don't
of
have more
paths,
than
and your
I've had
paths
billions of paths.
become limit. They begin to limit as you
Your
mature and get
argument is
older,
trash,
depending on where
ADS.
you're at in life. That's
You're
when your
not even
path
addressing what I
starts to
just
come in a
said.
little bit, to the point where you actually figure out that one path that you're
Creative,
gonna
drop
have to
the
take
link.
anyway, because it's probably gonna be the only real good or best option, right? So there you go.
Kimmy, you have to cam up. If you want to hit the panel, you have to turn your camera on. Just FYI to the people in the chat.
ADS, I'm happy to have a debate with you about the Bible. Maybe we'll do that one day. Because I'm going to tell you something.
Y'all can do it. I'm enjoying this debate. Go ahead.
No, y'all do your show. Ain't nobody trying to.
I find it very interesting. I'm learning a lot. So
Chanel is very enthralled. She wants to see this.
I don't agree, but I'm intrigued.
Look at ADS. Look at ADS's face.
Right,
like I'm done with him. First off, like I said, you gonna try to make me believe that I need to be.
Chocolate.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes.
Can you drop the link for your peoples in the chat?
Oh, that's her people. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they coming through. Okay, bet.
Did you put the link, Creative?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, I got it.
You got it?
I just posted it in mine.
Oh, somebody else posted it. Chronically Ill posted it.
That's me. That's me. Mm-hmm. That's my podcast.
Okay, get it.
That's where I get real reckless.
Somebody said, "What if you're super ugly?"
We like super ugly men and women.
Come back, boo. What happened?
Listen,
if I take my eyelashes off, this is not a beauty. Come on up here.
We're too grown up here. We had a guy come on here that was 70% burnt, and we did not judge him or anything.
He had more confidence than half these dudes out here.
Talk about it.
Hey, sir. Ladies, this is my boy Quentin. Quentin is Chanel and Miss Creative.
Hey, Mr. Quentin. Welcome.
Abarigani. Chocolate, I get where you're coming from about the Bible. So I just want to say one thing. I get where you're coming from the Bible because I've literally went down a rabbit hole with that. I went down a whole rabbit hole because I've talked to a lot of Christians, and I would talk about the book of Enoch, or I would talk about certain things that happened. They're like, that's not in the Bible. I'm like, I know it's not in the Bible. But yes, I know this due to the simple fact that the Romans, no, not the Romans, the people from
YouTube without you.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie.
Don't get in trouble, boo.
Hey, don't get your spouse get you. We love all spouses.
Hey.
Sorry about that. My son's not allowed to watch YouTube unless I'm in the room with him.
JB Smooth, we will love to allow you to hit the panel, but you gotta cam up, boo. Go ahead.
No, so I'm sorry. So I'm on say was
You see what you did there? You see what you did?
The Roman the Vatican. I'm sorry, my bad. So the Vatican got a hold of the real Bible, and they ended up literally rewriting certain things, and they took out certain things in the Bible, which is why there's a lot of debate about what's about what's real and what's not real, and also too, it's been said that in Ethiopia has the whole entire real Bible.
Yeah,
Can I say this before you finish?
I read that. I read that.
Hold on one second. Yes. So if I write a book about my life, right? But someone takes out or removes a portion of that book, does that make the book false?
It depends on everybody's perspective. Literally.
No, but I'm saying, if I tell you I wrote this book before I died, right?
Uh-huh.
And created was my bestie, let's say, or my sister or my mother
Right,
or whoever, right?
Okay.
So she was there to witness a lot of whatever, or I told her this is my life, my true story, right? But she knows me to know that I'm not lying about it, right? And then when it goes to the editor decides for entertainment purposes only, we're gonna remove this and remove that because it's a little bit too it's too happy, it's too sad, it's too whatever, right? It's sort of like, think about it like a documentary, right? It's always leaning one way or the other, but they do use facts.
Yeah.
Does it make it false because maybe they lean in one way or the other? And like I said, if I write a book about my life, does it make it false simply because somebody removed a portion of it? Because in my opinion, that doesn't make my book, my life story, my autobiography or whatever false.
No,
it just means
no. I'm gonna play this. So,
okay,
so I'm putting it in this junction. When you have a Bible that contains actual human history, like for instance, okay, so Jack and the Beanstalk, and we've also seen different things about giants, right? And so we get with, so giants must be real. People, giants are mythology. And there's actually been facts that there's actual land of the giants. And there's an actual book called The Land of the Giants. And that was supposed to be in the Bible. And there's another book called the Book of Enoch, which is a very popular one. The Book of Enoch literally he lived for like 900 some years, like 800, 900 some years. That's a very long. And so within that time, there's a lot of documentation about what he has seen. Mm-hmm. And there's a lot of documentation about what transpired from his mother and father to his brothers and sisters. And also too, he lived to be a great grandfather. And so but still to this day, not a lot of people know about the Book of Enoch. And the reason why it has been banned is because it literally contains a lot about human. It contains a lot about the ancient human history. If that makes sense.
Quentin, you have to land your plane. Because we got.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm done. I'm sorry about that. I apologize. Yes, ma'am.
We have JB Smooth. Did you want to add something, JB Smooth?
Autumn Nature.
No, I'm just listening right now.
Come on, Autumn Nature.
I don't understand where he was going at with that, but
we got Autumn
crazy.
Nature in the building. What's up, girl? She looking lovely and nice. I like your necklace.
I don't understand where he was going with that. He lost me with that stuff he was saying.
That's my girl. That's my girl right here.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right.
All right, now can you hear me?
Yes. Beautiful. Okay. Yes. Stunting on. Come on. What?
3, you gotta turn on your camera, love.
My camera's not on?
Not you.
Oh no, she was talking to somebody else. You look amazing. How are you?
I am doing fantastic. How are you, Chocolate?
Baby, out here on this grind. Just did a whole bunch of stuff. Just dropped a whole bunch of stuff. So yeah.
You've been busy. You've been too busy.
Ooh, Miss Chocolate, so beautiful.
Thank you. But yes, I'm so glad you came up. But let me introduce you to these ladies. This is Creative and this is Chanel. They have allowed me to come up and be crazy on their panel. So I was like, let me stream it too. And it brings people together. Hey.
It does. It really does. So yeah.
You look so good. We gotta catch up. We gotta catch up.
We do. We got a lot to talk about, girl. I live in a whole other state and everything. So yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Autumn, did you have something you wanted to add to the conversation that they were talking about?
I had asked Chocolate a couple days ago when she was going to go live because we haven't had any we haven't, kept in touch as much as we should have been. But I just caught her today. I really just wanted to chime in and just be a part of it. I don't have anything to offer at this time, but I'm still listening. I'm just want to be here. Okay.
Well, if you decide somewhere throughout the time that you're here that you want to chime in, let us know, or just chime in.
All right.
Like I said, I feel this way. I believe in God. I believe in the Bible, and I don't know that anyone knows, except for the people that are no longer here, what's going to happen after we die. But I watched a lot of, and Creative and I did a stream on this. Actually, it was about dreams and what do you call the ones where you're trying to wake up but you can't, and they say the devil or somebody on your back?
You're talking about
sleep paralysis.
It's
called sleep paralysis.
Yeah, so we talked about that. We talked about sleep paralysis. We talked about God, and Creative is like, and Creative.
I got a question on that though.
I don't believe in the Bible. I think the Bible is written in parables to me, so I don't go with the Bible. It's written.
So you an atheist?
No,
I'm not an atheist, but
I am
the new spiritual movement. That's me. I'm all about
an atheist.
Crystal chakras. That's me.
Because you got to think about this. Why would God give somebody else words to write when he can just say it himself? I don't believe in that part.
Well, I'm a Catholic, and I do believe in God's word.
But how do you know that's really his word? That's what I'm asking.
Because it lines up with the Tanakh, it lines up with the Torah, it lines up with the Jewish Arkanah, it lines up with the Ethiopian cartography.
But where's the proof? It really ain't no proof in that.
Bible. It lines up with the Hebrew scriptures. It all lines up. That's why it makes sense.
But even if it didn't, let's just say hypothetically, it didn't, Mr. Smooth. If you want to go with that line of questioning, then we have to question any book that's ever been written in history. All of it. Math, science, English, all of it. We have to question.
Yeah, but you got to think about it.
You asked the question, and we
okay, my bad.
No, you're good. So then that would mean I can call into question something that was written 300 years ago. I wasn't here, or even 100 years ago. I wasn't here. I could say, well, how do I know those people? Well, I wasn't here to see it. So if I wasn't here to see it, then how do I know it's true? You know what I mean? It's well, if you do read the Bible, and I'm not one to say I've read the whole Bible because I have not, but there is a part in there where it talks about something called faith, and it's the evidence of things not seen but believed or hoped for. So you don't have to. You could believe. Think about how many people believe in Santa Claus. Now we as adults know Santa ain't real. There's clearly, I don't know why it took me to I don't even know how long to realize clearly he can't fit down the chimney. Clearly, how is he getting to everybody's house overnight? You know what I'm saying? Across the whole entire world and this whole planet. But we can still get people to believe it because somebody wrote about him. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm using that.
But still,
I'm not using that literally. But I'm saying that's one how you can get people to believe something that
but still, these are words being passed down, but that's getting reworded in a different way. How do we know if it's real?
That's how I gave you the example earlier when Mr. Quentin was saying, well, they took out the book of Enoch, and so therefore any of it could be false. All of it could be false, essentially. And that's why I said, well, if if I write a book about my life and someone removes part of it, does that then make the book false? Should we throw the whole book away?
Yeah.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Well, to me, it does because it's missing the valuable points.
This is why. If they say we're gonna take out the part where Chanel went to the prom, right? That didn't actually happen, but we took it out. Does that discount everything else? No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does because it's missing that valuable point.
Hold on. If I say in the book that I was born on August 11th, 1980, in the book that's false because they took out the prom?
Yes.
No, it's not.
Because it's not 100% accurate.
No, we're not talking about it being 100% accurate. I said is the rest of the book false?
Yes, because you're missing that part.
No, if I don't write that I went to the prom in the book, that doesn't make my life story invalid.
Oh, if it's not in there, okay, I understand you now.
Right.
I thought you said if it was in there. I'm sorry.
I was saying if they took it out, like if I had it written in the book that I went to the prom at 18 years old, right? Or even if I said I went to the prom, even if I said I went to the prom at 18 and I actually went at 17, and that's untrue, does that make the rest of the book untrue? No, it doesn't.
No, I understand you now.
Okay.
Go ahead. No, Mike, you don't, because if you read the Torah and the Tanakh, King James is like God buttercupping with man. Literally, buttercupping with man compared to the real Torah.
What?
Compared to the real Tanakh.
May I?
What is he talking about?
May I please?
Oh shit, dude, you're nuts.
Listen, ADS, let's not call names.
Okay.
No, let me talk. Do you know what it is to relate to a God?
But I want to talk about your boy.
You've never seen a true God in your presence. That is a true God up there.
King James.
Man can't even begin to relate to what the Torah and the Tanakh is the dopest, realest shit ever God ever created. That shit is dope and real.
But God didn't create this.
Can I ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
So who do you supposed to pray to, God or Jesus?
You say in Jesus' name because you want Jesus to intercede for you so you can have your prayer request hopefully granted. But all honor, glory, and praise goes to God.
Good. Y'all praise him. Y'all have all y'all praise to that person.
Why are we spinning the block? What is going on? You're spinning the block because you keep making Jesus and God interchangeable like Legos. He the king of this, but then there's God. Which one is it?
The Father,
I thought
the
it was
Son,
three,
and the Holy Ghost
Ghost.
are the Holy
Hold on.
The Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost.
But hold on, son.
And this is the
Ladies
catch.
and
This is what I believe.
Listen to what this is.
Shut up, man, and let her talk.
Hold on, ADS, because I want to talk about King James. It is important. King James was a witch hunter. King James believed in witches and demons. King James was out of his mind. And the only reason his name was put on that book was because he was the only one that could help the Catholics stop being crucified. That's how he got a Bible. Not because he was a great man.
That's how I read it.
Wasn't Joseph God too?
Can I ask a question?
Hey.
May I ask a question?
Hold on 1 second, Mr. Smooth.
You know, King James wrote about 60 books. Has anybody else read any other of those books?
First of all, King James did not write 60 books. I don't know.
Let him have it.
There were 43 different men over centuries who wrote that book. And there's books that women wrote that were taken out. That's why they say that it's missing books. Because you jump from babies being born to Jesus being a grown man.
The books in question that were women books that are missing. Can you name me the three?
I'm naming you nothing. No, you name them. You name them then. What's that got to do with my argument?
Ruth and Esther. Judith, Ruth, and Esther.
Well, no, that ain't the only women because there was a woman in there who was a business owner who helped Jesus.
Oh, you talking about Jesus? I'm talking about the Old Testament.
But they're both this. Who is this? A new Jesus? So the old God ain't
no. You gotta understand the precept.
No, I don't.
In order to
because
understand,
I think everybody should start with the Trinity. The Trinity don't even
you
make
have
sense.
no idea.
You gotta understand the precept.
Hold on. You are trying to tell me something that I'm already aware of, sir. There is no proof in the sense of whether or not. Hold on, let me.
Likely, I said likely, never read your Bible.
That is not true, sir, because when I lived on my property for 6 months and didn't have no electricity, guess what I read?
The Bible.
From back to front to back again. Don't tell me what I've done because you can't answer my question. I'm asking you a direct question and you want to make it personal. So like I said, if King James was all of this and all of that, then why any other Bible has been made with his name not on it? if he was supposed to be the main guy? And how was King James? He wasn't a prophet. So how did he get a Bible?
I'm going to help you out here, Chocolate.
You ain't going to help me with nothing.
Time to help you understand how this works.
You can't help me. Don't even waste your breath, ADS.
Miss 7.0, hey.
You only going to get this master class.
I don't want to be disrespecting.
One time.
I don't want your class. I didn't sign up for it.
See.
He really don't know what he's talking about.
Just let him get it out.
I'm Catholic. I'm Catholic.
Okay, congratulations. I was Baptist twice. I was baptized.
Yeah.
Next.
Good boy.
You are part of the 55,000 Protestant religions that came from.
Do you think that came from us?
That came from us.
But this
he don't understand what you saying, Miss Chocolate.
ADS, I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you in on this, and I'm gonna land here. See, unlike other people who may at that time when we was growing up believed in the Bible and everything was brimstone and hell, you couldn't wear lipstick, or if you wore lip gloss you was a hooker and all that. So don't sit up and tell me that they used the Bible with love and care, because they didn't. They made it a weapon that if you didn't do what you were supposed to do by your parents, the pastor, the teacher, your man, the dog, you is going straight to hell. Mm-hmm. And I got tired of hearing it, because I'm watching everybody, including the people in the church. So it's a building with people in it. It's what they make it. The community part, I'm all with it. But sir, I land here. There's nothing you can tell me about Catholicism, Islam, Christianity, Buddhism. I've studied them all.
I'm actually reading
and it all comes down
right now. I'm reading the Quran right now.
Good. It's a wonderful book, because Muhammad said that Jesus was a prophet, but he never said he was the Son of God.
Chapter 3, verse 55.
He wasn't. Everybody's the son of God then, if that's the case.
Maybe
right?
I'm wrong. No, forgive me. Maybe I'm wrong, but I know it's in there somewhere in the first couple chapters. I know it's in there because I saw it.
Well,
so, sir, my father is Islam, sir.
No, but I will say this. That still only all validates the existence of Jesus and what he actually came for. The Old Testament is validated through the Quran. It's the same.
It's not. No, it's not. Because the Quran is older than the Bible. What are you talking about? Catholicism, Islam, Christianity, and before that, there was Zoroastrianism. Humans have been creating religions to explain why we're here for centuries. And some use it for good, but a lot of people use it for control. And so even as a person here in this country, they want to make it a Christian country, but then you could turn around and do the things that you do to your own people in this country. So don't tell me nothing about that Bible, sir, and the men that taught it, because they don't do what they're supposed to do. But we'll pick up a Bible and hand it, because I feel like if God is listening, hold on, ADS. If God is listening,
we don't have any. I can't find you one. Okay, I'm trying, but I can't find your perfect man. I'm trying, but I can't find your perfect man. Except for Jesus.
Hold on, ADS. So here's the thing. Hold on, Mr. ADS. This is the thing. The very thing that you guys are saying about people use the Bible to control or use it against you, it appears that y'all are using his Bible against him. The fact that he believes in it. I'm saying it. That's why I say it appears. That's why I say it appears.
Let me clear this up.
Y'all are trying to use what he feels is the truth. Hold on, let me just get it out. Just let me get it out. I'm just telling you from somebody listening. Okay. I'm not saying you're wrong or he's right or vice versa. I'm not saying that.
You're fine.
That's exactly what you're saying, Chanel.
Hold on one second, ADS.
You're saying that
well, we know he's wrong.
Let me finish. Let me finish, and then y'all got it. It just seems like this, that if you don't agree, and I'm not speaking to anybody personally, but it seems like if you don't agree, then you arguing about it, right? So Chocolate has the right to believe whatever she believes. Creative is going to believe about the gardens and the gnomes. You know what I'm saying? ADS is going to believe.
She's just so
straight. You know what I mean? And Chanel's still going to believe in the Bible, and she still believes in Jesus Christ, regardless of whatever y'all ninjas say on this down to this internet.
There you go.
You're not going to move me.
I believe what Chocolate believes.
Wait a minute.
You're not going to move me. And I'm about to land it. Hold on. I'm about to land it. But I do think that this makes for extraordinary conversation, and it does make you think. So y'all got it.
Y'all, so why y'all want to be so
ADS,
bad? Why y'all just
ADS.
want to be? Y'all just don't want to do right.
He don't want us to. Why
Can I
are we
finish, please?
Y'all don't want to do right.
Look,
Y'all want to do right.
I'm gonna say this. I'm not. Hold on. ADS is trying to force it that what I'm saying is not a part of that same
ADS,
setup.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You are more than welcome to believe what you believe. Like I said, I was raised in different religions. So I respect everybody's religion. What I don't like is the perpetuation of lies. The fact that people they use the Bible and Christianity in this country the way that they do. It's a money game.
Well, I will say this.
And that is and no, don't get me wrong. Hold on, Chanel. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
I was raised under this. My great-grandparents' church is still built. So if I'm to speak about Christianity, it doesn't come from a place of ignorance. So I guess where I was going with ADS is this. You can't answer my questions, but you can start to get personal. I didn't make it personal with him. So I'm not trying to browbeat him with his own Bible. I'm telling him that the things that he's saying is misleading and misinformation. Because if you're gonna talk about, oh, I'm Catholic, no disrespect, but I gotta wanna be bad. I gotta be not, you know what I'm saying? Oh, you just gonna be you gonna be in trouble when they come and it's gonna be this. Why are you threatening me? That's not what God is supposed to be about. It's love and joy and care. Looking out for one another. That's what God talks about in the
just
Bible.
believe in personal accountability. I can say to myself and be honest, I just ain't gonna do right.
Well, what I was trying to get at earlier,
dude, you don't make no sense at all.
Hold on. What I was trying to get at earlier when I was saying that Creative and I did a show and we were talking about dreams and religion and all of the things that happens or whatever, the nightmares and the what's the other thing called? Y'all said it earlier. When the devil's trying to step
sleep paralysis.
We're talking about all of those types of things. Is that everybody has a different interpretation of what they can believe. I think all of us are looking for something to believe in, especially when you're at your lowest. That's really when we want to believe in something. When you're going through a divorce, when you're going through you lost your job, when you're going through your homelessness, when you're going through you got children, but you got postpartum depression, when you're going through you can't find a man or you can't find a lady or whatever it is, you're trying to find yourself, then people need
midlife crisis.
And we've all been on some level, most of us, I mean, not speaking absolutes, most of us have been indoctrinated one way or the other. And
I can say without a shadow of a doubt.
Hold on one second, ADS. Hold your thought. Because of what we've been indoctrinated with, whatever that might be, whatever religion, whatever your belief system is, whatever that might be, we tend to go back to that and gravitate to that. But I do think I can remember growing up Baptist in the South that the good thing is, let me say this. The good thing is the first thing I remember about church is, yes, Jesus loves me. Going into when I was like probably 5 or 6, years old, going into the church. Yes, Jesus loves me. That's what I remember. That's what I hold on to, right? More than anything. But as a young adult and as a child and as a teenager, I remember thinking, if you're this, if you're this, if you're that, if you're da, then that's that part that you were talking about, Chocolate, where it's like you feel beat down, you feel like judged within an inch. This isn't like they done drug you across these good United States by your edges.
Honey.
Not
you got your parents coming at you. You got the people at your church coming at you. You got folks in school that you know. Cause see, I was raised in a small area. We went to high school with the same people we went to church with. So it was just like, it's a constant. And then, like I said, my father, my aunt was one of the first deaconesses in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. So they've been in it a long, long time. Now, don't get me wrong, I have faith. I have faith in human beings. I have understanding of what they will, and yeah, I do. I do. Because
see, I don't. I have faith in God.
And the reason, but the only reason I say it to you that way, and I land here quick, ADS, I promise. The reason why I say this is because, to your point, at my lowest, It was human beings who pulled me up. Now, whether the message was sent to those people, won't argue because I don't know. But I will tell you that I have had beautiful humans in my life who have done wonderful things. And then I've had humans in my life that wasn't worth an Adam's apple. However, I still believe in people because they are the reason everything ticks. No humans, no nothing. So don't get me wrong.
I don't know if
I'm
I
not
believe
saying that you can't, but guess what? Nothing keeps going if people don't keep it pushing.
No,
Whether it's indoctrination or not.
What I mean by that is, and Lord ADS, you're next for sure. Oh, go ahead or later. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
Go ahead. He can go ahead. I can see my time.
I know for sure that God exists. I started up in a Pentecostal church too. I used to sing in the choir, girl. They told me when I was.
You know how to sing? Oh, please let me find out.
I was going to be the next Michael Jackson. My parents broke off from the Pentecostal.
Why are you lying on this internet?
No, serious business. Serious business. They said back in the day, they said they used to call me Little Michael for a minute. Little Michael, because they thought I had the moves like that nigga had.
Oh.
But that shit soon faded away shortly after. And so my mom and dad became assistant pastors out there at Job Corps, right? Keep in mind that this is a full gospel church, so you know the pastor run through the hole. And let's keep it real. I don't know who all was involved, but the assistant pastor, you can't tell me assistant pastor ain't know. My dad is assistant pastor. You can't tell me.
You telling the truth. You telling the truth.
How you gonna keep that high position and not know? At least know if that's the least is know. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, right?
Mm-hmm.
But say he has no idea. My dad said I had no idea what happened.
So if so did I mishear you? Did you say your daddy was a holy whore? Is that what you said?
That's what he said.
So how was you trying to read Chocolate Her Rights? Oh, you just don't want to go to church and say you just don't want to go.
Let me keep going before you. This is why people stole. This is why these parents go sideways. You let people.
Okay. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
My daddy becomes his own pastor, right? He breaks away. Does pretty good for himself for a while, man. For a good while. You know what I'm saying? He still does it online, right? Just he doesn't have any more attendance. He says he doesn't want to he doesn't want to deal with building fees. He doesn't want to deal with that stuff anymore. So he just does it online now, right? So I joined before I joined the military, I went to Holy Cross. That's a high school, high class. That was Methodist church was my first taste of Catholicism. Then the Catholics came along the way, just in different variations and different forms, right? Even in my military life, me and the chaplain on my boat, we were super cool. Damn, we losing everybody?
No, go ahead.
It's just backstage.
Okay. So she's super cool, right? Super cool. To the point where I found myself thinking I want more from this, right? I didn't get anything. I didn't get any fulfillment from Pentecostal churches, for God. I didn't get any fulfillment from even going to major churches in Atlanta. I went to two, you know what I'm saying? Two of the names you know, right? You know what I'm saying? One in College Park and one in Lithonia. I've been to them both, was still them both for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Just different, at different times. And it's still, I didn't get any fulfillment from that. It always sounded like bullshit to me. So then I started talking to my Catholic friends. That's my Latin friends, right? One of my really good friends kind of got me, going a little bit, right? I fell off.
Hey, Mr.
Met a chick, and she changed my life forever. After I got out. She was full Catholic. And then from there, I just got, friends and shit till I got to this point. But it was always about fulfillment with me. I felt very unfulfilled on that side of the fence. Right? Mm-hmm. So this is a lot more. I feel this is more of what, I kind of fits who I am better. So that's my journey. I just want to put it out there for everybody to kind of know. But that's my journey to Catholicism.
Okay. Well, Mr. McKinnon just hit the panel. Mr. McKinnon, you want to chime in? Welcome. you don't have
No,
to.
no, I let it out in the chat, so I'm good now.
No. Okay. Well, listen, we can get back to our original origin story, the Polygamist, which I can tell you everything about this show has nothing holy about it. Be very, very clear.
Okay, so it's episode 10 through 12.
Yeah, outside of the people going down to the church to get married, there's nothing holy going on. Okay. But Creative, I don't know if you have some clips. If you're new to this channel, if you're new to this channel, please like up the stream. Chocolate stream. Hold on, Creative, please. Hey. Can I finish what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
Creative. Like up Creative.
I stopped watching it. It was too emotional for me.
Really? Did you Creative pull it down for a second before we get started? Yeah, I'm just curious.
When I found out that it was when he said that the daughter couldn't have her coming to what is it?
Oh, the party.
Coming up woman, yeah.
It just really did something to me, and it just did something to my spirit.
Well, he was already not claiming them anyway.
Yeah, I know, but it was just the delusion that some women have that we just accept that. And then the brother was like, he hasn't claimed you for, like you said, for 19 years. And it hurt me because her mother just pushed that ideology, that indoctrination onto her to think that that's okay, because she now she thinks that that's okay. She raised her daughter in that madness, and I'm just
I don't know if she thinks that is okay, because let me tell you why I think that. Because when she said it at the table, she was not playing. She was like, I want to have my party. And she was like, you could feel that it's coming out of her pores that she doesn't agree. Oh, what happened? Did she leave? Oh, no, you're still there. I thought you got switched around. Sorry, it kind of confused me for a second. But it's still coming out of her pores. I agree with you that the mother definitely has helped, quote unquote, her thought processes with like making it okay. That you should be okay, that at least he's paying for how we live. At least he does give you money for things. At least he could be the weekend dad, but not really at all. Like you have to be okay with this because it is what it is. And we try to keep this big fat secret as long as we can and not blow up this man's life. But in reality, this man doesn't give a about you or your life. And not even the smallest amount. I think the dad doing what he did for his daughter, quote unquote, was never for the daughter. It was always for the woman that gave him the money to get his life started. Some people do things out of obligation and not because they really want to. Because he told her, I'm gonna come and get you, or I'm gonna come and not get you, but I'm gonna give you these things. I will. He never said, did he ever say he was gonna marry her, Creative? I can't remember if he said that. If he said that he was gonna put her in a 2-story home.
He did. He did all of that. He did everything.
He did do that, but that's what he said. And then, like in that argument, she was like, "Oh, you think that you're better than us because we chose to stay." She said she chose to stay in Soweto and not go to the more modern place of, I believe, like where they're in South Africa. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, I don't know. I feel like that. And there's no spoiler. We can talk about whatever season you want to, because I'm just like, this is just too. You gotta keep watching. Don't let it. I'm gonna keep watching. I literally just started watching this like about 4 days ago, and I'm just like, oh my God, 4 days ago. And I just started watching this 4 days ago. And so I'm just really trying to, get caught up, because I've been seeing people like make comments and stuff about it. But damn, let me tell you something. Now listen, the first day I started watching episode 1, halfway through, I called Creative. I was like, yo, this is crazy. It is off the page crazy. Because I was like, let me rewind. Is that the man in the casket? That's what I was trying to figure out. I was like, what the hell is going on? Yeah.
So keep watching. It's gonna get crazier and crazier, and then you think it's gonna get more crazy. It's gonna get crazier than that. It is.
I can't even imagine that. The only thing that I can say that could get more crazier is that that it be revealed that the woman in Soweto is his wife, but I can't even fathom what else could just be just like
I'm
over
just
the
gonna
top.
tell you.
But I'm gonna tell you, people
keep
been up
watching.
to date talking about it, and they just been
What
talking so much
episode are you
about it.
on? Because we don't want to do spoiler alert.
No, you're not. You don't even have to go there. We can keep talking about it because I'm gonna just do this with what I've been doing is watching other people's commentary on it, and that was the reason that I started watching it anyway, because I started watching people. So there was spoiler alerts, but I'm gonna tell you that just getting people's different perceptions of it.
This idiot
in
in the
be
chat.
able to understand it more. So there you go.
Let me find him. Let me find him.
Trolls in the chat.
I got him already.
Grown folks is so ridiculous. You ain't got nothing to do. The fact that you sat there, typed it, pressed send, and waited. Like, who gonna look her? What a loser.
Wow.
Well, I will definitely tell you, if you're just now starting to watch the show, we welcome you, even if you just started. But it's definitely one of those shows where you could binge watch it and sit there the whole time.
I just haven't had time to do it, so I'm gonna
after
do that.
every episode, you're gonna be like, "Oh shit, I want to watch the next episode." So that's what I'm saying. You can definitely binge watch it. But I wanted to say before we move forward, creative, I just wanted to shout out to everybody in the chat, everybody watching from the clouds, because we know we got some people watching from the clouds from different accounts. We know who you are. I know who you are.
Right.
But shout out to y'all. Just you know what I'm saying. Just subscribe anyway, and leave a comment to let us know what you think. And like
and Mike 123, we have cash apps on the screen and at the bottom.
Oh, I don't think they can see it right now, creative.
Oh yeah, because he's coming through my page. That's why they got the little hook on it. They coming through mine. You could post it if you give it to me. I'll post it in the chat, so it'll be there for you.
See it on the screen, even if.
But when you move it, creative, when you move it, they can't see it. So let's put it in the chat so that way they can see it.
Pin it to the top.
That's what
I don't know how to pin it.
I'll just put it in the chat.
Walk you through it. No, I'll walk you through it. So go to you in StreamYard, click on View on YouTube. And then it'll take you to a YouTube page where you see us.
Where do you get to view on YouTube?
Yes. So you go up to the little pictures all the way up in the right-hand corner, where it says live, the little circle head people. Yours should be up here.
Oh, I see it. View on YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mahalo. Anyway. Listen, I cannot tell y'all how ecstatic I am. I'm just trying to. It's all late. I'm ready. I'm up. I'm wired for sound.
Okay, I'm here.
Now, were you able to get it? I'm sorry. Hey, Mr. McKinnon, how you doing?
I'm doing good, Chuck. How are you?
Good. Nice to see you, sir. Hey, where are you at now? Creative. You on there?
I'm viewing it on YouTube.
Okay, now type in or copy the link, like you typing it in the chat. And then pin it. She already put it in there, so all you gotta do is click it and pin it.
Okay.
Y'all gonna have to make y'all a thing where you can what's that? Y'all need some things. I couldn't think of the word, so don't worry about it. Anywho, was you able to pin it? Creative?
Hold on, I had to copy
it.
What
is that noise? Do y'all hear that, or is it just me?
Maybe it's me.
It's not you. It's an alien trying to.
Is it me?
Maybe.
I think it was Autumn.
Yes.
She muted.
It's creative.
Okay.
Is it me?
Oh.
No, it's creative.
How do I do this? How do you pin it?
Okay, so click on those 3 buttons. Click on what Chanel put, and there should be 3 buttons next to it. And you see where it say pin?
I see moderate, timestamps, pop out, send feedback.
Come on down to the bottom. Come down to the bottom. Go next to Chanel's message. You see it? It says Chanel Reality Creative Solutions, right? Click on one of them, and it'll give you the option to pin it.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, see, I used to teach, girl. Come on now. I got the patience with Joe. Let's go. Come on. We're going to get it tonight.
Okay.
Chanel, you know I'm on my mind. You read my book.
I did. She did. Who on here talking about the 3 burritos? Oh no, the 3 buttons. Okay, sorry, I read that wrong. They're called because I'm like, who talking about burritos? Don't get me started. I might be hungry in just a few minutes.
Girl, I can't. I was snacking all day. I was snacking all day.
Well, look, at least I have something healthy tonight. I have my cucumber salad here because normally I'll be eating my Funyuns, and they still might end up on the table. So
I had some good old pizza. It was good.
Did you? Okay.
Yeah, man. With the do you use the white sauce?
See, I don't like white creamy stuff, so no.
Oh, too bad for you, honey. So sad.
I'm good.
I'm so glad Nightish isn't here.
He's one of those people that's in the clouds. He's in the clouds.
I apologize. Let me just tell y'all up front. I apologize. Yes, I have doing it on the brain. I've been writing 12 books all about doing relations. So now my brain is kind of frazzled. So just overlook me a little bit, okay? A couple of my jokes might be dirty. Don't worry, it's late night. Calm down.
Yeah, I was looking at those titles. I was like, okay. Okay.
Did you read the chapter?
I was looking at the titles, but she just sent it to me just the other day. I mean, this morning. And I was like, oh.
Okay, I pinned it. I think
so I went ahead and put them out. I'll put the link in the back.
Like how you have it, it's like it connected to, or is that the StreamYard link?
If it's around the name?
Oh, never mind. Go ahead.
Okay.
I put the StreamYard link and I put everything in there.
Awesome.
Okay.
Thanks, Chocolate.
Of course.
All right, Creator, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm sorry. We'll be good now.
For making such a robust first hour and 15 minutes of this show. We really appreciate you. And ADS derailing the show heavily. We appreciate this.
Did he now?
No. I found it very intriguing. I found it extremely informative and informational. So there's that.
I don't know. It won't allow me to play the volume. So
that's probably good. But why is it going in slow motion? That's my question.
Oh, because he's proposing. Wait a minute. Is that the...
So Creative, let's just talk about it then.
Well, this is a younger version of them.
Creative, let's just talk about it instead of watching it in slow motion.
So this is them, and this is the younger version of them. Basically, they grew up together, and she was always there to help him. People used to pick on him when he was younger, and she basically was there, and she like let the bullies get away or whatnot. She stepped in front of them, so she always stood up for him. And now that they got a little bit older, he's been always having like a whole bunch of girlfriends in and out of his life. And she knew that about him before she got with him. But
this is the thing though.
But he wanted her because he seen that she was always there. She was always caring. She even helped him out, gave him money so he could go to this university. So he was able to, help with his life. He was able to go to school and create a whole business and create contacts. And she was still staying in the same country, in the small little town where she was at. So now, fast forward, this is back when he proposed to her. He was already married to Joyce, and he asking her, "Can you be my second wife?"
It's the caucasity for me. I'm sorry, excuse me, but I'm just saying that's some caucasity level stuff. That's all I'm saying. I'm sorry, that was cool. I'm awful. Yeah,
I
I'm a
think
bad person.
that I won't put it all on her. I do think she was
Yeah, of
definitely
course.
supporting him, but I think that sometimes people can sell you a dream, especially if you have this person that you actually like. Maybe you didn't like him when y'all was kids like that, but you grew to love this person. You know what I'm saying? And then you see that they at least have a plan, a way out of this hood that they living in, or this poor section of the world that they living in, and they gonna become somebody. And you sacrifice. You know, it's that what's love? Now what's love got to do with it? What's the other one? I was in love and your secretary. Working every day of the week.
That was Mary J. Blige. I was your lover in your
Not gonna cry. I'm not gonna shed no tears.
I'm not gonna cry. Yeah,
This is
I'm
the
not
movie
gonna
that
cry.
I'm right now with Whitney Houston and Angela Bassett, and y'all know which
Oh,
movie.
girl, waiting to exhale.
Waiting to
Waiting to
exhale.
exhale.
It's the waiting to exhale of it all, where you stringing this person along, but you hoping. It's why we
Oh, we
can't
could all be the characters.
Child. You know, Chocolate Teacher was like chocolate.
Yeah.
We over here in chapter 1.
Yeah.
Chocolate and read ahead. She in chapter 5. But let me tell you what happened. Wait, I can't. I can't. No, but I do think that, you know, everybody plays the fool at some point in your life, whether it's at work, whether it's in your relationship, whether it's with your mama, your daddy, you play by your best friend or the person you thought was your friend, whatever. We all play the fool at some point in your life with somebody. And I think she was one of those women that believed it, and then he kept leading her, and she kept believing.
But look at it. Some people don't get nothing. So at least she got the house and the car. So let's give her props on it.
What about the emotional damage?
No, because creative. Stop giving these hoes hope. Okay, stop. They're not
getting wait. Some people don't get nothing.
They're definitely not getting what they like paid for. Stop. Whoa. I don't mean that towards you, creative. I'm just joking.
No, I don't take it personally.
You said you can't give hoes hope.
And Chocolate can vouch for me, and maybe Autumn can vouch for me, right? A lot of people, they not even
some accountability.
Yeah,
you have to take some accountability, because we can complain what people do to us, but you have to understand that we allow it.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, we do allow it. You know, we don't gotta let him come around. We don't gotta be used like that. So I think that it matters about what you allow, what you think about yourself, what you feel that you deserve, to determine what happens to you. You know, what you allow people to do.
I got a question.
Hold on one second, creative. This scenario is the epitome of the other woman, side chick, the mistress that believes, because he coming and sexing her down, because he breaking her off a little bread, because he paid her rent that time, because they had a side baby, whatever the reason is, that she's deciding in her head that eventually
she settled,
and he's never gonna leave his wife, not even 1% leave their actual wives. They don't.
You're right. She settled when she could have. Yeah. I had a question though. Have you ever had a high school sweetheart, and have y'all ever planned a life together?
Yes.
We'll get to this question. No matter
anybody is guilty of this. Come on. Nobody had like a high school sweetheart.
What's the question? Because I wasn't listening.
I said I did.
I was like, have you ever had a high school sweetheart, and have you ever planned a life together?
Most of those women don't.
And you have, hold on, I can't hear the question. And have you ever what?
Have you ever planned a life together with your high school sweetheart?
Have you ever walked around your kitchen, pretend pregnant with his baby? Yes. No, I haven't.
Will you write his name down and you put your name down, because it's gonna be together? You need to see if it's gonna look nice together. Like, oh my God, I'm gonna be a Johnson.
No, I was so in love with my high school sweetheart. It was crazy. When I went to the military, I used to write him love letters. I was like really in
Oh
love with that
God,
boy.
I missed that.
So I'm gonna be
missed that.
honest. I could see myself like I would probably do anything for that dude. I would ride and die. Like,
Honey, I'm with
Most
you.
women.
But okay, we're talking about what we used to have.
yeah.
We've grown up, and we understand that was just puppy love. That was our
It was.
stages. But
It was our trial and error.
Grown-ass woman, and they've been going at it for 19 years, a little over that, and she's still in that mindset. Come on.
It's so sad.
Because
it's sad, Autumn.
Children
No, she settled for less because she took his money. She took his money. She was getting a monthly
of a person.
Though, right? Like even the new woman, she got more than what the woman in Soweto got, because remember the daughter didn't even have an iPhone.
Yeah, that was sad.
That's not sad. It's okay.
And and they got maids and shit. Wow, I think that.
Hold on. That's not fair. That's not fair. And let me tell you why. Because the wife, the actual real wife, I'll say, she is the reason that they were able to be in business like that, because of her dad and his connections. You maybe not got to that part yet, but
I do remember a little bit when he was saying he was justifying why he married her. But I haven't got to that part yet. But you're right. But I do remember him saying that to the woman in Soweto about her father is going to connect me with such and such and such. So yeah.
So she's the one with
fully aware the man is married. She doesn't want him to leave that woman.
Have you been watching this show, Mr. ADS?
No. I just know how side.
No, this is his personal experience.
They just want to enjoy your company when they want to enjoy your company. That's a side chick.
But this is the thing, though, ADS. You're right. But in this situation, which is why I asked you, have you been watching this show? He actually has a baby with this lady. So she's not just some side chick.
Oh, is your baby mama now?
She's his wife.
The old and
you see what I mean? Now you'll dog her because she a baby mama. But he was selling her a book of dreams. Y'all forget what men will say to get to that ooh-wee. Y'all will promise NASA. You will promise the sky, the moon. You will promise your mama life. You will promise your last paycheck. Stop playing with me, sir.
I've seen that.
Stop playing with me, sir. Y'all be sniffing around trying to get that new thing so quick, so badly for validation because you're lonely as hell. Because you don't know how to love yourself. So you got to go stick it into other women.
Shit.
The only reason a man would have more than one wife. Because you ain't fulfilled, sir. You can't stand yourself.
The gospel about chocolate. Okay. The gospel about chocolate.
I am so sorry. I asked you anything. My God. What the hell just happened here? How did I get obliterated? Holy shit.
ADS, you know chocolate is always sitting on ready. She's not about to let anybody get away with anything.
That's crazy.
Not. Look at her face. You know.
Look at her.
Look this way. Look this way. That is wild to think that.
Yo, chocolate, low key, you be gender bagging just a little bit. You do.
Oh no,
Let me tell you. It's my girl, Meg Thee Stallion. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Because they do. And I don't care. And it's a double standard, so I don't care. The men need bashing sometimes. Because y'all act like y'all ain't got no sense. You don't know what's going on. So I think a couple of y'all need to be and shut that.
You don't have night gonna be like, I thought they said they don't gender bag.
No, I'm gender banging, baby. Oh, my bad. I'll be the gender banger.
Wow. This early in the morning?
This late at night on me? What is
y'all. He's touching it.
First time I ever said that was on this show. Some of these chicks wake up fresh faced out of bed, ready to gender bang. I mean, remember that time Holly Bruce came up here at 3:00 in the morning? We was chilling.
Like all the men that's on every channel you go to, y'all ain't complaining about women. And yes, I done heard you complain on channels with me. Stop. Bruh, I done heard you, dog. Quit playing. Holy brother.
Did you hear me complain now? No. Stop trying to bring up old shit.
She's not wrong,
in the Bible. Hoes ain't in the Bible.
What?
You a Jezebel.
What? I ain't calling nobody
right,
no hoes. I hope nobody
ain't no
called
hoes
me
in there.
hoe.
You did say something about some hoes. I heard that.
They know what? No.
I know. I said let these hoes sell them. These hoes a dream.
He came in here looking like he about to fall out that chair.
No.
Talking about some hoes when he came up here.
I didn't say that.
What you say then?
I know I didn't say no.
You lying. There it is. You
know. Okay, I think I know what you're talking about. Fresh face out of bed, ready to gender bang. This is a key example of that shit right now.
What's the key example?
See, now you're lying on me to get leverage with your gender banging this early morning.
But you scared, you upset, you want to call the ambulance? I don't care. You can't shame me into not doing it. Because until the men stop talking shit about the women, I'm not gonna stop talking shit about men. You better get out of here.
That's
only fair. Ain't it fair? Ain't it fair?
Can I be 46 years old, please? And just chill out?
Can I just say this?
God, I had 2 dates last week.
Hold on, Chocolate. Mr. ADS, you better not ever go to prison because the way you be screaming, whining, crying, they gonna think you for the other team.
Hey, Chanel, you better not ever go to prison because you get 1 meal a day.
Disrespectfully, but I'm saying
I didn't take your run.
I'm just saying. No shade.
Bruh. ADS up there whining and crying.
You're not an ugly person. So just stay away is all I'm gonna say.
You was just talking about going today. Oh, that's right, you blew it.
Oh.
By saying some craziness to the lady.
Damn.
Did she call you? Did she call you?
Chocolate coming for your juggler. Like she gonna rip it out.
I can't believe this bullshit.
And he been saying slick shit. Since we started talking about the Bible, he been saying little slick shit. So don't think I ain't hear you, sir. Yes, I'm loud. I talk crazy, but I have ears like a motherfucking dog, bruh. Don't play with me. I heard you.
You heard me do shit.
Yes, you don't want none of this. You don't want none of this. And baby, I do wake up. I do wake up looking fresh and beautiful.
Panelist this evening. I've been
Why
the best person up here. Wow.
She said don't ever.
Okay, creative. You
got I got a question for the panel. Because this show had invoked a lot of things I've seen in my life, right? So have you guys in your waking life or even in your family, right?
I didn't get to
have y'all seen women that put men first before their children? They center their lives around men. I don't know why Chocolate laughing for.
Because I said I didn't get to answer the first question. You kept talking.
Oh, go ahead, Chanel.
But it's okay. We moved on. Don't you worry about it. Go ahead.
Okay.
Anyway.
What's your second question, Boo?
My second question is have we seen women put men like before their children? Like they center their lives.
Yes, that happens all the damn time. It's so sad.
And have y'all ever seen like they life be in shambles? Like they don't.
Not necessarily.
I've seen it.
Oh, I have seen it. I've seen it. Yes, I've seen it.
It's sad and it's not okay. But yes, I've seen it.
You know what's the worst is when they put the man before the children and the man is beating the brakes off of them.
Oh,
yeah.
And her too.
Right. Or even worse.
No, that's what I mean. Off of her. When I said them, I meant her. Off of her.
Yeah, I got you. I knew you.
And it can be women that are there that allow that to happen, and they are still taking their kids to school, still in the home and doing all the motherly things. There's a such thing as being there but not present.
Got it. Yes. You just walking.
Yeah,
and then
you
my
just
next
going.
No. I'm talking about.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm talking about real part-time parenting. The parents that only see their kids on holidays. Those type, because they exist. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? They'll never see their kids, right?
Okay.
Everybody always act like they so upstanding, like, oh, this, that. No, I know the truth. That kid probably ain't seen them in 6 months. Part-time parents, show up on the holidays, little gifts or whatever. Don't want to know, non-contributors, right?
Is, why do y'all think that those parents that do that put the other person, they're dating or whomever above their children, why do you think they do that?
That was my second
because
question.
it's biblical.
Validation.
I think it's attention. They didn't get attention when they was younger, or they didn't get a chance to live out their teenage years for some reason. I think it could be that. Another reason is they could have got pregnant early. Because when you get pregnant around the ages of 16, 17, 18, all the way even to like 22, you feel like you weren't allowed to like be free, go out and party, go do all these things. So instead of taking care of your child, you leave your child with the grandmother, you leave your child with your cousin, your sister.
But that's different.
Or you leave your child with somebody who's gonna watch your child.
That's different than putting a person, a man.
That's still putting a man, because you going out and you chasing. Wait, you going out and you chasing a man. So you
not necessarily. You might just want to go out and have fun. So I'm saying,
no, you chasing a man also.
Not necessarily creative. Not everybody is leaving the house just so they can go find a partner. I'm not saying that isn't happening. I'm saying that sometimes you're just chasing what you didn't have an opportunity to do. I'm saying if you're a grown up, right? So you're not 16, 17. I'm talking about you're a full-fledged adult. You in your 30s, and you still rather give this man your rent money and putting him before the kids.
I had a friend like that. Chanel. I was in the service, and I had came here and I was doing my shore, and I had seen her a couple of years ago, and she was still struggling, and she had her 2 kids, and she was living in a car. And I be feeling bad for people. I don't know why the fuck I be feeling bad for people, right? Feeling bad for people. I'm like, oh, your boyfriend, does he need help? I need help. I need all my furniture to get out my house, because I had renters here and I don't want the same furniture that they was laying up on. So I'm like, I need help getting all this shit out my house. And I was gonna pay her little boyfriend $100 or whatnot. I didn't know that this dude was beating the brakes off of her, knocking her between washers and dryers. I didn't know any of that. And she's like, oh, I need a place for me and my daughters because my mom kicked me out and all of this. And she was like, I found this place, this apartment, and all I need is $500 just for I already saved up this money. So I'm like, okay, so I'll give you the money so you can get your place and for you and your kids. The next 2 days, she's like, oh, he took all my money and he beat me up. I was just like, yo, I am so done with this girl.
So this is how you have to handle that in the future, creative, okay? Because you have a good heart. You don't give that person the money. You say, which apartment is it? I'm going to go and I'll pay the rent or the deposit or whatever it is.
Right, that part. Give that money back. They ain't giving that money back.
So they either moving there or they not. Or they go intercede and say, that's not really, I really need the money for this. So.
I know, but people be saying that, and when you do that, they get mad and be like, you didn't trust me by giving me the money.
Well, then you don't want my money.
Damn right. Damn right.
So what? So what? You're not my bestie.
Resources if they had men in their lives. It was just something about me. Like if it was a woman that was by herself and her kids, that's different. But if I knew that she had someone steady or a man in her life, I would never help. That was just something that was my boundary.
I don't know. I don't necessarily believe that, because he might be financially abusing her. So for her to have some little extra money, I probably would help out. But I understand what Creator's point is, because whenever I do give people money, I give it to them. I don't loan it to them, and I don't ask no questions. But I'm saying, if you are the person that might feel away, right, about I gave them this money and then it's gone, or it wasn't used for the reason, or whatever the case may be that they said, so you don't feel away. For me, I just give it to you. You don't need to tell me why, because I would never want, like, if I needed money for whatever I needed money for, I don't need nobody. I'm not going to ask anyway. I get 13 jobs before I'll probably be asking anybody for money, but that's just me. But if I did, I wouldn't want nobody to question me about it. Well, what do you need it for and all that kind of stuff? I don't need nobody at the grocery store. I said I need 25 groceries. You can't even get out the produce section. You get a banana, 2 cherries, and an apple.
What you talking about? That $25 is gas. I don't know how you gonna get to the store, but you're not gonna buy nothing.
Right.
You're just gonna be looking at the stuff.
I wouldn't want anybody. I wouldn't want nobody to like try to micromanage what I'm spending the money on. So therefore, I'm not. Like it's those people on the side of the street, and it's like, why do you give them money? They're gonna go buy beer or drugs or whatever. I don't give a shit about what they're gonna go buy with it. Let them go buy it. Whatever they want.
Do you want them to pick up a brick? Would you like them to pick up a brick and take your money?
Right. It just made me feel like, if you have a man in your house and you are and he's there and he's not contributing, if it's something like you're leaving, that's different. But if it's something like he's there and he's just laying up using you, there has been a lot of times where I just said no. And that was me. But then there's other women that's not the situation, and I know that they're trying, and I know that they have that they're just going through hard times. That's completely different for me. I'm going to support you, sis. You know what I mean? Because we all have those times. But it's just something about me when a man is in the home. It's like it's really, really hard.
I get what she's saying. That man has a hard back and he could go work.
There's labor ready. I just had it. And I hired some men from labor ready. I mean, they pay you the next day. Why can't he do that?
Hold on, he can be a webcam model. He ain't gotta leave. Go on over there in that room and get the dancing. Get the dance.
Chocolate.
She 5 steps from corn site. I'm not playing with her.
I'm not either. She be wilding.
All roads
You better
lead to
get
sex and chocolate.
Listen, I just told y'all earlier. I gave you a disclaimer. So I gave you a disclaimer. So everything probably will lead back down to it. But I'm just saying, if a man is laying up in my house and he ain't doing nothing to make no money, you better get your ass in that room, get to shaking that thing. Women will pay. Thank you. Thank you. We got the rent, boo.
But chocolate, what if he don't have the right body?
I'm gonna hook him up. Because I'm gonna tell you something. Women give money to men that look like feet. So I wouldn't even. Don't play with me.
That's true.
Chocolate be on a different side of the internet. We don't have to link up chocolate in the bag.
She's well-rounded.
We don't have to do a special show with chocolate about
that. She's well-rounded. She knows.
Chocolate stay on the shady side. You know what?
Don't make me pull out my glasses.
Shady Lane, the exit to her house, Shady exit 105. She got her day. She went to Shady Elementary. Okay, graduated from Shady High School. Went to Shady University. Like, she is great. But I love it.
I will pull out an umbrella and shade your ass. I am not playing.
And will. Okay.
And will.
But the social worker in me always wonders. Why is this person making this decision? Always. Because when people come in my office, and I don't do this type of work anymore, but when they did when I was much younger, and they come in there and they like, Miss Chanel. I had my $300 for the rent. You know what I'm saying? But I went and bought me a fit. You know what I'm saying? I got me a new bundle. And now I don't have no money for the rent because that's all I heard. No matter what she said.
People be programmed to do. People are programmed. I feel like you are victims of your circumstance, and I'm not saying you got to play the victim all the time. But depending on the age, people have a mindset of the way that they look has been like the main thing that's important to them. And I feel like a lot of people get conditioned through their family and through their lives, and it takes a special person to break the chains and then go a different route and plan a different trajectory for their life. And it takes a lot. It takes a whole lot to be able to reprogram yourself to not think in that way, especially if you have no examples of it. That takes a whole lot to do.
What I was going to say is that even when they would do that, my social work hat says it's not my job to judge you, right? My job is to figure out how we're going to help you get this money for the rent. So my question is going to be, how are you planning to pay your money? How are you planning to get the money for the rent? My question is not, why did you spend the money on the fit? Why did you buy your bundles? That's the judgmental human side of me. But the professional social worker side of me is, okay, we still have to figure out how these kids are going to be safe, because now they're at risk, of not having a home, not having whatever the case may be. But our society,
because them bundles can't do nothing for you.
I have a question for you. What was one of the worst, like the top 2 worst situations that you actually seen, like actually experienced as a social worker?
Child death.
Oof.
That's I mean, you really don't get
worse than that. Right. Where else can you go?
Like really bad.
Especially whenever the child death is like it's not even it's one of the parents, but they're not even the actual child's parent.
Oh my gosh. I watch all kind of crime, so yeah, I see them stories all the time. All the time.
Oh,
so crazy.
And the Brazilian, yeah. Sorry, my sister just walked in. I apologize.
Say your sister hi there. Hi, sis.
She a miss. Hi. She ain't here singing Sierra.
Hey, creative. Hey, chocolate. Hi, Mr. McKinnon. Marketing.
But that's I would say the worst. But I would say now, because currently I'm a therapist and a hospice social worker. So watching people actively die, that's hard.
So you mean someone that you went to their home and their child passed, and then you still have to help them?
No. Now that did happen, not that particular thing, but the child death so I was working for Child Protective Services. So the child died. So I can't go to the child's house, right? Because the child is dead. Right. But we took custody of the other child, the baby.
Okay.
So now I'm that child's conservatorship worker, and I'm not allowing I'm not with the fuckery about this one.
Gotcha.
So you don't get no visitation, you're not none of that. But with that being said, as a social worker, I can't go in there with my judgment, and I'm not gonna let you but I am gonna write this plan of service to make it hard as hell. Meaning you're gonna go to domestic abuse, things. You have to pay money for it. Like, I'm gonna make sure that this isn't gonna be easy for you, because there ain't no way you over here talk about the child got these injuries from another 6-year-old hitting them in the stomach and they got a lacerated spleen. No.
Oh my God.
Try again. We're not doing that. And it also does see a 3-year-old on an autopsy table.
Right.
It does something to your soul. Like, you're never gonna forget that image. You know what I'm saying? So but I don't fault only the parents, because they were wholly at fault. I always say don't fault nobody but the perpetrator. But in this case, I fault the Child Protective Agency that I work for, because they have something. I'll say this real quick, creative, because I know we got to get back to the thing. But I'll say this: the children, they have something called family-based services, where it's like, instead of removing the children immediately, we're going to try to work with them based on the level of harm or risk that the child in that situation is in, right? So we try to leave you in the home. Then we got somebody coming in there, weekly to make a determination of this. Is this safe? Can the child remain in the home? Whatever. And literally, they close the case. 5 months later, the child is dead. So to me, our system is what failed that child, in my opinion. But that's my opinion. I wasn't there.
No, but your opinion is shared, definitely, because I feel like the system is broken. It has to be more. The gaps are just too wide for people to slip through and
but
be
that
less
being said,
beyond.
This is the problem. The bigger problem is the system is broken. It's like a caterpillar with a whole bunch of broken legs. Where do you start? Do you start with the parents? Do you start with the school system? Do you start with the, you know what I'm
Why
saying?
can't you start
Where
with
do you
both?
start?
Though?
Education?
Then you have like a big caseload, right?
Yeah, you do have
well,
a lot.
I'm not saying her personally. Like, I don't expect it to be you. I'm saying as a system, there should be more available options so that it doesn't become this overwhelming for one person.
But it's not
should
even
never
that.
be that
I
way.
don't even think it's that, Chocolate. This is what I think part of it is. I'll just say a piece of it is people can front for those 6 months that you in their life doing the absolute most, loving and caring in front of the cameras, right? In front of the people that's in your house, in front of the peeps. And then once you leave, because now we closed the case, now you're returning back to your normally scheduled programming, which is beating the hell out the child or doing whatever you're doing. So that's the thing. So, but I do fault them because I'm like, we missed something. And I'm not saying me, because I wouldn't no parts of it. I was for the baby.
Right.
But you want to shake somebody because you just like, but that's part of it. And that's why, honestly, things like that are a big reason why most people don't make it. When I say most people, I'm talking about the conservatorship workers, the staff. They don't make it. It's high turnover because people don't want to deal with that type of stuff. It's hard to take that home.
I know that stuff just works with you too. You've seen some shit and you go home with it, because even just being a therapist, damn.
Yeah.
And you can't unsee it. And who do you tell? Who do you talk to? How do you get that weight off of you? So I can completely get that
weight off of you.
A lot of times that's why they'll ask you, one, you got to have work-life balance. But I also think you have to have something else going on. Like when I go and I talk to families that, their patients, their family members actively dying, especially if they're the caregiver, I will talk to them about, what do you do when you leave here? You know what I'm saying? Do you detach from your mom, your spouse, your whoever it is that's dying? What do you do? And so as whatever job it is, no matter how mine might seem more difficult or more, emotionally taxing or whatever the case may be, you could be in sales, you could be at the McDonald's or the Target, okay? And stress the fuck out about whatever's going on in your life at that cash register, about to lose it, okay? So we all have to check out and say, do I go on vacation? Do I spend money on myself once a month? Whatever that might be. It could just be getting a yogurt because that's all you could afford. You know what I'm saying? Going down to the yogurt land to get yourself a yogurt. But you have to have a way to let it out. But listen, I'm a therapist who goes to therapy. I lost 6 people last year. The last 2 died in April. So I'm definitely on somebody's couch every week because listen, it's a mother. Okay. So I'm a whole therapist, but everybody needs therapy. Everybody on this panel, everybody in this chat, we all got childhoods, we all got trauma, we all got all of the things.
But
so
what you talking about? Everybody on the panel need therapy.
One of my closest friends is a therapist. She said she goes to therapy, but she said there's a whole nother piece, the insurance, having to build the insurance, that shit that if I don't know what you would like if you take the state insurance and stuff, but she said that has been a headache and fight the system with that. And then you have your private clients. I was just
you can have private pay.
Yeah, you can have private pay.
Yeah.
You can have private pay, but the insurance thing, you just have to kind of learn for yourself. But if you don't want that headache, there's tons of companies out there that will say, you can have this many clients and they worry about all of that for you. So some people, they don't, that's not for them because they don't want to do the business side of it.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not for
I was
everybody.
just recently having this conversation with one of my friends that's a therapist. So it was just interesting just to, hear.
It's your reason though for why you became a therapist. So my reason was I need to be able to sit on an island somewhere when I'm 50 or from wherever the hell it is and do whatever and still make money.
That part.
So it's a sacrifice. But anywho,
that part. Yeah.
Creative, I know love. What's your next question? What's the next item on the list?
My item. The next question I have is why do people accept breadcrumbs?
Do y'all hear this noise, or is it just me? Y'all don't hear that?
It's in your mind.
Is it a
Just ignore it. I don't know where it's coming from.
I hear that.
Okay, let's go one by one. Creative, mute yourself.
It's me, I think.
I still hear it.
Okay, I'm gonna just let it go, Elsa. Elsa, let it go.
So it's not me. It's not me.
I still heard it.
ADS. Oh, ADS.
Is
already
ADS
on.
okay?
Child,
He's
he
asleep.
sleep like nightish.
I'm gonna mute.
Not you trying to pull a nightish. God, these light
Okay,
skinned
when I
dudes.
go
What
on
I
mute,
think?
tell me if y'all still hear it. And when I go on mute, tell me if y'all still hear it.
No, we don't hear it.
I don't hear it. I think it's you.
It's my. I need to know
It's
back
you. That's crazy.
Is that what the universe is saying? I need to go down to the maximum. Okay, got it. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. My next question is why do people accept breadcrumbs? What I mean by that, why do people accept
we know what it means, creative child.
I only see you on the weekend, or I only see you once a month, and you okay with that?
Lonely.
You said lonely.
What they look like? Oh, my bad. You said okay. Hold on.
No,
Next question.
the reason
Sorry.
why I'm asking because in the show, a lot of the ladies they're accepting breadcrumb behavior.
I didn't answer the right question.
We gotta go
Can I
down
get
to
a chance to
Netflix
answer it
now.
again? I ain't answer it right.
So McKinnon Marketing, you said lonely.
Yeah.
Anybody else?
I think also not wanting to be alone.
That's it.
What
I
else?
think
Okay, let me see.
they're lazy. They're lazy. They don't want to go out there and try.
Self-worth.
Wait, hold on.
Self-worth.
No. I'm not going to let you make us look stupid on this panel because creative
It's
write her answers down and have a whole list. She like the teacher with the answer key. That's how
Listen, it was back to school, and I was a kid at the store at the back to school sale. So I was like, okay, I'll take those 3 books for $1. I'll take all of this. I was at the back to school and I was happy because I got a whole
know
bunch
that's
of
right.
back to school thing.
Creative said.
This the
So
best
y'all
time
know
of
what
my-
else?
I got all of this.
Tell y'all all of the things.
Oh gosh. Hold on.
I got this
I'm
whole
gonna
pack
have
of
to
pens for $1.
Ooh, look at you, thrifty shopper.
All you have to do is go to the dollar store. I'm a dollar store millionaire. I didn't know that they
Let me tell
sell
you
all the stuff that they sell at the dollar store. I didn't know you get hamburger.
When it's back to school, they got Pacific sales for back to school. Check it out.
Creative. We all been students.
I don't have to worry about that. So
you guys don't, but I'm there at the store, so I'll take advantage for me.
You're trying to tell me that during when back to school is happening, there's sales on pens?
Everything.
No, what I'm saying when it's
creative, he's joking. Don't answer this question.
Okay.
No, actually.
I'm serious. They're $1.
McKinnon ain't shit. I swear to God, he's not.
Okay,
but go down your list again, creative. What's your list?
I was asking why do people accept breadcrumbs? I think people are lazy. They don't want to go back out in the dating world. They don't want to, venture and have to date all these people. because it's hard enough to find one connection.
What about familiarity?
Find somebody
familiar.
new.
What about I'm familiar with this guy or this woman?
That's part of laziness.
What about? Well, I'm saying it's familiar. I don't have to. It's not even about that. It's about sometimes. I mean, I don't know about this because I've been, married since I was in a relationship since I was 20. But sometimes it's what's familiar. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't really want to have to go relearn somebody. It's not even about because when you said laziness, I was thinking less about the mental. I mean, less about the actual going out. I thought that's really what you meant of like the search of like trying to find. And I was thinking more people mentally, how they think about like, I don't have to get naked for somebody else. He already understands how my body works. And so
you settle in for breadcrumb behavior because
you asked the question. I'm just telling you
why. You're not being loved or anything. Go ahead, Chocolate.
Self-worth. If you don't love yourself,
there you go.
Then it doesn't matter.
I agree with her. It is self-love.
That doesn't mean you don't love yourself.
Lack of self-love.
I don't think you don't love yourself just because you settle for shit. Because let's be very clear. If you really want to, if y'all want to run it, we can run it. But how many of the people on this panel, and I'm going to go with 100% of the people on this panel, have been at a job that told them some shit and made them do some shit they didn't believe in and then felt like they were being treated poorly, and you stayed your ass at that job? Does that mean you don't love yourself? Of course not. Like, let's not do that.
That's important.
But hold on. Miss Chanel, if I did not sign a contract, I would have been left. But since I was on
a lot of people don't leave because, like you said, laziness, and like I said, familiarity. Because guess what happens to a lot of people in the workforce when they do leave that job? Guess what kind of job they go and get? They go get the same type of damn job. That's probably gonna treat them the same exact way.
But that's because they walking around mindset. You're right. It's because they didn't change their mindset. That's a mindset. That's a mindset, and that's a low.
It's whatever you want to call it. It's you don't love yourself if you stayed at that job and they treated you poorly. That's what it is.
Why most people accept breadcrumbs because most people are just simple people. They're not that complicated. They just want certain things and they're happy with that. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with that. It's an honest living, ladies.
What?
Okay.
Go ahead, McKinnon. McKinnon was he had his hand up. Good.
And then Chocolate, you got it.
Yeah. Just Chanel to what you said. If I left my job, I'm not able to pay my bills. If I leave a relationship,
you still might not be able to pay your bills. Right. You still might not be able to pay your bills. What was Creative saying about her friend earlier?
I don't know.
I'm saying I was only speaking to the point of if we're gonna box everybody in and say if you accept breadcrumbs is what she was talking about, then that automatically means you don't love yourself. I don't subscribe to that because I feel like a lot of people put up with bullshit in other areas of their lives, and we don't automatically say, oh, that person just doesn't love themselves. That person could be in a dark space in their life right then. That person could be being held against their will. That person could be financially unable to leave. It could be a whole bunch of shit.
And that's why we calling it out.
It's usually a lot more simple than that, Elle. It's usually a lot more simple than that.
Let me just finish what I'm saying, and then y'all got it.
And they
let
like
me just finish ADS. Let me just finish. All I'm saying is I'm just giving pushback to the idea that people automatically can say you don't love yourself if you put up with bullshit. We all put up with bullshit from somebody. Whether it's your mama, your best friend, the person at the job.
Is a lack of self-love because you're allowing to put up with this instead of walking away or having.
I don't think just because you don't walk away the first time or the second time, then that means you don't love yourself. I don't believe that.
Eventually, you're gonna want to walk away.
I want
it better for yourself. You want better for yourself.
Put it this way: if you had a person that you equally dislike and you had the option to leave them, you would have been gone a long time ago. You know what I'm saying? If you dislike that person, right? You like that person, and so you keep giving them. You keep breaking your little rules. You keep giving them chances. You know what I'm saying? Until finally they get in there, or they ruin men forever. That's what normally happens.
I think breadcrumbs, the way that she is putting it, is a negative thing. And I would say that it's tied to self-worth. However, I would say that if you're talking about breadcrumbs as being not like giving that person giving them their all to you, and it's not at the capacity what a normal relationship would be, that's different. Because I've been married twice before, and if I ever get into a relationship or get married again, I don't want my husband to live with me. We don't got to see each other every day. We don't.
What kind of relationship you want?
So you know,
are we gender banging again?
I'm just saying. So
There y'all go.
Gender banging is not topic.
Leave your ass across the street.
Girl, she don't even live with him. You don't ever see him. He ain't around that. I don't want him to. So I'm saying that from the question that you asked, I'm gonna say it's a negative thing, but it's a loaded question depending on if that's what you want to accept or if that's what you need. Because trust me, I don't want to be around you all day. I don't want to be around you. I did it twice. I can't do it. I can't.
Miss Autumn Nature, you got to break it down for us. Why you don't want your husband to live with you and you don't want to see him every day? Please help us understand.
It's because being in a marriage, it's a lot of responsibility and it's a lot of obligation. And I feel that as a woman that we put more into, like, we have more of the obligation and more of the responsibility. If the only thing that I needed to do, because I have twins and they're 16, their father is passed, but I'm just saying that if the only thing that I needed to do was go to work and pay a bill, and then and now I'm the father and the husband of the year, please sign me up.
Okay, Autumn Nature, what if you had a man that was able to, help wash the dishes?
The right man.
What if you had somebody that's willing to share the responsibility and do a lot more than you're used to seeing or you experience?
My neighbor does stuff like that for me. I mean, he does my lawn without me asking. But I'm just saying that I believe that in every relationship, honestly, women, we do the most, we have the most responsibility. And it's not just to our children. We can be an empty nest, but even to the male in the relationship, the man in the relationship, we carry the load. And I just don't got the time, especially at my age. I don't have the time to give that to someone. I've accepted the I like the solitude of being by myself and having just being able to orchestrate my own life the way that I want to. And I mean, people might not agree with me, but I just believe you can even go to the church. Who does everything in the church? Women. When you think about the civil rights movement, who did everything behind the scenes? Women. We do everything.
Autumn Nature, I think I fully understand your sentiment, sister, because I fully get you. But just trust and believe that there are men out there that are willing to do a lot more than you probably seen or you're used to. And
I agree.
Just have that belief, have it out there and expect it.
There's a lot of men that are willing to do things more. And I'm not going to say, like, I can say, like, my last two husbands, they paid all the bills. Okay. But I'm just saying, and I didn't have to work. Okay, but I still had to do everything. But that was a lot. I mean, I still had to do more. And again, I'm just saying that with every instinct, I don't care how much money he makes, women always have to carry the bigger load. And that's just my experience. That's what I see in every relationship, regardless of how caring and how in tune the man is. That is always the instinct. It's those little things that we don't, that you can't put the name on, that women do. And you all know it's the little things that we have to do. There's this woman online and she's just talking about, she told her husband to go to the store to, get a list of something. And she told him he goes to the store and he's like, when we get there, just, remember to remind me of what you want. Just the reminding. You can't take this whole, you can't just go do what we need. I still have to carry the emotional load and remind you too. Like we always are. It's those little things that we don't take into accountability that we are always doing that men do not do. And I just don't have the capacity to carry that. So I choose to be by myself. Because I was married when I was young, and I was married when I was in my mid 30s, and I can't. I can't. I just can't.
Well, I don't.
So that's just my opinion. So when you say breadcrumb, if I ever was going to get into a marriage with someone, we could not live together. It would have to be on my terms, or I just don't want to do it because I'm better off by myself. That's just
so it sounds like she likes being single. Okay, she's been there, done that.
It sounds like you just want to date. That's what it sounds like.
I don't even date. Dating is a chore.
Girl, I'm gonna need you gotta watch that show, Bridgerton. We gotta have you watch Bridgerton.
Hold on, creative.
I watched that. I like that show.
Watched it too. But Creative did have laziness on her list of why people don't date and whatever. She did say lazy.
Yeah, that might be a reason.
So I'm just saying, you confirming the rule.
I'll sign me up if that's the case.
But I understand that. I do understand that. But I do definitely disagree because and I know I'm one person, right? And you're talking about your experience as one person. But I disagree because I have a husband and I've been married to this man. I know he probably sick of me. Okay. But I've been married to him for 20 years and I feel like he has the lion's share of everything. He's always made more money. Oh shit. Let me plug up my computer. Hold please. The one that won't stop ticking and talking and whatever the hell is that going on. But I feel like he does carry the lion's share of things in our household. Except like he doesn't cook and clean like that. But I knew that when I met him, except for he tricked me at the very beginning, because when you come over to their house and it's clean when they dating you, and then somehow when you go down the aisle, it's I don't, you know what I'm saying? Before you say I do, it's I do, and then is when they get married, they sign you up, and then now they don't know how to cook, they don't know how to clean, I'm like, man. But anyway, I digress. But no, I do disagree. I do think that to Creative's point, you got to have the right person. You got to have a person, two people in a relationship. It's to me, marriage, so to speak, is more than just two people walking in the same direction. Y'all got to be holding hands, walking in that same direction. Like y'all got to want the same things, and more than anything, you got to be aligned, right? So if you want the same things, you'll be agreeable to the things, as opposed to playing tug of war all the time. You want this, they want that, that type of thing. And you introverted, they extroverted, whatever it is. It's all of the things, right? You want to move forward in your career. They're happy where they are. You don't understand why they're not ambitious and you super ambitious. Or you want kids, they don't want kids. And now you break down and have kids, and then they don't really want to participate, even though you had the kids. They say they, want it so bad. And, it's all of those things. But you actually, aside from being aligned, got to actually like their ass, right? Because if you don't like their ass, once that love stops, you like, ooh, just a pound of sight of your ass.
And I believe that there are some, I have seen relationships. One of my dear friends, she has a beautiful relationship with her husband. She found the right person for her. Unfortunately, I did it twice and had a long-term relationship, and I'm wore out. Like I don't have the capacity to do it again. But do I believe that there's great relationships? Oh, 100%. I'm not. I would never say marriage is not a great thing. I'm just saying that it's a lot of
you, and that's okay.
And it's a lot of obligations that I just don't want anymore. That's all.
I think if I got a divorce, first of all, if he try to leave me, I'm going with him. But if he don't take me, you know what I'm saying, along with him for wherever the hell he think he going, then I don't think I would get married again either.
And you know what? A lot of women don't. A lot of women, when they get divorced, A lot of women do not remarry. That's just across the board. All religions, all races. They usually don't get married. Yeah. But I was
married faster, I think.
And the second time I was in my 30s, so I was like,
go ahead, Chocolate. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I interjected.
Nah, you fine, girl. Listen, I'm gonna tell you. I already told my little story. I tried it. I was in 6 relationships, 2 engagements. Throw the whole man away. Who cares? But my thing is,
I can't.
what I
Why
get
we gotta throw the
tired of
whole
is
man away?
I
shaming.
was married for 10
I'm gonna watch
years.
Bridgerton after this. I
wasn't
gotta
finished,
believe in
I was married for 10 years.
I-
88,
5
she
we
wasn't
were together.
finished. Let her
Huh?
finish. And then
Okay.
you got it. Go ahead.
No, he let that man speak because he looked like he about to fall out his chair. I remember my
I was married for 10 years. 5 we were together. 5 we were separated, right? So for me, I really enjoyed. I was just young married. I got married at 25 years old. Too young to be married, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got at 25. I'm still here.
Yeah, you got a lot of growing up to do at 25. I mean, a lot of growing up to do.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I agree. But
And
I
so,
mean, it's all about your focus. Go ahead.
Yeah. But you get to a certain point where marriage does start to make sense again, right? It's like, okay, one, I'm saying, is a potential family out there for me. You know what I'm saying? I got one, I want 2 kids. Okay. So who can provide that potential family? So, say you start dating out of that pool or whatever, and you might find something there. So but it's not as easy as people think it is. I think a lot of people just say date. It's not as simple as that, right? It's more about connection.
ADS, why did you get a divorce?
It's a long story. I don't really want to go into that tonight.
Did it have anything to do with
what?
You leaning in that chair like that?
Probably so.
to do with infidelity, or you just was tired.
Well, whatever it was, they've already took that record and closed it. Now
you want to get married again, ADS?
I'll give it a shot. I give another shot, depending on who it was.
I believe you. You want to get married. You need somebody to take care of you.
I give it another shot.
Shut up, Chocolate.
Chocolate gotta go there.
That's the thing you don't need.
I thought that's what you did, right? Ain't that what y'all be talking about? The man's supposed to provide and protect, and the woman's supposed to take care of her man
She's
and the
getting a
kids.
bang, creative. She want a chocolate bang. Go ahead, Chocolate. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm not. I just said, what? I ain't say nothing. I said quiet. I ain't say nothing.
You're right. You know what you have? It's something called your body language. Your whole face be turned.
ADS, get off of camera. See?
It's chocolate.
It's like, I mean, like my face tell on me. I try to fix it.
Let me say
it don't work. Everything
hey, John Go.
Is that what
I thought you were just answering the question in general. I thought you were just asking the question in general. Wasn't you just answering and asking in general?
No. You talking about me?
I was talking about chocolate.
No, we know chocolate is the reason chocolate is asking.
Why y'all trying to what? Anyway, no, for real. Like I am. I'm a hopeless romantic, but I like my space, and I like men from afar. I think they look great across the street, huh?
Are you truly a hopeless romantic?
Am I what? Am I truly what?
A hopeless romantic?
Well, how can I write a romance novel if I'm not?
Girl, after watch the show again, and then you look at I can't with chocolate.
Anyway, listen.
I'm not sure. You gotta pick this side of the coin, girl.
She's very neutral.
You gonna be a lover or a fighter.
Why do I have to pick a side? See, that's the thing. I don't. That's the beautiful thing about life.
Chocolate.
don't have to pick a side.
Stop lying.
Stop
She's
lying
on the
about what?
lady side. Like, stop it.
What? What you talking about?
You have been very
You
neutral.
on the team. You team women. You are. And
I'm
so
what?
am I.
Wait,
On
wait,
everything.
wait. I'm what?
Oh, I said you're team women on everything. You are.
Oh yeah. And I look out. Listen, I also have my brother with me, so I always try to keep myself understanding of men's issues, what's going on, health issues, that kind of stuff. My mama gone, so and she left at a time critical to what my brother needed. So like men, people think I don't like men. That ain't the case. I just might not like you.
I read your book.
No. This come from men, honey. Because I'm gonna tell you something.
Condolences.
It don't.
Though, the situation.
It don't. No. Don't condolences. Don't condole.
Something smart. So I'm gonna be quiet. Go ahead.
I would like to know why ADS head is at the bottom of his screen. Why is he determined to have his head?
Girl, because he is in that chair about to lay out. He's sleepy, but he want to stay up. That's how old men are sometimes. They don't want to go to bed.
Why do y'all need my head at the very top of the screen?
We don't.
Why you telling somebody to chill out? Because it looked like somebody.
So do I need to sit up straight in my chair? Is that what y'all say? Sit up straight in your chair.
You don't got to sit up straight. That's your scoliosis, sir.
Or turn the camera down so the camera could be at the same level as you.
You might see something you don't want to see. Don't tell me to put that camera down. You don't know if he got on pants. Cut it out.
Yeah, can I get comfort? You got a whole headshot. What are y'all griping about?
That sound crazy.
You're right, sir. You're right.
That's a whole headshot.
It was
like
just my head.
Oh.
Creative. What's your next question, boo?
Look at Mr. McKinney. He's doing the same.
Because he ain't shit. He not.
Wow. Only in the corner, yo. Only in the corner. Y'all silly. Y'all silly all day.
This hurts. This fucking hurts.
Oh, I do have a next question.
Okay, what's your next question?
Okay. All right. So
she divorced you for the back problems because this is causing you.
You look great. There you go.
Okay.
Corner guys. Corner pockets.
So based on the show that we're watching, right? The Polygamist, right? There's a lot of children in the show, and they're all in their teenage stage. And I have a question. How does this affect a young adult watching these crazy relationship dynamics growing up? How does that affect them? And were you guys ever affected by the way your parents moved within their relationships? All right, go ahead, Chocolate.
No, let someone else go.
Anyone else?
Salad.
Go ahead.
No, I was just about to say, Salad, your wife divorced you because all the back problems this fucking caused you. This hurts. How the hell are you doing this?
He choosing violence.
Right, he throwing shade right now.
Lord,
how y'all want me to? That's so crazy, word. Oh,
yes, ma'am.
Has anybody ever witnessed any of this? What I just said? Anybody?
Yes, honey. Yes, I did. Growing up, my parents was nuts. Thankfully, I turned out kind of okay, but we still crazy. All of us. My sister, my aunts, cousins, everybody, the whole family nuts. So, seeing that constant dynamic. Now, yes, I know that because I am very brash, very loud, aggressive at times, but I'm funny as hell. And I love hard. Like I am a person, you know what I'm saying? I'm intense. No, I'm just like, but anyway, with all that being said, these women, all the women in my family, there's more women than men, and they're the predominant labor. My grandfather worked, but like all my aunts, their husbands was trash. Listen, rest his soul. But my father was not a winning pick, okay? This was not a first draft. This was kind of like 88th, like the last couple dudes left. Because I did ask my mother, I said, I mean, how would I know if I was born? I don't understand how you picked him. What made you want him? And I asked my mother that because I wanted to know. Because I'm like, if I don't know, all she told me was, this is not just because it's happening. I'll never forget this. How she put that. Just because it's happening, that doesn't mean that it's right. And I asked her, I said, why do you keep taking him back? What about him makes you want him? And so my mom, I'm thankful, she was very open and honest about it. And she was just like, it got to the point I knew I had fallen out of love with your father. But I thought that keeping us together, like my grandfather and my grandmother stayed together for a fajillion years. They was married at 15 and 21. And I'll leave that there. So out of that, you got 10 kids, 7 girls, and all of them, not one of them are married now. Wait, one, my Aunt Kathy and her husband. Other than that, all single. All single. And not because they're unattractive women, not because they didn't have anything to offer. Cook, clean. I mean, the women in my family bad. I ain't even gonna play. Cops. My cousins are police. Like, we're women who are usually do risky things. And so I thought growing up, okay, I give a man a chance. I'm not supposed to judge him. I'm not supposed to make him feel bad because he broke. I'm not supposed to do anything to one up him. This is the shit that you get taught living amongst the, how do you put it? Living amongst dysfunction. That becomes normal for you.
Facts.
So even in my relationships, I found myself being exactly like that and allowing behavior like my father's. And then I had to wake up and go, wait a minute, this ain't it. You can't tell me I'm supposed to hurt every day, but I got a husband. So no, I know the relationships I was in. I tell a man quick, if you want to step over here in this office, you're gonna have to sign something because I don't want to be liable for what may happen to you. That's all I'm saying. But no, I agree with Autumn. I don't have kids and I still don't want to be bothered. I don't want because I'm gonna tell you something. My preference is black men and I love y'all. But y'all on some bullshit. I'm gonna just keep it as house. All this protect, provide bull and this you need to be in a woman's place and all this 1940, 50 archaic shit. No, and I'm talking about men my age.
Right.
My experience was totally different. My parents have been together almost 50 years. Most of the people on both sides of my family are married or have been married for like long periods of time, right? I'm one of the only single ones sort of left out of the group. So it's to me a whole different dynamic when it comes to those relationships. My dad was the strong silent type, except he looked like a DeBarge. He's one of those light-skinned niggas who's black on the inside, right? My mom was actually the chocolate queen. You know what I'm saying? She was chocolate thin with $1.35 when my pop met. They've just been together ever since. I mean, you know what I'm saying? They love each other.
And that's good. That's what I'm saying. I know that exists.
I was
I know
raised
people find
in a
each
family
other.
full of light-skinned heifers. We got mostly women in my family, especially on my daddy's side. A bunch of light-skinned heifers. And I learned a lot of shit from them. Oh, I learned a lot. And
you blaming him for your behavior? Stop it.
Why they gotta be light skinned heifers? Why we gotta call them heifers?
Why does that even matter?
I got a better understanding of how women work from them firsthand.
Even though you calling them,
I saw it.
And then the light skin, like, what does that mean?
Yeah, why you gotta? Yeah, just why we just can't be like
women?
I'm just saying the truth.
Well, go ahead, Lord Idiot. You showing us all your colors and more, but go ahead.
Okay. Wow. Just finish what you were saying.
Just get it over with.
But one thing I did learn established amongst the group on both sides of the family, that they value relationships. Most of my cousins were married young. Like we talking 18, 19 years old out the gate, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And just had to be with the same. I got a cousin now, my older cousin. This was my role model when I was little. He couldn't stay in it. He was in and out of incarceration almost 20 years, something like that, right? Still with the same woman. Got 9 kids, but he's still with the same woman.
Was he with the same woman, or was she just with him?
They together.
Wait a minute. Did you say he had 9 kids outside of the relationship?
That's a lot of shit to get into. But
no, wait. Clarify that you just said that the man, your cousin, who got a woman to stay with him, do he have 9 kids with her, or do he have 9 kids with other folks?
They still together. Okay.
What type of relationship is that? I can't. Come on, you just want to get everything you just said.
That's what we talk about. They still together.
It's the breadcrumb.
It's still miserable.
That's why he won't answer me. He won't answer. No, he won't answer. He won't just tell the truth. This man is a baby daddy.
Let me clarify this real quick.
Now that's the definition of breadcrumbing.
Hold on. Let me clarify this, Mr. ADS. Mr. ADS.
Oh,
Mr. ADS. What you're describing sounds like someone living in a house that's not on fire, but just full of black smoke. They just inhaling this toxicity.
I knew y'all was just gonna judge. I knew it.
Hold on, let me finish. Because what's good in this situation for a person to constantly be putting up with unfaithful husband that every time, even though he going away and doing whatever he's doing to go away for 20 years, I'm still holding you down, and every chance you get, you still fucking around. Like, what are we talking about? That's not something for somebody to be like, and that's the toxic part of this world that we live in, that we tell people you stay regardless of how someone is treating you. You should not stay regardless of how someone is treating you. There's a difference between saying, you know what, we had some bumps in the road and we riding or dying and you know, whatever. There's a difference between that and just putting up with total disrespect and disregard for how you feel in this relationship. And you're sounding like you're saying, but the bigger picture is they together. But she lives in the house with Luke.
You just said
that. He didn't breathe properly because of what he's doing.
They still together.
Yeah. I guess what, they happy?
No, he happy. Are you
what do you want?
You never
what else do you want me to do, Chanel? You want me to go over and yell out, oh, that's so long, and put those babies back? What you want me to say?
He wants you to be honest.
No, I don't want you to do none of that. What I want you to do is stop trying to gaslight this conversation. That's what I want you to do. Because you're gaslighting it, trying to act as if
that is the sum total of his reality of what a marriage is just if people stay together. But that's just not
the longevity of it all.
Just be his like,
that's why
they're still together. They just still together.
That's why you
stay together just because.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They're not. Well, I'm just saying. All I'm saying is that probably what he thinks is a successful marriage is just people that just stay together.
Then just be with, and don't even call it a relationship. Why are you even married? Because when you get married, you're supposed to take these vows that say, I'm not gonna hurt you like that. But we're gonna stay together through richer or poorer, sickness and health, for the better or for worse.
So now,
but the worst shouldn't be, hold on, pause. We realize we live in a toxic world,
my
right?
head ring, Chanel.
Hold on. We realize we live in a toxic world, right? The world is gonna beat you down. I don't need my life partner to beat me down too.
Oh,
right.
Tell me,
I hope this
they don't want to deal with infidelity. Infidelity is supposed to be, that's one of his social acceptable sins from earlier. around.
We're kidding. Go ahead.
Let's just stay together because we just have to.
Go ahead, McKinnon.
Sorry, ADS, but we're not gonna let you win this fight.
I was just gonna say to ADS, I'm like with a different analogy, the length of the marriage has the exact same amount of value as the length of time that you're in a gym. You could be in the gym for 4 fucking hours, but if you're just sitting there not doing anything, it doesn't mean anything. Like you actually have to put in work and actually like do things that are good for you and all this stuff. So the length of time means jack fucking shit.
What do you have to say, Mr. ADS?
What was y'all saying? I was watching a movie.
That was a perfect.
I know you did not just do that.
Get him out of here.
You see me looking straight
What's
ahead.
the problem?
Wait, hold on.
You
He
see
said
my head turn like this.
he said the length of a marriage is like being in a gym, right? If you're in the gym and you just sitting there not doing nothing, you're not even lifting the weights, you're not trying out everything in the gym, you just sitting there. What good is it? Same thing as a marriage. If you're just in the marriage and you're not actively involved trying to better the marriage, being in there, being in tune, what good is the marriage if you're just there just to sign the paper and just to be there?
The length of time, ADS, doesn't mean anything. It's what you're putting into that time.
Yeah.
What are you doing with it?
If I ever find myself in a situation where I am ungratefully married, I remember all y'all beautiful voices.
Ungratefully.
I just don't have
somebody forcing you.
I don't like this old woman no more.
I don't have somebody forcing you to get married.
Huh?
Is somebody forcing you to find a wife?
No, but if I ever become
okay,
ungrateful,
then
I
yeah,
just want to
like
remember
I
all
said,
this lifelong lesson here.
What? To tell you what, the truth? Because you don't want to hear it? That you socially acceptable sinning is not something that we all agree with? Huh? Is that it? Because your friends and you said that everybody in the family.
Let me see here. Hold on 1 second.
It wasn't Chanel. That was chocolate.
Oh, chocolate. Hold on 1 second.
You don't sound alike. You ain't paying attention.
Is there any perfect people in the world?
Oh my God.
Get out of here. Can you get him out of here? Give me some gas. I'm going to send his ass out of here.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
$2. Can we get him out of here? $2. I got $2 on it. The hell?
Greg, do you have any other questions on your list, love? Or do we need to move on to the next scene in the polygamy?
Oh, let me do y'all want me to play the next scene? Let's see if it's gonna play.
Let's play the next scene.
Hold on, I gotta find it first.
Oh my God. I just figured out this part is for the core of the avocado. Why did I just figure that out? This has been in my house for like 3 or 4 years. Y'all see that?
Yeah.
This part.
Yeah.
Oh wow, how fancy.
Not so fancy. I cut mine open and then I take the spoon and then I'll go all around it and then I'll stick the knife in the fork and then twist it and then pull it out.
TV with your avocados. I just throw mine against the wall. No, I'm just fine. See, that's another thing too. I need somebody that's gonna be mentally ill like me. That's all I'm saying.
How do you say a pomegranate?
What? A what?
Pomegranate.
Pomegranate. Them is good. They're good for you.
I don't remember that scene. What happened in that scene?
Hold on, that's not a good scene. I'm gonna give you another one.
Okay. Ooh.
Birthday.
Well, okay, sis. Wow.
What's up with the shoulder pad?
Oh, wait a minute. This the side chick.
Okay, so that thing was it was his birthday, and everybody wanted to spend time with him except for Joyce, his wife. She didn't give two shits, and he felt so mad that she didn't even remember it was his birthday, and she didn't even care to remember. And basically, he went to go spend his birthday with his second wife.
His first, second wife.
Yeah, his first, second wife. There you go. So the question is, yeah. So the question is, have you guys ever? Well, were you ever in a relationship where the man probably didn't want to spend his birthday with you, or he didn't tell you what he got planned and he just left? Or he didn't even care what you even planned for him.
I wish he would. Child, have been on the news. IG, baby. Try it with me. Let's see what happens.
Anybody? Come on, y'all been in marriages?
No, and I will honestly say that I was more concerned about my birthday. Like he better been showed up for my birthday when I was with him. But no, I've never had that happen.
So your significant other always spend time with you on his birthday, or he told you what he was doing?
Yeah.
Why on earth would your significant other be not spending his birthday with you?
It be sometimes, but that happens.
When?
Okay, this happened to me, and this was in the dating stage. So y'all probably say he has no obligations to me. But anyway,
no, I wouldn't say that at all. He absolutely
has. So we were dating, and when it was in the dating stage, it was like 3 months in, we were dating, and basically it was his birthday, and I was like, I wanted to plan something for us to go to dinner or for us to do something. And so he came over like 2 days before, and he spent the night at my house. And then the following day, the day before his birthday, he left. And I'm like, where you going? It's your birthday. Like, what do you plan on doing? It was that same time frame that he had like made like $10,000 in his business, and it was his first time making that type of money in 1 month. So, and I'm like, he was gonna like at least spend his birthday with me and let's plan something. No, this dude dipped out.
So before anybody says anything, Creative, why do you think he dipped?
Oh, because he wanted to.
Listen, people for what's important to them, right?
You're right. Good.
So if you don't want to spend your birthday with me, it's because you want to spend your birthday with somebody else.
Exactly.
This is just like that. So he wasn't into you. He was like, let me make sure 2 days before my birthday, I go spend my time with her so she don't trip. Right. Then on my birthday, or the day before my birthday and my birthday and the day after my birthday, I'm gonna go spend my time with the person I really want to be with. That's all it was.
Yeah.
Because why I'm not invited?
It don't necessarily have to be, and it don't even necessarily have to be with another person. It just was not with you.
You. And then why I'm not invited?
Yeah.
That means you don't like me, because why wouldn't you want me around? Listen, I'm a good time. Shit, it was a good time. Let's get into it. I don't know why you wouldn't want me there. Like, that would be crazy. So guess what? Guess who would be obviously unavailable after that? Me, and forevermore.
That relationship is over, baby.
It was over.
Say cool. Yeah.
So you took your 10 grand and you went.
I'm glad it was over.
I can't.
And he got 10 grand.
Yeah. He's like, I'm leaving. Bye. I can't.
Here, real quick, Valentine's Day. Now I'm gonna tell you this.
Oh, that's a good day.
Let me tell you this, how I feel about Valentine's Day.
Go ahead.
Little kid stuff, I love it. Give me a Scooby-Doo with be my girlfriend or some woofy shit. That's cute, right? So I had gotten some stuff for Valentine's Day from my ex. Then all of a sudden, I really don't celebrate Valentine's Day.
Wow.
Isn't that something you're supposed to say? So here's what I did. I didn't say another word. I said, for real? I said, for real? I said, oh, okay. Oh, okay. So I sat my cute ass down. And I didn't do nothing else for the rest of the day. I just sat there because I had food. I was going to cook. I had new lingerie, the whole nine. He gonna take his sorry ass to the store about 7 o'clock to go get me some dusty ass flowers and a card.
It came from his heart.
You see,
it came from his heart.
I hate that.
It's the best
Yo, I hate that with a passion. You don't even think about me to plan something.
Nah, I'm not. To me, just Chanel's point. To me, if I'm not a priority in your life, don't have to necessarily be 1, 2, or 3. We ain't got to do that. But if I'm not a priority in your life, then what am I here for? I am not a doll. I do not sit up on a shelf. I do not go into a place and recharge
myself. Did he cheat on you?
What he supposed to do?
Did he lie to you?
Yes.
How he do that? How he lied to you?
By opening his mouth and not being the man he said he was when we was dating.
And he showed her with his actions also.
You only gotta show. I don't know why y'all think as men we supposed to put up with y'all shit, and you turn and show y'all ass on us like you and your cousin with the secret 9 kids. That him and his lady stayed together. Right. It's great.
I'm just saying.
Women don't hold on, ADS. No. Yes, he did. He was wrong. He lied about who he was. He lied to himself and he lied to me. And once I found out, his ass was gone. I don't believe in that 20, 30, 40 years. Listen, you're going to earn my time. And if you don't, then you're not going to be there. Period. I'm not putting up with your sad mama. I'm not putting up with your sad babies. Do you know how many 40-year-old men have children already that are single or divorced? Do I look like stepmama to you?
Most of us do, to be honest.
I don't have no kids. And I want to meet a man with no kids.
Most of us do have kids and probably been divorced.
I don't have kids, ADS, because I took it seriously. I wasn't just out here fucking. Excuse my language. I know what my womb can do, and if I keep doing it, eventually a little human gonna pop out.
That's true.
We've been learning that in school since forever, but y'all act like you don't know.
And let's
Stop
be
trying to play me, ADS. Like, oh no, you ain't even trying to. Did he do something? He gotta beat me and cheat on me first. That's the sick part.
I mean, if you actually gonna leave somebody, at least have it some merit to it. Not because I felt like.
Who is you? The marriage police? Who is you?
It sounds impulsive.
You got rules to this?
It sounds impulsive.
They weren't equally yoked.
Let me tell you this. I do not care about no equally yoked nothing. If the person is selling dreams and I pop that balloon and it ain't the dreams, is just air, I'm supposed to stay there? No.
You left him because of a feeling.
Because of what you know him? Y'all always want to cape for niggas you don't even know. You don't know this man. You don't know this man.
That is celebrities, all these guys.
We are judging it based upon his actions, and if your judgment per his actions is, oh, give him another chance, we see where your value lies. It tells a lot about you.
What did he do
He's
wrong?
not the only one, and I'm not singling you out, ADS, and I ain't picking on you. I'm gonna keep it 1,000.
Well,
no joke, I promise.
Because he gaslighting this situation. What he do wrong?
You mean? But you the host. You one of the hosts. So you do.
But see, ADS is okay with this behavior because this is probably his behavior.
Just tell me what he did wrong. I'll understand.
No, we're not gonna do wrong. You know why? Because you're almost 50 years old. We don't need to explain shit to you. You know exactly why he's wrong. Like, let's not do that.
It sounds like she got bored with the man and shit changed.
No, are you?
It seemed like he just believed his delusion.
He does.
It sounds like a lot of women got bored with him.
Yeah.
Why are you hating, ADS? What you care for? You know him?
No.
Huh? No, exactly. So since I know you don't know every man in the world, just like you just said earlier, give grace for difference, right? Give grace for nuance, right? You wanted us to give grace for your daddy that ran through the church and your cousin with all them damn kids.
Jesus.
Your logic ain't moving me, sir, because what you are cool with is scary to me. I'm just gonna leave it there. Them is the men I stay away from. I stay far away from men with 8, 9, 6, 5
That has been the
kids.
whole time, the whole way. I always tend to get blamed for everybody else's shit. You know what I'm saying? So let's start with that. I ain't did nothing to nobody.
You be victimizing yourself. Cut it out, sir.
We're not blaming you. We just said we just understand that that's your personality, and that's what you believe in, and we respect that.
We don't believe that. No, Autumn. No. I don't believe none of this bullshit he's talking about. What he does believe in, I want to be able to get away with the bullshit. And so he's gaslit most of the women in his life, probably. Yes. And so they fell for it. We're not falling for it. And he knows what type of panel he on. I don't even know what he's doing at. Like, let's not
treat me like
don't
treat me like
whoever
okay.
We are equal opportunists up here. Don't even do that. We are equal opportunists. We call everybody out.
Yes, what you saying, that's what's so funny. All the slick shit you've been saying to me, but now you over there crying and rocking in your chair.
Right.
I'm sorry, Mr. McKinnon. You got your hand up.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say to you, if someone kills somebody, and then your response to that, like if someone killed somebody unjustly, and your response to that is, well, what did he do wrong? Like, you're clearly like suggesting that it's actually within your like moral.
You have to use the word unalive.
That's an extreme.
My bad.
That's an extreme.
No, well, it is. Oh, hold on. It is an extreme. And it's an extreme. I use the extreme because it establishes the principle. Like I know we have to like take it.
Magnitude matters, right? So this is a class 3 stress alert. More likely for anybody who's involved with that. Let's start with that, but with even the breakup in general, right? So whenever it gets to this point, you know the biggest failure for most men in relationships. They don't know what to do. They don't have any conflict resolution skills, right? So what they do is get stuck, and then the thing fails.
The gaslighting of it all. Go ahead.
Women, though, are super good at conflict resolution when they want to be. But they just ain't going to try to resolve the conflict. They want out. I think most women just secretly want out. When I hear,
that's why they get divorces.
I think it's equivalent to you being a Catholic and you're dating someone, and she says, "Well, just by the way, I'm an atheist," and then you're like, "Huh? What?" Like that's basically what she explained. That's the significance of what she explained.
And the other thing to me,
maybe I convert you over.
The other thing to me is this, ADS, is that you're trying to, or you attempted to, like minimize how she felt in that situation with what happened to her, and be like, "Oh, it's not a big deal. Tell me what was really wrong with it. Why would that make you mad? Why would you be mad with him?" Instead of just being like, "You know what? I probably did some stuff like that too, and I don't really feel any way about it, and I'll probably do something like that in the future." Instead of doing that, you would rather try to minimize her situation and then say, "Oh, well, it's her feelings. We did this over a feeling," as if it doesn't matter. Now, if something matters to you and someone does it and it hurts your feeling and it's hurtful, should we just be dismissive of it and just be like, "Well, you shouldn't even worry about it. You tripping." Should we do that? Or should we be like, "Okay, well, what you're saying for you is valid"? I don't think Chocolate's expecting her opinion about that to be valid for everybody, but it was valid for her. So I don't know why we need to tear it down.
My apologies if it came off the wrong way. I was just trying to make a point. Hopefully we've all healed, and can we move on?
Yes,
Oh,
we
hip.
can.
What is that, hip? Okay.
See, that's another shot.
That's that trigger. That's
another
a jab. That's a jab.
That was like an upside down.
Okay.
It's passive aggressive as fuck.
I'm so glad ADS is demonstrating those conflict resolution skills.
Another passive aggressive comment, but he ain't wrong. Okay, creative, you got it, sweetheart.
For the record, I did apologize too. That matters, right? That does matter.
You don't
was
know.
the equivalent.
Who did you? But hold on. Who it matters if truly you mean you sorry for what? What did you do? Because you saying sorry. You said what you said. Look, you don't have to apologize to me because I don't care about whether or not
you were
you are.
And your feelings the wrong way. I misprocessed those. My apologies.
Well, you work on your processing, sir. You don't got to waste an apology on me.
Thank you.
You so full of shit, ideas. I need you to stop it.
That's why I said I don't want nothing from his plate. Thank you very much.
Right.
Now remember, y'all said y'all wanted a villain. Y'all get the villain and see how y'all act.
You ain't never met no villain like me, sir. I'll show you what a villain do.
See how y'all act. Y'all don't want the villain.
You can say whatever. We with it. Go ahead, do it. You got it.
Yeah, go on. Say what you got to say. Come on, Cletus.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't really have any bad things to say.
Okay, so then why you talking about you gonna be the villain? You're not scaring nobody.
That's what y'all made me out to be.
Nobody's paying you to be nothing. We're just saying you're wrong for trying to minimize what the lady was saying.
He's not dirty.
You can't tell
Y'all
somebody
made me the villain.
or that it's not worth feeling a certain type of way.
You being knightish. You being knightish, ADS.
Where's knightish for you?
Somebody has to be.
No, okay. Here's where we'll put it. Let's lay it to bed. ADS, no apology needed, but I know you tried to play me sideways because you want a cape for a man that you don't even know. So no, I'm not explaining to you or anyone else about what I went through unless they asked and they worked the time. I ain't gonna knock on you, sir. Do what you gotta do. You still in the dating pool too, right? You out here dating too.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay then. Okay then. And I would never minimize your situations with the women that you done went out with or not went out with or approached to talk because I could be like real petty and like, well, why ain't you married? If you are, it's a whole bunch of good Black Catholic women that you could go find and get married to.
That is a huge misconception. Black Catholic women.
It's a huge. Hold on, stop. Pause.
Why do you don't want to?
It is not a huge. It's not that because we're not talking about whether or not this is not true or this is some kind of misnomer. No, you made it that.
Yep.
You made it that because you want to try to put what I said into a box you trying to fit in. You can't. It doesn't work.
I'm sorry.
I'm not knocking your thought.
I'm
Don't
sorry.
be sorry.
I'm
You
sorry
believe
now,
it.
okay? I didn't learn.
I don't believe in that. I'm sorry. You can be sorry to them. Don't tell me that.
Sorry.
I don't want you to do nothing but stay black, brother.
I want you to stop trying to gaslight the conversation and with the fake apology. That's what I want.
That was the realest apology I have ever heard.
In your own mind. ADS, you called me the biggest tease on the internet, and I let you slide with that.
What happened?
Did you not?
What?
You called chocolate
Did you
the
not?
biggest tease?
Yes, he told me I was the biggest tease out here.
Now he can't hear.
Now he deaf. Now he deaf.
You showed me.
Yeah, y'all got me dying.
Y'all showed me.
No.
Can we roll tape? Let's go get the tape. Because I'm not playing with you tonight.
I don't think it was me, Chocolate. I might have been somebody else, Chocolate. Come up here and call you tease.
You called me a tease, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. Your memory kicking back in.
He likes a gender bang.
I know. I don't know why he complained. He know he like to because I know when he be over there talking that crackberry.
Okay, you guys ready for the scene?
Yeah.
There go creative with her hard cuts to the left. Oh my God, I forgot about this, creative.
Oh, that dress is trash.
Who is it? Is this the wife?
No. So this is, let me say it, creative. So this is the daughter. Okay, so there's two daughters. They have different mothers. So the one that's giving the blowjob is a sister. The one that's getting the blowjob, the young lady that just walked in, that's her boyfriend.
Oh, the sister was doing that to the boyfriend?
Sister was giving her sister's boyfriend a blowjob at her house.
There you go.
During a party. That's why I said keep watching.
And the sad part about it is the one who was given the blowjob knew that that's her sister.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I know. The other one doesn't know.
Yeah, she didn't know at the time.
Right?
Yeah, but
titles mean nothing.
The sister that doesn't know thinks that they're just really good friends. Like that's one of her best friends.
I thought wait a second. So the brother, so her mother, the sister that knows that she's a sister, the sister of the woman in Soweto,
the one giving a blowjob. Mm-hmm.
She's supposed to be married to her uncle, which is her brother. That in her mind, right?
Correct.
So doesn't she think that girl that's really her sister is her cousin?
Y'all brought him up here. Look,
Thank goodness. What took you so long to get up here, 90s?
Hold on.
Now I can finally click offline. Thank y'all for having me up.
Nope. We're not derailing. We're still talking about the scene.
No, are you still up here? What? No, Lord ADS, bring your ass back up here. Go ahead.
Now, what? I was hearing something about a blowjob. Can we?
Oh my God, we're not derailing.
No, I heard it. It was just a minute ago.
Keep listening and mute yourself. Keep listening.
Can we replay the scene for Nightish?
Nightish don't care about the scene. He just wants to talk about blowjobs.
No, I don't.
The creator's gonna replay it for whatever reason. He don't care, creator.
Number 2.
Oh my. Oh, to find out your man cheating in that dress is a problem for me.
Well, at least she got her eyes on him and not on the sister or the cousin. Because usually women, they always want to focus on the woman, but her eyes stood on him like, how dare you? So I would give her that.
No, she's mad at both of them. She's mad at both of them.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen the whole thing. I haven't gotten all there, but
she's mad at both of them. But this is some lowdown underneath the ground, underneath the jail cell type of. This is the type of person that you don't want in your life as your friend. But what do you do? Because this is my question. What do you do if your stepsister or bonus sister, however you want to say it, gives your man a blowjob?
I think that's a loaded question in their circumstance because she already has a personal vendetta.
Oh, it's loaded, all right. Oh, I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ.
With the whole, like in general, it's fucked up, right? But the whole thing from her not having the cell phone, her being a secret to keeping a secret, she definitely, and then her wanting what that other girl has. There's some jealousy there too. So there's a vendetta against that. But in general, when you're just talking about general principle, that's fucked up.
It's 10 times more fucked up to me. I get what you're saying or what you're alluding to, where it's like she's more her, she's more this, that, and the third because of all the other stuff.
Yeah, because that shit is
that doesn't justify what the fuck you doing. You take it out on the person. That's like if that was my husband, me wanting to fight the girl. No, I'm beating your ass. You the one that took vows. Now this is a different, more convoluted situation because that's your sister too. So you got to beat both people ass. Right? Yeah. But it's like triply worse because what does that do to your psyche? Who the fuck can you trust at this point? Because I certainly can't trust.
You talking about the girl? Yeah, the girl. Yeah, she probably feels fucked up but the other one is already fucked up because she
yeah,
just shit that is not normal anyway. But to the sisters I don't know, oh, that's damaging.
I swear to you, I can't understand why. Like, and they go on and she goes on to say why she does it, why she did it, whatever. But I can't understand why someone would do that. Like, so you already know that this is possibly the worst thing you could do to me, because she was so in love with him. Yeah. And he had been waiting on her. He didn't pressure her to have sex. And then, and then not to make it worse, but now you're doing it at my family's house at party.
Yep. And he was really, really down for her, because when she tried to give herself to him, once she found out he was like, no, don't, you know, this ain't you. So yeah, that hit her. That fucked her up.
Yeah, it did.
That fucked her up.
And to me, I'm like, how do you ever trust anybody ever? You can't trust your family, and now your situations with men is going to be fucked up for the rest of your life. How do you? Anyway,
what was going on while they were so dressed up?
They were having some sort of party. I can't remember exactly, but they were having.
But I think it does come down to
dress.
You on mute?
You muted.
It was the baby's christening.
Oh, okay.
A baby christening.
Her, what she
of their new siblings.
Extreme violence would happen, right? That is
what would you guys
crazy.
do if you were ever put in a situation where someone was that level of betrayal happened in your life? What would you do?
Call the police. Call the police.
You okay?
Call the police.
Everybody choosing
They
violence.
gonna come by the time we done. The police gonna need to be there. They late anyway, so call them in ahead of time.
Calling the
ambulance.
No, call on my gangster cousins. We got some work we got to put in. I ain't calling no.
You are family if you act like family.
You know what? I'm about to
does she does she distrust men, or does she take from this, I don't want to be with anyone that treats me this way? And yeah, like, because you talk about the bitterness too, right? You talk about women hating men. You can hate the act, but you don't gotta hate them all. You know what I mean? But you know, she's young, and I'm just saying, I'm talking about bitterness.
It's gonna be hard to do for a minute.
It goes down to self-esteem. Like let's just say if she get into another relationship, and she probably most likely will. Yeah, she's gonna remember what she did, but I think that you always kind of see where you know, if you're not bitter about it, you see where things where she probably dropped the ball in certain things, and it just is like, okay, I don't want to have someone treat me like that. I think it does. There's a point where it splits from I hate all men to I'm not going to allow this to happen to me no more, and you know, have my guard up a little bit more.
I don't even think it's about hating anyone. I think it's about hurt and trauma.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm saying, and even if you forgive that person, right? Because we can forgive people, most of us can forgive people and move forward. But how once I see any sign, any inkling of some shit that might look sideways.
Yeah, it's gonna take a minute. And it really be what really be happening is the person that's being cheated on feel inadequacy.
That's what I'm saying.
They feel like they're not good enough.
That's the part that I was talking about.
Love thyself.
That's the part that I was trying to put into words. So yeah, the inadequacy. What will stop her from feeling that way?
It's gonna take a minute.
I don't think I would ever feel inadequate, because I'm like, they don't have shit to do with me. That has everything to do with you.
Well, then you a tough cookie.
That's you, but some people might take that as a hit towards them. Like,
no, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying, from my perspective, I would look at it.
Hey, wait. All of us is not baddies and all fine and no weed is shit. Nice. So everybody not gonna respond like the queen. But I'm just saying, a lot of people are gonna feel inadequate, and they're gonna go into relationships kind of damaged and hurt. It's gonna take them a minute to get back to, you know.
I don't know that you can ever get back.
Yeah,
some people don't.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, some people they become scorned for life.
Yeah.
And I'm not even saying scorned. I'm saying, how do you trust? Right? Because just because something hurts you doesn't mean that you can't move forward, doesn't mean you can't be happy, doesn't mean you can't find love again, doesn't mean you can't enjoy that love. I'm saying, how do you trust after that?
It's hard to trust because a lot of people will tell you this is the game. And once you get to a point where you be like, this is the game, and this is what everybody doing, that's where the hard work come in. Then you're gonna have to do some shadow work like creative be doing.
Yep.
You know what? I think you can rebuild your trust if someone is showing themselves over and over and over again that they can be trusted. You know?
Yeah.
But some people might not be up to that. Some people might not be up to that. Some people might be like, I'm not him. I'm not her. I didn't do you know what I'm saying? And they may not, even if, let's say, that happened in your actual relationship. Let's say you got 2.5 kids or whatever the case may be, and you get cheated on. Let's just say some people want to move forward. He ain't ever gonna do it again, blah blah blah, whatever, right? But you won't let it go. So then he's not built for you to keep badgering him about what he did. So you got to make a decision. Are you able to not continue to beat him over the head with it for the rest of his life? Because it's a decision he made. It was a poor decision. We all make one, or 2 or 3 or 5 or 15 or 25 or however many. Shout out to Lord ADS. We all make poor decisions. I'm messing with him. But so you got to make a decision too, because if you're not going to be able to move forward and not constantly be bringing it up, then you may as well leave.
Or they may leave.
Okay, if you're married, I mean, yeah, but in a relationship, you got to cut your losses and call it and just call it a loss.
One or the other, yeah.
If once he do it, it's going to happen again, guaranteed.
That's not necessarily true. I don't think that's true.
Okay.
I do think this. I think
say that 90 out of 100 times.
I do think it's highly.
Okay, what happened again? 90 out of 100. Okay.
And I also think
because once they know they can do that, trust me.
And I do think that number goes up exponentially the younger you are.
Yeah.
So early 20s, child. You might as well immediately cut your losses. Don't be listening to him tweet talking you and I made a mistake and I was clubbing and I was drunk and all of the bullshit that they're gonna tell you. Just move right along.
You better let it burn, like Usher said. You better let it burn and keep it moving.
That's when the most game is. But the 20s is when the most game is gonna be happening.
That's a fact. Mm-hmm.
That's when you're gonna get cheated on and you're gonna get lied to the most in your 20s.
Yep.
That's probably
I don't know.
I agree.
Go ahead, McKinnon. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, the whole age thing. Not that I'm saying you should take younger. Just there's certain times when people say like, oh, they're in the early 20s. It's like, but a long time ago, like fucking 14 and 15-year-olds were already training to be lawyers. Like long time ago, like you have the capacity to be mature and to, you know, have respect for other people and everything. We just don't really hold people to it as much anymore, it seems.
That's
true. I don't think it's a maturity thing. I think it's a selfishness thing.
That's
true. I mean, yeah, but maturity is not being selfish, you know, like they're like, or at least in part.
Well, to people who believe in morality, but average people around here, you know, they really just trying to get their bang on. If I got options, why not explore my options?
Mm-hmm. Night, I'm so proud of you. I don't know if I should say this ahead of time because you know the night is young. But I'm
gonna do something to make you unproud. Go ahead, Queen.
Why you gotta say something, Chanel? Don't.
He was doing good, and now he's doing bad spite.
Okay, I got a question. Mm-hmm. Have you or someone in your family cheated with another family member, significant other?
No, that's real low down.
Mm-hmm.
Not you yourself, but have you seen
That's what
another
you just
family
said.
member do
Have
it?
you? That was a
Oh, I
part of
thought
your
you said have we like
Yeah,
have
that's what you
you
said.
cheated
You
with
did.
a
Well,
family
you
member?
or somebody in your family cheated with a significant other. Have you seen that happen?
Oh, have you seen it? Okay, I got you.
Only in the movie The Five Heartbeats, but I'm trying to think in real life.
In real life,
Not
nobody.
really.
In
Not
my
some-
real life, I've seen that in my family happen a couple of times.
Hold on, creative. So, are you basing all of these questions on your real life scenarios?
No, I'm basing this off of the show.
She's like, guys, help me out.
Oh my
I'm trying to
god.
work this out.
We gonna pretend that we don't have toxic families. I'm the only one.
They're sleeping with other
No,
family
you're not.
members, women or men?
No, you're
Yeah,
not.
they do.
That's
just-
low down.
Yeah.
That's low down.
Oh, I got plenty of stories where sisters were sleeping with sisters' husbands. Yeah, there you go.
My family finna
Burn,
beat
scorch
you
the earth.
bad if you do some. Yeah, you can't sleep with no family. I can't sleep with my cousin's wife. If I do, I can't go around my family no more because they all gonna be on me.
With his
Unless they find out.
Hold on, chocolate. What? What did you say, chocolate?
Kevin Gates said he slept with his cousin.
Who is Kevin
Oh
Gates?
yeah. Kevin Gates is a weirdo though.
Who is that? I don't know who
He's
that is.
He's a rapper. He the one that made Turn It Up on Tuesday. Turn it up on a Tuesday.
Chanel.
That's his
He
biggest
said
hit.
he got
Chanel, he will get a cup of water.
He don't
drink,
get tired.
act like he drink the water and tell the woman to sit on stage with her mouth open and then spit that whole thing of water in his mouth into her mouth. That's what he does in concert. He just take a big swig of something and then he'll tell the girl to lean back and then it just spit it right in her mouth and she got to swallow. He's disgusting.
I would swing. I would swing.
Did
so
he sleep
fucking
with his
fast.
cousin, knowing that was his cousin, or did he meet her and then said,
he
"Oh,
know.
he found out that I was
No,
my cousin."
no, he was proud of it. If you look up Kevin Gates' interview about his cousin, he was cool with it.
And those videos of him spitting that gob of water in the women's mouth on stage is on
Whatever.
YouTube,
We
too.
don't have to keep hearing about the spit because that's what you like to do. So stop.
Wait a minute. Not to my cousins.
Hold on, listen. I learned on one of these panels that Kanye West said in one of his songs that he used to give his cousin who was a boy or man blowjobs.
I heard that was a text message or a tweet.
Oh my god, I'm getting sick.
Hey, Tank said if you give head to a dude twice, you're not gay. You just experimental. Nah, once it go in your mouth, at the first time.
This sounds horrible.
It does.
Just the beginning of the sentence sounds horrifying.
Y'all don't like Tank?
I love
Yeah.
Tank. Mm-hmm.
I like
he gave two
turtlenecks.
left shoes.
He good to look at. He good to look at.
He is good to look
And he
at.
gave two left shoes.
Who cares? It's a whole bunch of men that's gay. So
Hey, I just want to know that y'all into banging boy bangers. It's real freaky
how
up here
would we
tonight.
know?
Wow.
Though, like
You just
again,
said
if he-
so. You said you
if
love a
he
man
like
who will give head to two boys.
No, I didn't
So you
say
just
that.
explained
Shut up,
it in very
Nightish.
clear detail.
You just
Respect
made
to
that
you.
up in your shiny brain. Don't give me nothing. I don't want nothing from you. All
Okay,
energy
Creative,
ain't
what's
good
your next
energy.
question? What's your next question, Creative?
Yeah. Don't let
Man, I
chocolate
always wanna
distract
fight.
you. I
Shut
love the
up.
color of that
Your
dress
head is
too,
distracting.
chocolate. Your nose is
not a
Have you
dress.
guys
distracting.
ever
Your eyelashes is distracting. Your forehead
Hold
is
on, let
distracting.
Creative ask her question, y'all. Go ahead.
Your shoulders
Okay.
are distracting.
Have you guys ever emotionally cheated on your partner with somebody at work? Somebody, you meet at the gym.
What's emotional cheating?
Like you tell them your problems, you get
Okay. I understand what you're saying. now.
yeah.
Nah, I haven't done that. But I know people that do
That
that. They
ha-
got their work husbands and they work wives that they go and cry and tell all their business to. They out of pocket too.
I definitely have done that.
Me too. I definitely have for sure.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm guilty.
Listen, I was talking
Yeah,
to my
you're
ex
guilty
about
of
my other
everything
ex.
on your list, Creative. We're aware. Everything creative has to be
Why you gotta say Chanel? I'm about to hit Chanel.
Not alone, Chanel. I have gone through this crazy shit too. I'm telling you. I think it's a tourist thing, to be honest. We seem to attract
the crazy.
Whoever them men is that allowed themselves to be emotional tampons, y'all weak as hell. To sit up there and listen to a Chanel and listen to an Autumn Nature tell all their problems. You ain't getting none of that thing either.
It was my ex-husband. I was talking to my ex-husband about my current guy that I was dating at the time.
That's
So
different. That's different. That's different.
Yeah, Autumn. That was me. I was talking to my ex about my ex.
Girl.
Yes,
Yeah,
child.
see.
And then he showed up. I hadn't seen him in years, right? So I thought he was still cute from when the last time I saw him. But when he came to the door, he looked like a potato.
Oh, freaky ass.
I didn't know what happened to him.
Right.
It wasn't like I was gonna pick him over the other guy. I wasn't. Not with you looking like a potato.
You don't ever go back, right? And that's the same thing that happened to me when I was talking to my ex-husband about my ex. Next thing you know, he said, "Oh, me and the boys want to see you and the girls," and I'm just like, "Well, I don't want to see you guys. Like, we're just having a conversation. Like, what makes you think that I want?"
That's abusive. That's abusive. I want to stand up for the men tonight. If you got to sit up and listen to them for long term, they got to give you some of that monkey. It ain't no such thing as listen to this bullshit all day.
No,
and I get no monkey. No.
So wait a minute.
It's so funny because Nidus, you would actually get like men would get more if they did actually like take the time to listen and just talk to somebody.
Yeah, I'm
like a human being.
I can't listen to a lot of whatever the hell they be talking about while they.
I know they start talking. It's just Looney Tunes.
Yeah. Y'all think we are that you think we can be flipped on like a switch? Oh, I'm sorry, Chanel. Go ahead, babe.
Nidus, do you get a lot?
No, a lot of what?
The monkey.
No. I'm an incel.
Cabbage.
Yeah. Don't nobody like me. I'm a 3.
There's such thing as an incel woman.
No.
Okay.
Because all you got to do is go outside and point at it, and any weirdo will be like, "Oh yeah,
What's your next question?
Okay, my next question is this: have you had jealous friends that would cross boundaries with your man, or with that work, or try to do something that will try to make you feel insecure?
What's that work?
I did have friends who dated my.
So like people would do stuff at work because they're jealous. They would try to like sabotage your work or do things that make you have like a bad rumor around the place. Make your character, yeah.
Well, Ty Libra, that's fantastic.
What is that?
It's an insane asylum.
Anybody?
And you in it? Oh yeah, me. I went through this. I'm not gonna say that. Like I have a story. Yeah.
Go ahead, tell us your story.
Okay. So wait a minute. I do drugs. What was the storyline again? Like what was the question? Like why are you? What was it? I can't remember right now.
No, have you ever had friends
just
that
read it? Read it
jealous of
again.
you?
Open your little book up.
Jealous
Have you ever
friends,
had
right?
friends that
Jealous
were
friends, right?
They were jealous of you, so they would like
trying to sabotage
talk to your man, make you feel insecure, sabotage your work, try to degrade your character, try to try to go at you every single way to try to break you down. Go ahead.
I was in a band for some years, and it was a band that I had put together, like between us getting the singers and getting a band, all that. So I had brought on my friends. I brought my one girl, we'll call her A, and my other friend B. Okay.
Yeah,
so
we know the B's.
A, B, we're both Gemini, but very different, right? The one A, girl A, her mother was like horrifying. And so she would be at my house like all the time or whatever. Wash her clothes. We were young, you know, in our early 20s. And so she got a taste of the limelight once we started going out and performing and, you know, people coming up to you, oh my God, it sounds like that. You know, all that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it got to her head where she thought she was better than me. So I was like, oh, okay, let's find out. So it all broke loose at the church. Okay. Let me just tell y'all, heads up, hold on. We was inside of a church and I jumped over the pews because I was about to ring her like a chicken. Because not only was she trying to sabotage, she was lying on me. Now I can take a lot of stuff. When you start lying on me because you think you can get in better than me, and I started this. So girl B, we all sitting in the pews because that's where we went to practice. So they was practicing up on the stage. She up there singing. She running her mouth. And I told girl B, I said, I can't be here. I need to go. She's like, no. We had a show coming up. I said, nah, bruh. I'm about to do something. I feel it in my body. I think I need to go. Oh, girl won't come jump down, start talking cash to me. I said, oh. So I was sitting like 6 pews away from the church, from the stage. I was Jesus walking on water. Let me tell you something. I was jumping them like the hurdles. I was trying to get to her. It took about 3 people to stop me because I was like, I done fed you. I done looked out for you. I done let you sleep in my house. I done given you money. I even got you hooked up with a job, got you a wig. Because you was out.
You got her a wig?
Yeah, she needed a wig. I was a good friend. And you going behind my back on some bullshit that don't even matter. This is house band. We ain't making it big time yet. We just trying to do it. Yo, there's been times in my life that I know I would have went to jail. If they hadn't stopped me, she wasn't going to be singing no more. Because I'd have spent her around by her neck. And I told her this. And she knew this about me. I would tell her the truth. No, I'm crazy. I'm telling you now. There are certain boundaries. Don't cross with me. Don't lie on me. Don't try to screw me over or try to be like you gonna kind of, what's the word? You gonna coerce me into something. We stopped talking after that because I told her, I said, no, I'm good. I said, because then that man, and my mother told me, she was like, she's jealous. You gotta watch out. And I didn't want to believe her because that was my mom. And I thought she was just being mean to my friends. But she was telling the truth. Wait a minute, my mama caught them. I almost forgot. My mama caught 2 of the girls that was in the band talking about me at the grocery store. That's how small of an area we lived in. My mama caught you talking about me. That's crazy. So yes, Miss Creative, you're not alone.
McKenna, did you know how long that fucking story was?
Shut up and suck.
If I had to sit down and listen to that shit one time, I would fucking snap. She forgot words and paused.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell my story. I got a story. Wait, let me tell mine.
What's that about?
Hopefully, it's not as long as.
Hey, creative. Just real quick. If each one of you in the panel could go on just as long of a story, please. Just what is the Ottoman creative now? Just y'all two. Take it away.
I don't know if his head is lopsided or that's just the way he got the headphones on. But don't say that again, sir. Respect.
How about he just doesn't want to be disrespectful? How about
I keep one ear off because I
love y'all. Y'all long-winded.
I'm gonna just say
lovingly. I don't mean to be disrespectful. I love me some chocolate. She ain't even chocolate.
What's saying that?
But
you might love the candy bar.
I'm not going to be disrespectful.
Don't love me.
You just long-winded.
All right, let me tell my story. So my story
you are
was
a pervert, and you would like to say dirty things. So shut up.
Yeah, I'm old. I think I
Ooh,
deserve
I
in
think
my
you
old age
deserve
to be a
that.
dirty old man. Why can't I be a dirty old man?
You can be a dirty
You
old man.
are. Okay, let me tell my story. I'm gonna tell my story. So basically, I was in the service, and so you know how you do like tag out, and you gotta hang tags. Basically, we have a whole tag out system, and it's danger where we close valves, we turn off switches, and we tape them so people don't turn it on, so we don't get electrocuted. So basically, I was clearing tags, like taking them off and restoring things to the original position. Tell me why somebody went in and took like 2 of my tags and hid it from me in the midst of me clearing tags.
So you got an enemy at work.
Yeah. And I'm be lurking my whole work center. Everybody looking for these tags. Look, I got to the point where the whole department was looking. And then we found them in like underneath somewhere. We found them just laying right there.
So they're trying to get you fired.
They trying to get me in trouble, yeah.
Nidus, do you remember the original topic?
I don't give a fuck about it. Shout out to you though.
The topic is jealous women.
Let me say something to you. I never seen Autumn
right?
Nature Made before. She's very attractive. That's a beautiful young lady right there.
Oh,
that's my friend. Stop talking to her.
Okay, so that happened to me
if
at
it's chocolate
work.
friend, I take everything back. She's probably a witch.
That happened to me at work, and then the next time I was out and about. This is when I was in Japan, and I think I messed up because I told this girl that I like this guy.
Tattoo. I'll take it back. Yeah, respectfully.
I'm a witch and I have a cat.
Hey, I got a cat too, and I'm a witch.
You know what I hate? Creative. I hate that witches be fine like that. Y'all just throwing yourself. Come back from the devil. It's not like that.
No, it is. All right,
I know it is to you because of that demon that sucked on your neck.
Shut up! You keep picking that shit up. But anyway, move on. So the next time I was in Japan, I told this girl how I like this guy, right? And we out at the bars and we having drinks and we dancing. And this chick, I think she slept with him. She was over here kissing, feeling up on him, and left with him.
You sound like you promoted the dick. You made her go after it. Am I wrong about that? Is that not what you did?
She did. She would have. I didn't expect her to. I liked him for me.
No. When you say
after she did that, I didn't want him anymore. So kudos to her.
Jeez, that's twisted.
It be like that.
It do be like that because it's like they tainted. You be like, you slept with my friend, you got cooties.
I've never had a woman like do anything to me that was like indirectly a violation between someone that I was dating. But I did have a friend of mine that we're not friends anymore, but she got engaged and started dating my high school sweetheart. But at the time, it was like 10 years later after I found out about it, because I was just like, well, we were in high school, like I don't know, like
yeah.
Me personally, I wouldn't have done it, but I would say from me being in a small town, people were like, I can't believe you still stay friends with her, and I just felt like I felt I wanted her to be with somebody that was really kind and nice and all that. And he always was like that to me. And she had kind of dated some dudes that mistreated her. So I just had a feeling that he would treat her really good. And they started to date and ended up getting engaged. They never got married, but I guess I just wanted my girl to have a good dude.
That's sweet of you.
That is sweet, yeah.
But I wouldn't have did that shit.
What happened to McKinnon?
Oh, he said he had to go.
Good night.
You got a good chocolate?
Yes. It is kind of late on the East Coast, though.
Are you on the East Coast? No, you're in Arizona, right?
Nah, it's only one here. Yeah, it's only one here. Hey, did you guys hear they gonna make it permanent?
What?
Daylight saving time. They're gonna make it permanent.
I did read something about that. What was it like?
So they're voting. Congress is gonna vote that it never changes again. Like we're gonna keep daylight savings time. Because there was talk when Biden was in office that we was gonna get rid of it. I don't even know why we have it anymore.
That might mess up people's birthdays.
How if you don't have daylight saving time?
Wait. Daylight savings time has been debated about?
Yes.
Yeah.
For years.
They want to get rid of it, right? Are they gonna keep it? They are, right?
They're gonna vote to pass it, so it's permanent. It's a federal thing.
Okay.
What I mean, if you make it legal or you put it in the government saying
they just gonna
if
make
they
it
say
where
that it's a
nobody can
legal
change
thing, but I mean it's something that exists. Like, what do you say about them people in Alaska that got most of the year with daylight?
But even before we put daylight savings time, they were still dealing with that. People told time by the sun. Like, that's why all of, it's a construct.
Yeah. Even the time is a construct also. All of this stuff is just made up. We just agree with it.
It's just made up by other humans. And we've gotten in the practice of making it a part of our routines.
Yes, ma'am.
It happens.
Yes.
Well, and I apologize. I don't think I know everything about people, but I'm trying to study so I can get my sociology degree. I want to get that done. But I do like studying people. Behaviors, traits. Why
what
do
other
people
questions
do what they
does Creative have in her Trapper Keeper?
Oh, the next question I have is: have you ever dealt with a jealous boyfriend or a jealous husband?
I never dealt with a jealous boyfriend or husband, no.
Or a jealous girlfriend or a jealous wife?
Yeah, jealous girlfriends, yeah.
I had jealous husbands.
What did they do that you was like, okay, this person is clearly jealous?
Yeah.
Well, they was extremely violent and they wanted to fight everybody for pretty much nothing. That bitch was looking at you. Who? I don't even know what you're talking about. All that bitch did the whole motherfucking night stare at you. Kept trying to get by you. Kept trying to talk to you. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, but okay. The next thing I know, it's scratching eyes and pulling weaves.
Yeah.
But that was a long time ago. I'm an incel now.
I've been
Hold on, wait.
Jealousy and
wait. He just said he's an incel.
Now.
He always say that.
Yeah. Listen,
he always
after
say that.
October 13th, 2018, when that lady passed away, I haven't had a woman. Well, a Mexican woman came over here. I got $700 for that to take her to Burger King and get her 2 McGriddles. But other than that, I've been alone.
2000 and what? 2000 and what?
18, October 13th, 2018. So I've been alone since then. But if Creative Solutions ever drive from St. Louis Obispo, it's up.
No, all
I
right,
ain't getting in no vehicle.
Back to jealous boyfriends and husbands.
All over her body is stored up.
Leave Creative alone. You are so crazy, Nightish.
All right, back to jealous boyfriends and husbands. I think one of y'all is going to tell us an example.
I have been. I have had jealous men, and I had 2 jealous husbands and boyfriends, and I have been a jealous wife and a jealous girlfriend. So I've experienced it all.
Oh, she a whole get. She a whole.
So how did you know? How did you know when your significant other was jealous of you?
Oh, because just checking my phones, questioning me, following me, being passive aggressive, not talking.
How tall are you?
How tall am I?
Yeah.
5'5".
He's
that's the size.
Out of nature made, he thinks you're gorgeous.
I know.
I'm just giving her
I'm a
respect.
witch and I have a cat, so and I'm about to get another cat.
Hey, I love women with cats.
I don't have ugly friends. Okay, all my friends are beautiful. Okay,
And you got a
beautiful,
cat,
beautiful.
don't you got a kitty cat too?
My kitty gone, but I got a dog now. I got Roscoe, my big German
If I
Shepherd.
get around you, I'm poisoning that cat. But respectfully, shout out to the show.
My cat.
First, you got to get out the chair and go outside.
My cat is a rider.
I do that for the right thing.
My cat.
Get in the car and drive away.
Hey, listen, she 5'5" and got a little, melanin popping off. I like that lipstick. Hey, I don't mind getting out this damn chair. I do a whole workout so I can,
Nidus, you are horrifying. You flirt with everybody.
No, I don't.
I hit a nerve. Turn your mic up.
Oh my God, you about to get hit bad.
No, I'm not mad. I love chocolate. It ain't nothing she can
No,
do to make me
he
mad.
always. I love that. Anyway, what did you have another question?
I love chocolate too. I love chocolate too.
I'm
chocolate. You didn't tell us
jealous boyfriend.
Yeah, chocolate term. Fine shit down there. So everybody be jealous when it come to her.
Anyway, I work with my ex. Him and I worked at the same place. I got him a job. Mistake. So we were there, and I ended up becoming a trainer there. And I got like a couple promotions. Like I went from walking in the door to a supervisor, and then to a trainer. I'm a person that I will work hard. Anyway, he is also in the call center, but he's on another project. And I make more money than him, and he found out. Then he gonna tell me that he didn't like how I wore my clothes at work. Like it was insanity. He was going around telling the men at work not to talk to me. The shit was crazy. And he was like, everybody loves you here. Everybody loves you. They don't love me. Everybody don't love me. What is you talking about? Because people like me a little bit. Them dudes is looking at your ass in them pants. I said, no, you looking at my ass in them pants. I'm a trainer, yo. I have to bend over people. I got to get next to the computer. I got to sit next to people and train them. Child, it was hell in a handbasket. It got so bad I ended up quitting. I just let him have it because it was mental warfare, and the fact that whenever it seemed like I was about to shine at work or shine by doing something else, he hated it. He hated it. And then he would act like a child. He the one I told you threw himself out the car.
Oh my God.
He pretended to have a seizure and threw himself out the car.
Do you think it's because they want attention or they think you're gonna leave them?
Yes. And again, it goes back. I know Chanel didn't agree with me, and I understand that, but it's self-worth. If men don't have self-worth, they're not going to be able to love someone else. It doesn't work any other way.
Spanish, we know we gender banging. I know that's just like I called it out before you even say it. Go ahead.
What? Who's gender banging? I'm not. Anywho's.
Let Chocolate believe that she got some fire. They got dudes losing their mind. It's okay. Let that woman believe whatever she want to believe.
Okay, so let me go down this list real quick. Cause see, like I said, I've dated different types of dudes. Money, no money, it don't matter. None of that matters. It's your character, how you treat me.
Facts.
Like,
no, wrong,
I told my brother, ahead. Shut up. You I'm not that far from you. I want you to remember that. Always remember that.
If I'm
only about 4 or 5.
If I see you
ain't gonna see me first.
If I see you first, though, nigga.
You ain't gonna see me first. Now, anyway, so he let me see. My one ex pretended he had cancer after we broke up. Then I had then I went out with this dude that stole $5 from me. Didn't want to give it back.
Why I think that's so
I can't.
funny.
Anyway, I'm thinking about the crazy ones. Oh yeah, I was stalked for 16 years.
He could have asked you. You could have got more money than 5. You could have got a whole 20.
I know what kind of magic I got. If I wanted to, I would turn up, but I'm not. Because again, these men crazy. I've had men show up in my house at 3 a.m, bang, bang, bang on the door. What do you want? Why are we breaking up? Why can't you?
See, this right
So
here
yes,
is insanity I'm talking about. Chocolate
it's
act
not
like
insanity.
ain't hidden no bushes. Your ass ain't hidden some bushes too, stalking a nigga. Come on, man.
No, I haven't.
Come
I've
on,
never.
dog.
I have been very
Come on,
If I want,
dog.
and none of my friends would tell you that, because I'm gonna tell you something. They called me for the run. I never called them when I had a run, baby. Because they would be calling me trying to find out where they been.
Listen,
Come on.
I was
I done
vicious
been on.
with I was very controlling. I was like, oh, we gonna break up when I want to break up. You know, when I want to break up, we gonna break up. Okay, we ain't breaking up right now. I was back in the day.
So Adam nature. I'm glad you said that. What kind of state of mind frame was you in that you like?
I was just very controlling. I wanted what I wanted, and they had to do what I say. And then I was just like, you know, I had insecurities and stuff like that. But really, I believe that it was just being very controlling. I was extremely controlling.
I was in situations like that. My response to is to date bigger bitches. Beat this little bitch up so keep trying to stalk me and fuck with me. I try to get the biggest bitch around. Yeah, just fuck her up. Don't even talk about it. Don't even argue with her. Just as soon as you see her, get on top of her head. Yeah.
Well, then they bitches try to like me too. So that part.
Yeah. Have some decorum. Have some decorum.
Oh my God. So you said that you was controlling and you just
extremely controlling, and it just had to be my way, and that's what it was. I could have cheated on them, and I wasn't ready to break up, and it would be like, you know, I'll go to their job or a couple of their jobs. I'm like, we still together.
Hold on. Did you feel like you owned them?
Yeah.
I had one girl like that. Only one. After her, I dated bigger chicks. Fuck her up when you see her. Don't even talk to her. Don't argue.
But I'm trying to tell you that they thought that, but then their girlfriends would try to like me. Okay? So that don't work all the time.
It works for me.
She's her. She's her.
Damn, Adam. So was that in your 20s or?
Yeah, 20s.
So I missed this conversation.
Like from 17 and up to 20, 27. Well, I would say 26. Yeah, that's how I was.
So were you like?
Then I got married. You know what would change after being married the first time, and then because he was like one of those apostolic Christians, like crazy. Like you talk about Pentecost, we talking about like women couldn't wear earrings type shit, and it was just worse. It was just terrible. Those apostolic Christians are the worst. And then that was like I got it annulled because we eloped, and then I got married like my early 30s, and I was just like, okay, I can't do this. So after that, shit changed, and I just was like, whatever. And then the next relationship I got was a long-term relationship because I said I would never get married again. And he took me out the game. Took me out the game. I am out the game. Officially out the game.
Adam, do you think any of that is karma?
Yes. Yes, it's karma. Because I was no joke. When I tell you, listen, I was no joke. I was no joke. Like when I tell you that when I was not ready to break up, we weren't going to break up, and you just gonna have to deal with that shit. Period.
She said
So you
either
were like,
I
and it didn't matter. It didn't matter if you were some big tough guy or whatever. It like because I was a hopeless romantic, and as my last, I would say my last. I was four of them. Ask them. They will tell you. I actually had one of them say probably like a year ago. He was like, I don't regret being in love with you. And I said, I know you don't. I know you don't.
I stopped listening
But
to
he
her
would
like
never
a half
forgive.
a
He would
paragraph
never
ago.
forgive me.
You
This
know what?
story
My
is
sister
so
is just
long.
like you, Adam.
Why is this story so
Hold on,
long?
wait, because my sister is
because women don't, because there's not a lot of women that'll be honest.
Yeah.
Like me, and I'm gonna tell you because I don't have a desire to do it anymore. So I'm gonna tell you, like, yeah, I did. I would come to their house, knock on their door, and I'll tell their mama we still together. Like I'm not even. I'm being dead ass serious. Like serious. I was like,
so Adam, my
And she
sister's
picked the
just
right
like you.
dudes because you can
She's
show
like-
up in certain houses, it ain't gonna go well.
My sister's like 24, 25. She's just like you. And I think maybe it's like she just wants to be in control. She's like, no, you gonna give me this money, you gonna come here, we not breaking up, you gonna be right here, I don't care. And I just be like, damn.
How many
girl.
siblings you got?
Me?
How many siblings you got?
Oh, creative.
Oh, I got 2 brothers, 1 sister.
Younger or older?
Younger.
The brothers and the sister?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm the oldest.
So Miss Autumn sounds like a real nightmare.
Oh, I was. But I'm not now, but back then, yeah, I mean, I was. Absolutely.
Are you sure?
Oh, I'm
a
not
little bit
anymore.
now, a little bit now too. It's in her. It's not on her. It's in her.
100%. I don't have any desire to be in a relationship, to be married again. I did it twice. I just don't. It's a lot of response. I don't have anything bad to say about marriage. It's a lot of responsibility and it's a lot of obligation, and I just don't want it. So,
but it sounds like you were in the power seat. That's why I'm confused.
I was in a lot of our relationships.
So look at that, Chanel. That's a beautiful young lady that was in a power seat, and she's tired of it now. She's bored with it. So, dudes, listen to them when they talk. You wasting your time. Just have your time.
No.
Because every
woman, there's men that will pay money for you to take control and talk to them.
No. Listen,
yeah, we're not talking about them. Wait. I'm tired of creative trying to sneak that in. We're not talking about them lames.
This is why we're not going to listen to Nightish, because Nightish just finished telling us he stopped listening to her 2 paragraphs ago, and this is why we shouldn't listen. And now he's talking about
it was me.
Listen up.
Yeah.
Which one is
Listen to enough to understand that they all got a relationship with the devil, and they here to snatch souls.
Not a relationship.
Men, like I'm a woman, so all these women that we're talking about, men this, men that. I'm just like, and I'm a girl's girl. When I tell you I'm a girl's girl,
Does that mean gay?
Girl, huh? What I'm saying is that I know. I ain't even gonna say.
No,
go
ahead,
Autumn. I got my popcorn.
Autumn, I got you. Oh wait. While we're waiting that interlude, I just want to tell you I gotta go. I gotta get up in the morning.
I am a woman. Like
Miss
I know
Chocolate,
what we are
thank you
capable
for
of.
coming.
So you
Good night. Hit me up tomorrow, Autumn. Good night. Good night, y'all. Bye, night. See y'all. Thank y'all.
Chocolate, Chocolate, a whole mess. She keeps me laughing. I swear. Her and Nightish, Jesus Christ. Wow.
Lord have mercy.
No, go ahead, Autumn. You were saying something.
I'm just
She was
saying
gonna
that
tell
I'm a woman and I know what we are capable of. Like men are not that complicated as women think that they are. They really are. They're very simple. And I still think women are. I've already explained to you guys earlier, but I just know now just who I am as a woman and what I'm capable as a woman, what I'm capable of, in the place that I play, that I play in a man's life, in society's life. And so I just have a different respect for women. And I think that a lot of us being born in, like whether it's a religious culture or whatever, the social constructs, that we don't understand our value as women. And I feel that once women do, then I feel like I believe that our experience in this world will be so much more better. That I feel that a lot of, like I was telling you earlier, we were talking about the women that we were talking about the Polygamist movie. Yes, there's a lot of emotional things, but you got to take it back to, what do you allow? Like, people can't do things to you unless you allow them to do things to you. And yes, we have these issues that we've experienced when we were young, but nobody is going to make you go get counseling or make you learn these lessons or whatever you need to learn to get you to a state to value yourselves. And once you do, that's when shit changed for you. And I've just learned that, and me in relationships, I rarely talk about these situations because I don't have the time for them. I just don't have the time.
So, Miss Autumn, so do you think you ruined those men for other women?
Hopefully.
I've never even considered that. I've never considered
They're damaged because if they can listen to the story as long as the one she just told right now, repetitively, they're damaged.
Let me take that back. I know 2 of them I probably have. Yeah. Yeah. I have.
Okay. Well, I like that you are self-aware. That you like, yep, I could have been that.
Self-aware nowadays. Yeah.
Yeah. Some people be like, no, so it's interesting. That's very interesting. Creative, did you have any more questions?
That's my reason that I can't be in a relationship. Like, maybe that's what it is now, why I don't have the desire, because maybe it's some karma or something. But I'm good with it though. I don't miss it. I don't. It sounds like oh my God, I'm lonely. I'm so not lonely.
It sounds like you don't have a desire to be married.
No.
Or in a relationship that, like, where you have to be confined in any way. But it sounds like you said earlier that you have 2 16-year-olds, correct?
Yeah, yep. I have 2 16-year-old twins. Yep.
So your perspective could change unless you have some younger children under them whenever they're gone.
No, this is my niece here. No, I'm just my 2. Yep. And their
That's
father.
who was on. That's who
No,
was
I'm
on
saying
camera. Your
once
niece.
those children are gone.
Yeah, that's my niece. Yeah.
She looked just like you.
She does.
Yes, my sister. She passed away. That's her daughter. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
Thank you.
Yes.
But yeah, hopefully, you know what I'm saying? If love decides to find you again and it's the right type of love, hopefully you'll be open to it. Hopefully.
Yeah. Do you know I read this book called Finding Friendship? This woman, she's a friendship expert. It's a Black woman. She has a book called Finding Friendship. And she there's a study that said that the quality of your life is not determined by what you do, who you're married to, how much money you make. children, it's literally the quality of your life is based on the close relationships that you have, that to determine how successful your life is. And I believe that, you know, that's the truth, because just think about your closest friends. You don't have to be anybody else. You don't have to change yourself. You don't have to be, there's no like, yes, there's some obligation that you want to be empathetic or supportive, but you don't have to do it. And you can, and it's like a freedom there that you have with your friendships. And you know, if you have close people like that in your life, I feel like really that's all you need. I mean, people want to go on these beautiful resorts and vacations with their husbands and stuff like that, or their wives. But who do you really have fun with? You have fun with your homegirls. You have fun with your guy friends. Like, you know, that's what I feel. That's the part of my life right now where I feel like I'm just really content. I have really great friendships with people, and that I believe that's why I'm not missing anything. And I feel like once we all get to that state and understand that, then you know,
what was the gender and race of the author?
She's black. It's a black woman.
Black woman.
It's a black woman. Yep. It's called Finding Friendship. She's a friendship expert.
I didn't hear.
You want to say something smart? Do you?
No, I don't. I don't hear what you said, Chanel.
I said she said in the beginning, keep up.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, when y'all be babbling, I'm trying to hear some of the words, but to listen to all of that shit, that's too much. These dudes that had to sit down and listen to this woman talk was being abused. And shout out to them men that can sit down and just listen to all that minutia. Get to the goddamn point.
Women, be quiet.
Are you the point is you don't need anybody. You just need good friendships. Okay.
No, I'm gonna disagree. I agree with only one part of what you said, which is you essentially you were saying you choose those people, right? So you clearly like them. You like their company, they like your company, whatever. You have a good time, you know. But I feel this way, like when I go to a resort, yeah, I'm gonna have fun with my friends, but at night I still want to lay with my husband.
Okay, yeah. That's good.
So also I feel like I chose my husband too, who was my best friend.
There we go.
I like that.
So you a mess, lady. So to me, just like I chose those friends and they chose me, it's the same thing with him. You know, I chose him. I like him. You know what I'm saying? He turns me on. He's sexy as fuck. No, but so I feel like it's the same thing. Like even when I've gone on girls trips, and I'm going on one in 2 months, 3 months, whenever October gets here, I'm going on another girls trip, and I know I'm gonna miss my husband when I'm gone. I'm gonna be like, oh, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna be with a whole bunch of cool people, a whole bunch of my friends and family and stuff like that. So it's gonna be a good time. But when I get back to my room, I'm probably gonna be like, damn, I wish he was here, you know? Because you're right. No, I'm gonna have way more fun with my friends, but in a different way. It's because my husband is more introverted and I'm extroverted. And so my friends, for the most part, are extroverted just like me. We want to hang out. We want to go to dinner. We want to whatever. But when I'm with him, he's going to be protective. He's going to be, you know what I'm saying? He's going to be thinking about all the other shit. He can carry the bags at the airport. He's very useful in that way, you know? But yeah, the going out and all of that, that's not going to be him. He's going to be like, can I just stay at the hotel and swim in the pool or be at in the ocean? He's not going to want to go on a catamaran. He'll go. But that's not his judge, you know. So you're right about that portion of it. I agree with that part.
Yeah. And I mean, I say that since I've been single, and I've been single for going on 4 years, no dating or anything. I do have no dating. No, not at all. No dating at all. No one calls my phone that is interested in me wanting to date. Like absolutely not. Nobody. And I feel like I have really good relationships with men and women, and I've met so many great people. And it's not just going out partying. I have like friends that are entrepreneurs. I like to help them in their businesses and networking and stuff like that. There's a lot of things that I found out that I am interested in since I've been being single. And I really can't explain any more than that. That occupies my time, and then I like being by myself. So that's why I said if I ever got married again, we would have to live in a separate house. Because I couldn't.
If you a game goofy lame ass nigga and you do that stuff, I'm coming to your house to blow that bitch up.
But Anna, what if
this goddamn control freak that's next to me right here. What the fuck are we doing right now? And Chanel,
do you know that woman that plays in Abbott Elementary? Her name is Cheryl.
The black lady?
Shirley Ralph. Shirley Ralph.
Her and her husband live in 2 different states. They don't live together.
That's cool.
And they have a great.
And I love Shirley Ralph, but that's
they do not.
To hear.
He's like
that's
a senator or
yeah, that's sad to hear.
He's a senator.
So they got a lavender relationship. A lavender relationship.
I forgot. Yeah, I don't. What is the lavender relationship again?
Where a gay man fake like he heterosexual and marry a woman.
I guess. No. But they seem to have a great relationship. It
ain't no way that
whatever works for them.
There's no way creatives gonna live in a separate house if you fuck with me.
She's a beautiful woman now.
And I'm gonna lick her eyeball.
She said they see each other maybe 3 times a week. I saw her on the Tamron Hall show like maybe a year ago. Yep. She said they see each other like maybe I don't remember, don't quote me, but it's a few times. It's not a few times a month, but maybe out of the whole month, maybe like 10 times.
That's enough.
Don't quote me. Yeah.
No,
you said that's enough.
I like to do it. I like to do it every other day.
So you're fine with. So you
saying a third of the month? I'm gonna do
hold on, pause. Hold on. I didn't say it was fine for me, but for 2 people with very specific careers, if hers is very specific and in California and he's a senator in this state over here and he has obligations and whatever else, then I feel like that's significant because that means you're having sex more than once a week.
Mm-hmm.
Probably
more than once a week.
Yeah.
Because if she said they saw each other once a week,
divorce
home every week, then that's only 4 weeks. So that's 4 times a month that you're having intercourse. And I'm saying if she's saying 10 times a month, then I think that's a good amount of time because that gives you time.
Not.
Nidish, can you let me finish?
That's a shitty amount of times.
I think it gives you enough time to miss each other, to not fight. Because think about it like this: when you're dating, that's why people get along so well when they're dating, is because they're not up under each other all the time. Now that's one component. The other component is they live in 2 separate lives and they don't have bills and the kids, and so you can.
I don't know how you dated, but when I dated, we was up under each other. What are you saying right now?
But they have 2 different professions. You know, she's a actress in that show is really popular, and he is I think that he's an active senator. And just think about what that requires every single day. Like, do you want to come home every day?
They film like 3 shows a day, right? Abbott Elementary.
I don't know.
I think they film like 3 shows a day. They're not there every day. I think they do that shit
even if they're not, when they are there, they're there for probably 16 hours out of the day.
Oh yeah. It's a long.
So you're not spending a lot of time with your spouse anyway. So I feel like I believe this wholeheartedly, even though I'm in a probably more of a traditional marriage, I feel wholeheartedly if people just mind their fucking business, and if you and your spouse do what works for you and your spouse, what makes you and your spouse happy, stop trying to conform to whatever society tells you to do and what you shouldn't do, and all of this other shit, then you can be happy. Yes, society telling you.
No, it's not about society, ma'am. If you and your husband is happy, yeah, I agree with you. You 1,000%. God bless y'all. But me, you 10 times out of a month, that's it.
10.
That's crazy work.
I believe they see each other like 10, maybe a little bit more, but at least 10 times a month.
Yeah.
And it makes sense.
3 witches that want to leave men sex deprived. This shit is wild. And how y'all pull me?
They're older, so it's
not
like,
give a nigga no monkey is a crazy conversation.
They're older. These guys.
I don't care how old they are. 10
You
times
have
a month.
sex with your husband and your wife. How often do you have sex in a relationship? I mean, really, how often do you have sex in a relationship?
To me, it's not even about the fact that, you know, they live in separately or the separate houses, because if you really think about it, if they didn't do it that way, then A, they would be divorced and probably miserable anyway.
Right.
And then B, somebody's giving up something, right? So either he's having to give up his job and his dream and his, you know, what he values, or she's having to give up her life, her dream, and what she values. And in the same right, then that other person, one of them gonna be miserable, and they're probably gonna end up divorced any damn way.
Why
So,
would you believe? Wait.
That shows
Chanel, why would that be the case?
Not only is whatever he's doing as a senator or community, he has.
Wait. We're not gonna let you put this shit up here and make up this stuff.
That he is committed
because
to
they having sex more than 10 times a month, they gonna lose their job. What the fuck are we saying right now?
What are you talking about?
Listen, just because I'm banging creative every other day, as much days in the month, don't mean I'm finna lose my job. Y'all not finna sit up here and say this crazy shit.
Who said somebody was losing their job? I don't know what you're talking about.
Y'all was saying, 10 times a month. Oh, that's
you
key.
are hyper focused on
that
a number.
Works. Somebody might lose a job if they do it more than 10 times
or quality.
Because they have a.
I said at least
I don't give a
10 times. At least 10 times a month. It might be more, but it's at least 10 times a month. It might be more.
So nice. So you leaving your job?
I'm leaving my job for what?
To go move to let your wife do whatever the hell she want to do.
If I go, say that again. To let my wife what?
If your wife wants to go do something else, whatever that what else is, that's her dream. You leaving your job, your house, and all of that.
I'm probably gonna leave her and let her go live her life.
No, then what the hell are you saying with us about?
Get the fuck on. But I'm saying what I want, I got to have what I want. All that other shit is her thing. If I can't live this, then leave, bitch. Why the be fighting with this damn? If she don't love me, if she choosing life over me, fuck that bitch. You only a woman when you love me.
Words.
Oh, okay.
You can't say
forget that heifer, and it only matters if you love me. If you love me, then I'm riding with your dreams and fantasies and everything else. But if it's something in your dreams and fantasy that trumps me, F you and leave with the horse you rode in on. I don't give a damn about nothing you saying. And if it's a long ass story, I'm probably gonna kick you out just because the story too fucking long.
Nightish, why are you being so angry? Why are you so hostile?
I'm being loving. I'm like Santa Claus. I got my Santa beard. I got a Santa Claus beard. It's almost close to December. Cuffing season is coming up.
Creative, you ready for Nightish to come cuff you up?
Yeah, he said he wanted to cuff
She knows she is. She can lie to herself as much as she wants to. I'm finna make her come up out of whatever part of St. Louis Obispo she in. And when you when she get here, y'all, I'm gonna let you keep streaming.
Why don't you go to her?
I'm not gonna cut you off from streaming.
Go to her.
But her smile gonna be bigger than that.
Oh,
go to her.
God.
Hey, listen, she's gonna be punching me in the chest and saying, "God damn it, it is what it is."
Creative, are those candy canes on your dress?
Yes.
No.
Oh, okay. It looked like little.
That's
candy
African
canes.
print.
Oh, I
right?
see it. I see it. Okay.
It's
Do you have any more questions, Creative, for us on your list?
No. I do have a video
after I said
about
what I said. When the guy come up here,
it's a short video. It's not that long, you guys.
Okay, let's watch the video.
I'd like to see it. Mm-hmm.
Oh, who are these women? Are they sisters?
So this is the Brooklyn hairstylist, the one who was unalived.
The one with the gold in her hair, or the one that's all black?
I think the one with the gold in her hair, but that's a
unalive.
story.
Okay, yeah, let's listen.
Branch, co-founder with my sister Miko of Miss Jessie's, the leader in curls, kinks, and waves for all ethnicities and textures. Beauty to us is being in great health. When a person takes good care of their health, they simply radiate at any age, and that's a direct path to beauty.
On December 4th, 2014, 3 weeks before Christmas, TT Branch was found unresponsive in her Manhattan apartment. She was just 45 years old and the co-founder of Miss Jessie's, the brand that helped launch the natural hair care movement. And by every outward measure, she had won. The medical examiner determined it was self-inflicted, but her family said the real story is who was standing just outside the frame.
Messing with them
The
crackers.
branch was
Pause
born
it,
June 10th,
pause it,
1969
pause
in
it,
Jamaica,
pause,
Queens, to a Japanese.
Pause. Who's the white guy?
That's her fiance or her boyfriend she was dating.
Okay, go ahead.
The white guy. Okay.
Japanese mother and a Black American father. A multicultural household that left her and her younger sister Miko with hair that salons of the era had no idea what to do with. She studied economics at the University of Maryland and worked as a field producer at WABC TV before taking a bet on herself.
TT and Miko are here, and they have helped many women across the world embrace their natural hair. Tell us about that.
Well, in 1997, my sister and I, we opened a salon. And at that time, there were a lot of women that were coming to us with natural hair. There were no products on the market at that time to service this client, because the ideas of what beauty were at that time were just straight hair, a Eurocentric kind of ideal. So what we did is we really filled this niche and we brought products to market that really helped women display another idea of beauty.
She wasn't a chemist. She was a creative who treated her kitchen like a lab, mixing ingredients at 3 a.m. until
that's not the truth, but shout out to them. We did have Bronner Brothers with Afro Sheen, and we had a few Black companies that deal with just specifically Black hair. But the dad is Black and the mom is an Asian lady.
Yeah.
Natural Black hair? Did she say natural Black hair?
That's what she said.
She said natural hair, so natural hair in its natural state. But she's the owner of Miss Jessie's. You guys ever seen Miss Jessie's in the?
Yeah.
I've never seen. I never heard of it.
I have her products upstairs in my room right now.
I do.
Okay.
You asked us. I said
Yeah,
no.
we don't know her. Listen, she's famous to you only. But go ahead, play.
I can't night this. It's the best.
she landed on the formula that became Miss Jessie's Curly Pudding, the product that built an empire. The sisters named the company after their grandmother.
I was saying I've heard of the Curly Pudding, but I don't know if that's her brand or if that's a different brand.
No, everybody has a curling pudding. So.
Okay, yeah, I have heard of that.
Jessie Mae Pittman, their no-nonsense matriarch who taught them how to be strong women.
I remember a story. My grandmother used to spend her days, some of those days, looking out the window, watching her grandkids play.
Right.
And on this one particular day, Miko was being bullied by one of the local kids. So I was in my grandmother's kitchen. I think I was straightening my hair. And all I heard was, TT, you better go out there and help your sister. So she was really, really, she didn't play, anybody messing with her grandkids. And she really, really always wanted you to stick up for yourself at whatever cost.
In 1997, they opened up their first salon in Brooklyn, and by the 2010s, their line was on shelves at Target, Walmart, CVS, and Walgreens nationwide. On the outside, Titi had it all, a multi-million-dollar empire, fame, and money, but she spent many years battling depression.
And it wasn't until around her 30s that I realized that there was something that was off. I only realized it because she told me. She spoke very succinctly, and she told me very plain, I don't feel good. For her to stop and tell me, Miko, I'm seeing in gray, it really stopped me in my tracks, and I realized that this was a real moment because she was always Superwoman. So seeing in gray, what that meant for Titi was she wasn't able to have clear, complete thoughts. She wasn't able to complete her projects, and there seemed to be a lot of confusion, and it scared her. Over the years, we started seeing more signs or symptoms of depression. There was one time where Titi, she just slept a lot. It's almost like she was lifeless. She didn't have any energy. It was hard for her to stay up, and she was very weak, physically weak.
Despite these challenges, Titi powered.
Is that depression?
Sounds like it.
There's a lot of different criteria that qualifies you, and there's a lot of different types of depression. So you could have major depressive disorder, you could have seasonal depression, you could have depression dealing with a loss. So there's all kinds of, and then there's a difference between depression and a depressed mood, right? So you could have a depressed mood because you lost your job. That doesn't mean you have major depressive disorder.
Because everybody can be depressed about that. Right.
It's when you can't get away from it, and it becomes.
Like I say, there's a lot of different criteria to qualify. It's the 30-day period. How long? When did it happen? Do you have a market change in your behavior? All of these different things are criteria for major depressive disorder. And like I said, there are different types of depression. They're not all the same. But go ahead.
Oh yeah, and I forgot to say when Chanel came on with the big snacks, she did have some big snack at some point of this conversation.
You did forget.
Yeah, I forgot to say.
Through, and the two sisters continued building their brand, showing up in the media, visiting cities across the country, and even doing hair demos. They also opened up a second salon in Soho, Manhattan.
We want to thank everyone that has made the trek here to come to Miss Jessie. This is our first outing in Soho. And we want to say thank you to everybody and to let you know and understand that with Miss Jessie's brand is all about love. It's all about self-love. It's about loving your hair. And we hope that we've been able to
Creative, pause it for
kind of
1
gain
second.
steam
Pause
when
it for
you're
1
going from
second.
the relaxed hair process to the natural.
That woman looks like a beautiful young woman, and she got the world as her oyster, and she's depressed. You got everything and you depressed? That tells you about a woman. You can never please them. There's no way. Your job is my man is to make me happy. You can't make no woman happy.
The woman is no longer here.
Selfish ass.
Like, stop speaking about her like that. Like she dead. Like that's not cool. Like,
and then we don't know why she was depressed. We don't know why.
She wanted. She had. Wait. Please, Chanel. Autumn nature. She wanted more when she had everything. It's regular for y'all. What Prince say? Maybe I'm just like my mother. She's never satisfied.
A lot of rich people are depressed.
So anyway,
and they got everything.
Yeah,
think about
exactly.
that. Think about it. All men want her. She got more money. She can.
Oh my God.
Then she can spend. Nice. She can go anywhere in the world. No. We not finna. No,
it's not, because if it was based on that, then she would still be here.
That part. So
if she committed suicide, but it's not.
She did.
No, I don't know if she did. I'm saying if she did. But what I will say is, I used to tell people all the time when I used to work at a behavioral health hospital, when people would come in and they would have all kinds of mental disorders, right? They would come in and depression would be one of them, right? And I would give the Kate Spade story. Kate Spade was super uber successful. Her company is still around, vibrating in the universe, right? Super successful, had kids, a husband, the whole thing, wealthy, built her brand from nothing. And she still unalived herself.
Yeah. That coward didn't give a damn about her kids, her husband, her money, the world. That coward decided to say, F everybody. It's all about me. Let me get the F up out of here. I want to be amongst the angels because this shit on earth, this shit on earth is boring to me. Let me go ahead and go.
Okay, then that lets you know she had a problem, right?
Hold on, Autumn. So Nightish, if a person has autism, are we going to blame them for their behavior?
No.
Okay. Same thing.
She didn't have autism.
Push play.
She was an entitled, selfish motherfucker. Yeah. That exists too.
Hair process. We built this salon here in order to kind of embrace all of the people that are going to come here and really kind of give them the whole Miss Jessie's experience. So we hope you're feeling that right now, right?
After years of living with her sister and helping co-parent her nephew, Titi desired a family of her own. As a busy entrepreneur with very little free time, she created an online dating profile and connected with Anthony Spadafora in 2012. Anthony would refer to Titi as his Lady Liberty and insisted that he was in love. Outside of his relationship with Titi, very little is known about Anthony. According to Miko, the relationship moved quickly, and 2 years later, in 2014, Titi helped Anthony launch Maestro's Classic, a beard care line. Titi used her connections in the hair industry to get the business up and running, but it's also alleged that she financed a significant portion of the business. And by December of that year, she was gone.
Pause. The way y'all gender bang over here and try to make sure, I'm talking to Chanel directly. The way y'all gender bang over here, like on the side, so the black woman made the white man famous because she made some beard lotion and she put it online, and then she was so disgusted with that white man and that beautiful life she was having. She said, F it. I'm up out of here.
I have no idea what you're talking about. You can go ahead and push play, creative.
I don't know.
I'm talking about what we're doing right now. That woman that got herself up out of here found a white man that was whatever, and created a beard line for that white man and made him money.
But black women do that for black men all the time.
He just wants to fight. Go ahead and push play, Craig.
Not at all.
So although TT's death was reported as a suicide, my family and I we're just not clear that that's exactly what happened. And at the time, TT was working very hard to have a baby. So that process kind of defies someone who would want to end their life.
TT's family would later file court papers in Manhattan that turned private grief into public speculation. The central claim was that Anthony allegedly treated TT like a human ATM, exploiting her depression to control and drain her finances over roughly 2 years.
Whoa.
The specifics in the filing were striking. Miko alleged Anthony extracted hundreds of thousands of dollars from TT, including $420,000 to buy and renovate a Pennsylvania house and a $135,000 interest-free loan, with much of it allegedly funding his beard care business. In exchange, Miko charged TT received.
Pause. This man was abusing her.
You wanted us to pause so you could yell at us about that? Is that right?
Okay, let me say it softer. That man was abusing her.
Thank you, guys.
Financially, he was, but we can't say
and
that.
emotionally.
We don't know what kind of state that she was in.
Jesus, we heard you say emotionally 14
well,
times.
Creator keep talking about the money like the money is more important than the emotion.
No, I'm trying to say we don't know what emotional state she was in.
Give
him more that money.
If that was my daughter, I would never tell my daughter to give her boyfriend, a potential dude she thinks is whatever, anything above that beard cream. Not no $100,000 and $400,000.
I think she did too much doing that too.
What they said, interest-free money. She didn't even charge interest on it.
Not my daughter.
So I don't
that lets you know she was in a certain state right there. But
I don't want to have a gender bang of it all. But go ahead, Creator.
Just because Chanel is mad, be mad, nigga.
I ain't mad. Shut the hell up.
Nothing. Miko also said that TT allegedly learned that Anthony made advances towards her personal trainer, and when she tried to end the relationship, he allegedly took extreme measures to stop her, allegedly threatening to release compromising pictures that TT feared could damage her reputation. The family says it was only after TT was gone that they began to understand what she had been going through and how her affairs had been managed. As Miko put it, it was a devastating blow made worse by what surfaced in its wake. According to the family's court papers, within days of TT's passing, Anthony allegedly emailed her grieving parents several times, claiming TT had drafted a new will, granting him 50% of everything.
Whoa.
TT also, at some point, allegedly changed the beneficiary of her $2 million life insurance policy from Miko to Anthony, a change Miko attributes to undue influence. The most cinematic and damning allegation involves TT's computer. The family alleges Anthony refused to return it unless they handed over TT's expensive Cartier bracelet. When they complied, they allege the computer came back with its hard drive wiped.
Whoa, wait.
Anthony has called the accusation.
Pause. When they complied, so they handed over the bracelet?
That's what it said.
Chanel. Why did he deserve to get the bracelet? Why would you as a family ever give him anything else after your significant other is gone? Why would you keep dealing with him?
Whatever was on that hard drive was probably more important.
Significant. So we should keep listening.
Said the family was trying to paint him as a villain. His counter-narrative? TT's despair came not from him, but from a bitter falling out with Miko in September 2013. A rift, he says, drove TT out of the company and led her to change her beneficiary willingly. He also nicknamed Miko the bully of Brooklyn. He also pointed to their struggle to have a child, saying multiple rounds of IVF left TT drained and despondent. He said his love failed and thought it was good enough even if they couldn't have a child. Now, whatever you make of him, that's his story, and he's sticking to it. What happened next in court was never made public. We can only hope Miko and the family received their desired outcome. Years later, a public petition demanded Target stop carrying Anthony's Maestro's beard products, arguing that Target shouldn't reward someone the family accuses of financial abuse, and contrasting it with how TT and Miko built Miss Jessie's from scratch. At the publication of this video, Miss Jessie's is available at Target, however, Maestro's Classic is not. And even more interesting, TT is not mentioned anywhere on Maestro's website, despite having significant influence in the brand's launch. In fact, one could argue that the brand might not exist without her. TT's name lives on every shelf where a jar of curly pudding sits. But her real legacy is bigger than any product. She was part of the small group of women who told an entire generation that natural hair wasn't something to fix, hide, or apologize for. Before the movement even had a name, before it had an aisle at Target, she was in a Brooklyn kitchen at 3 a.m. proving there was a market for women the beauty industry had ignored. Millions of women learned to love their curls because TT refused to accept that the products didn't exist, so she built them. Her sister Miko carries the company forward now, speaking openly about depression and self-care in TT's honor, keeping her present in the work they started together. TT didn't get to see how far the movement would travel, but every woman who has ever looked in the mirror and finally seen her own hair as beautiful is walking through a door that TT Branch helped open.
I just bought a jar of something for my hair today, and it cost almost $30.
That's
Miss
cheap.
Jessie. Miss Jessie, her brand is really cheap. It's like $10.
And listen, when you review or react to things, you want to pause it periodically and talk over it. You don't want to just play it.
You mean like how you talk over us and yell at us?
Yeah, I have fun doing that. That's my favorite.
Got it.
Can we do that?
Knowing that I come up here and dominate Chanel, I can go to sleep and sleep comfortably. Oh, I feel so good after I just dominate Chanel and make everything she says sound ridiculous. And she's a doctor or some kind of thing. Creative, I want creative to just, come here with the dragons and the demons and all of that other stuff so I can get it up out of her while her eyes roll in the back of her head and her mascara runs. And then I'll let her go home and she's like, how could this old man do this? But when you get up out of St. Louis Obispo, that trip to San Francisco.
Oh my God.
Lord.
You telling me.
Oh, no, I'm not going to be telling you. I'm going to be showing you.
The 18th letter has been determined to tell us the end of this movie since he popped up. Okay. The end of the movie is apparently she's unalived or was unalived by the guy that she was dating.
Like I can tell
allegedly,
that's what happened.
That's why I said that's,
so that's what happened.
That's what he's saying. I don't know. I never heard this story straight and played it.
No, what did 18 say?
That one gets money and multiplied.
He's saying that the boyfriend in the scenario unalived her. That's what he's saying.
I would think so also.
Miss Jessie's brand is still thriving also.
Yeah. Miss Jessie's brand is really good. It's really good.
And it's cheap. It's inexpensive. It's not so, yeah.
Did anyone ever use that Milan or Milan or?
Yeah, I do. I have it upstairs. Yeah.
Is that
okay? Did you hear that they that a lot of women sued them because like chunks of their hair was coming out? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard about that and I bought it and it still worked good. That brand is really good.
Was it certain products? Because I have it too. And my Polynesian friend told me to stop using it. And I was like, why?
It's made for Black people.
She's Polynesian. Yeah, she's Polynesian.
Have you lost any hair, creative, when you use it?
No, when I use it, my curls be popping. I be like, okay.
How about this? Certain products.
And let me say this also, because
have y'all heard of that?
Yeah, Batana oil, yes.
Yeah. I haven't. What's
Dr. Sabi he promoted that.
It was almost $30. It was $24.99.
Rest in peace, Dr. Sabi. Yeah, I don't know about none of that stuff. I use this right here. It's called petroleum jelly.
And I'll use Eco Styling Gel and
Vaseline.
And that's it.
Well, you and Creative have wash and go hair, so y'all don't qualify.
Yeah, Autumn Nature Maid. That she seemed like a fun girl.
I was born in the autumn.
Nice.
Yep.
Nidus, what are you doing?
What?
Smoking. You smoking a blunt?
Creative.
This looks like a blunt.
I know he got his pipe, his crack pipe.
Oh, you a crackhead?
It's a crack pipe. Wow, that's crazy.
I'm just messing with you.
That's a lot.
Hey, listen.
One of those candle lighters, so that way your finger don't have to be close to the pipe.
I have one of those.
Do you have one of those long pipes?
Oh. Okay.
That the shamans use.
But I just use this one.
So creative. Have you ever used the thing that I was just telling you about, the Botana oil?
I don't know. I think I bought it. I was supposed to buy it. Why?
I was just gonna ask you, if you use it, did it work?
Why you be saying why and scratching your scalp like that? That's crazy work.
I need to take my hair out.
You know the next thing I
take
see,
my hair
the
out
next thing I
maybe in a
think you're gonna
week.
do creative, and if you do this, I'm gonna clip it when you do this.
I haven't found a need to do it. But okay.
Yeah. If you do it though, it will be clips.
Nightish. We're gonna clip every time you take a drink.
Well, that'll be all show, every show. I'm drinking and smoking and all kind of shit. Listen, I'm taking shots of tequila with a little Mexican lady with her booty out.
Did you get the
good Is Jose Cuervo the good tequila?
It's okay.
It's Jose Cuervo Gold.
Okay.
I mean, it's not Don Julio.
What about Patron? Do you like Patron?
No, I'm cool with the Jose Cuervo. Don Julio and Patron is overrated.
Is it?
It is.
Overrated.
You know what I really like? I like a 12-year aged whiskey. So I'm into like what's it called?
Johnny Walker?
No. Johnny Walker is not no damn aged whiskey. What kind of dude? Wait. The fact that she know the name Johnny Walker means she didn't mess with some rusty dudes.
No,
Creative. The fact that you know Johnny Walker.
That's that good whiskey. So I don't even want to hear that.
How dare you? No, it's not. That shit is trash.
No, it's not.
Johnny Walker.
Whiskey.
Old Foster. That's the stuff the bums drink.
No, it's not. It's like
Yes,
$100 for a bottle.
Oh my goodness, no.
Or around 50, I don't know.
I like
Don.
Wait. I like Glenfiddich 12-year age. Glenfiddich it's like water. You don't have no hangover or headaches or nothing. You can drink it as much as you want to. I like Buchanan. Those are my two. I do not like Lafroig because it's too much smoke in there. It's just I don't like that smoky flavor. People that smoke cigars love Lafroig.
Okay.
But whatever you said, that's the bum drink. And the fact that you know that
bum
name,
drink?
Bums drink that. Bums drink that.
Bum drinks Johnny Walker?
Yes.
You think bums could afford that?
Yes.
No, they're not drinking that. They drinking something like Jack Daniels or something like that.
Jack Daniels is beautiful. It's kind of smooth, to be honest with you.
Whiskey.
I wouldn't choose it first. I would choose Buchanan and Glenfiddich above it. But if you know your money ain't right,
why you don't like Johnny Walker?
Jack
Johnny
Daniels
Walker's pretty expensive.
I'm gonna leave it alone.
It's up there.
That means you sleep with dudes that got ashy toenails.
No, it doesn't. Listen, in the West Indies, Johnny Walker is like people buy it by the bottles, like by the cases. It's very known in the West Indies.
Okay. So definitely dudes that live in shanty towns with ashy toenails and elbows and ankles.
Label Johnny Walker.
That's a question I got. It's a bunch of no. It's a bunch of women up
Simon,
here.
are you gonna
and since creative said that, would y'all sleep with a dude that got ashy knees and elbows and toes.
Ashy people don't drink Johnny Walker.
Oh
Mr.
no! Don't try
Nidus.
to change the question. You just name.
No, I'm not gonna let you do that. Don't do that.
Any Walker, Johnny Walker, Ashy Walker, Flipton Walker. If that's some bum drinks, would y'all mess with a man that drink a Johnny Walker?
That's not true. There's the prices of it tells you that's not the truth. And I don't even drink hard liquor, but
see, Nidus, you got not Nidus, Simon, you got to cam up, sweetie.
Yeah, you know my name is in your brain, baby.
Simon, you got to cam up, sweetie. I know he hear me.
He
How she could ever think Simon ashy ass is me is crazy.
I changed it. You see, I said Simon.
I don't see Simon.
Night is always looking to be a victim or something. I don't know.
You gonna be a victim. You gonna be a victim. And don't cry about it. Just take it.
Shut up.
We
Look at it.
We
Are you gonna put your hands up?
Yes.
We
gonna grow you up. We're gonna grow you up. We're gonna get you that young girl. She gonna sound different after she come to this Bay Area situation.
The only reason I'll go to the Bay Area is to go to San Francisco. That's it.
Yeah, it's over with. San Francisco is dead.
You got to come to the Pacific Northwest if you're gonna come to the West Coast.
Pacific Northwest. So, are you in Washington?
Oregon.
Do you like Oregon?
Oregon is beautiful. I spent a year in Portland and Gresham. Gresham is beautiful.
Yep.
So hold on. Do you get all 4 seasons?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, it rains a lot, but you do get all 4 seasons.
You know what's beautiful out there, creative? It's a place called Mount Hood. It's a big old mountain that's all ice. And
okay,
you can see it.
Shout out to the ice.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I just went to the lavender farm. It was beautiful.
Oh, lavender farm.
Full of lavender. You can go and pick them, and it was beautiful. I took my niece there.
Do you get to take them with you?
Yeah.
Like they allow you to take as much as you can?
You know that plant is a dominant plant, right? I grew some lavender in my backyard, and it just started growing everywhere.
Yeah, there's like what I learned is that there's 4 different kinds, and you're right. One is extremely aggressive, and they're huge. And so I bought some to get to take home to plant because lavender is my favorite. You know, it's my favorite. And so that's my favorite plant and my favorite smell. My daughter's name is Lavender. So
nice.
And so we went there and
Chanel over there smiling. What happened?
Somebody brought her a big snack. Lavender is a beautiful purple, and it does have a very good scent, but it will die. Lavender is kind of like bamboo.
Is lavender bamboo, like morning glory?
Bamboo will go wild too.
Bamboo, yeah. My next door neighbor just had to dig under my gate and get all the bamboo shoots because it's so aggressive, and you know that would like mess up your whole yard. Bamboo ain't no joke.
For real?
Bamboo it's like a weed. It's terrible. It's terrible. It shoots out from everywhere. You do not want to have bamboo outside of like a pot, or
it'll go crazy. Well, I know morning glory is the worst because morning glory is hard to get rid of, and
they're beautiful. They're beautiful.
Year.
They're beautiful. You know a plant that's disgusting and nobody should ever mess with them? What they call them? Birds of paradise.
Birds of paradise.
They look very cute at first, but when they go bad, they look horrible.
Birds of paradise. Oh, wait a second.
I never seen that.
They have an orange.
Those are beautiful.
Yeah, they're beautiful, and then they go bad.
They mimic bamboo.
They mimic bamboo. Yeah, they're very. If you plant them, they go. It's birds of paradise, bamboo, lavender, and 4 o'clockers. 4 o'clock is another one that'll go wild.
4 o'clockers. Let me put.
But they're a very beautiful flower.
I don't know, but I see my morning glory.
You never seen a 4 o'clocker before, Creative?
No.
Look it up. They're very pretty.
Wait a second.
Hello, Simon.
Those 4 o'clockers are pretty. Oh yeah, those are nice. I like those. They come in like yellow and orange, red, purple.
Yes. They have a bunch of different colors with a little white petal, and they're very pretty. Yeah.
Yeah, they're very pretty. Very, very pretty. They're very distinctive. I've never seen, and I just saw them actually maybe a couple of months ago. I didn't know that they were a nuisance.
Yeah, they grow wild like bamboo. If you grow them, they just gonna pop up everywhere. The pollen from the flower, if it gets into whatever, your neighbors will grow them. People, it's a wild flower.
Wow. Okay.
Simon, you look itchy again. I don't know. It's not whatever you put on. Maybe cocoa butter, shea butter, something. But dude, you look ashy. I don't even know what color maybe blue, maybe a dark blue, but never black and gray. White and black makes your ashiness stand out more. Maybe blue.
Night is just so mean.
Fuck
Simon is
fuck her.
Today.
Fuck her.
Simon, you quiet today?
Look at the Lord working.
He don't want to be dropped. I don't know.
Look at Jesus. Look at the Lord working. This mic ain't never gonna work.
Chanel, are you there?
He's just mad.
Chanel is not there.
He's
Chanel.
She rocking.
What are you talking about? I thought it was like.
What is your opinion, Simon Hectic, about whatever we were just talking about a minute ago that I already forgot?
We're talking about.
I thought it's kind of interesting. I'm really into movies and shit. So.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, we've been trying to talk to you for the last 5-10 minutes. And you over here smiling and laughing, and we like. And I'm like, "Are you here?"
I'm here. I'm sorry.
And then that is good. What are you smiling at?
I just say some shit and I get dropped. So I'm just being
Mr.
careful.
Simon, you look handsome.
I'm just like, okay. I will when I get to it. Do you mind if I can get back to it?
If you believe you look handsome, you slower than the 2-year-old.
Nice.
You look like a black covered skeleton, and it's some kind of demonic thing going on with you in a white hoodie. Nigga, you don't look handsome at all. You look. I would be scared if I was a younger kid. I would turn this show off if I was a younger kid.
He sound like he got a light skin chip on his shoulder.
I'm not light skinned.
That low key sound like a hater.
Wait. No, I wasn't hating right there. Krishan Rock. I am not hating on nobody. That dude is not. That dude. I'm called. Listen. That dude is not cute by no standards. I don't care how drunk Chanel get, how tired she get. This dude next to me in this white hoodie is a weirdo, and it needs to be understood by the world. Yeah, Craig. He needs to be understood that this is a weirdo next to me.
Oh my god.
You're a weirdo.
And I don't like his headphones.
Why you
whatever dance that is you doing is gay.
Night. Stop.
Being brutal.
It's nightish every night.
Did I say shit? Did I say shit?
No man with testosterone. No man with testosterone shoulders would move like that.
Mm.
You embarrassing us.
Oh God.
I'll come back.
You let him run you off? Wow.
We are here to find love. I'm looking for someone that could go 50-50 with me. But instead of going on dates like a normal person, I'm a stripper. Oh, what club you were at? They're gonna ask surface level questions and pop some balloons. I'm looking for my sperm donor. Dude, this might be you. I'm all out. This is A&P Does Pop the Balloon.
Hello, welcome back to the channel. I'm your host today, Sienna Hebert-Ross, and we are doing Pop the Balloon with A&P. You're a handsome guy. Oh my God, black excellence in the crowd.
You guys ever seen this one? This Pop the Balloon or no?
But we know who Kai is. We know who Duke Dentist is. We know these people. We know Fannin. Yeah. Let's go.
What's your name and age?
My name is Agent Zero, Stream University.
Age.
What you mean by that?
When you were born. Oh. Not the age of what you're looking for.
33 lunar years.
Okay, amazing. And what are you here looking for?
I'm looking for a gaming partner, somebody that can run the twos on Apex Legends.
Oh, I love that. What's your name and your age and what are you looking for?
My name is Duke. I'm 32, and I'm looking for a turtle sitter, somebody who can walk dogs, and just just be cool.
Someone just to be at home.
Yeah, on some chill.
Cleaning up turtle poop. Yeah. Okay, what's your
Do you look like you're looking for somebody a servicer, somebody who's gonna service?
So you wouldn't be a servicer for Duke Dentist?
Who is that?
Who's that?
He a part of A&P. That's Kai Sanat little crew on the Screaming.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I know I recognize Kai Sanat, but not the other guys.
Yeah, this is a part of A&P. That's Kai Sanat's group. The people that's missing is Tota, Ray, and Rakai. But all the rest of them, yeah, this is a part of A&P.
That's I see. And that's Kaya Sanat right there.
Yeah, Kai Sanat is on the end.
Have a group of friends that he
Yes. They call they call them A&P. So it's Agent One, it's Duke Dentist, it's Fannin, it's a bunch of them. It's Tota, it's Benadon, it's a bunch of them.
On your thing.
What does A&P stand for?
I don't know. It all seemed gay to me. It's about humiliation rituals to be over there.
name, age, and why are you here? What are you looking for?
My name is Davis Dodds. I am 25. And what am I looking for?
Yeah, what are you?
Yeah, what are you looking for? Wait, so what do you mean?
You haven't found what you're looking for?
Yeah,
what?
I have found what I'm looking for.
He would have found.
Come back to that. Come back to that.
Okay, I'll
Can you pause?
What's your name, age, and what are you looking for?
Oh, pause. When you wear that shoe right there, that's for Easter.
That is, I agree.
That's the Easter color. That yellow, that green, that's them Easter colors. But go ahead.
That's a feminine color.
I'd rather him wear that than everything. Everybody else has.
Or he can have a better cut on.
Yeah, but see, pastel green and pastel yellow and pastel, that's Easter stuff. You don't wear that stuff.
He still look better than everybody else. Everybody else look like they ain't even try.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
19. I'm looking for love. You feel me? I'm looking for some fine shite. I'm looking for somebody who know how to cook. Shut the fuck up, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And just, not me.
What a house slave.
Except, no. I mean, no.
Okay, what's your name, age, or what are you looking for?
My name Christopher, next Dorian. I'm 27, turning 28, probably in a couple days. But for real, yeah, it's moving.
All the time, man.
But what I'm looking for a lover. Like, so, I just got a relationship, man. You know what I'm saying? I just got a relationship. So now I'm trying to find my basketball partner who love to watch LeBron James just like I do. You know what I mean?
Are you brokenhearted still, or are you healed?
No, I'm broke. For sure, I'm broke.
My name is Kai. I'm 24, and I don't really know what I'm looking for. I'm just trying to vibe it out. I'm trying to see where it takes me. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can't overthink a lot of situations. You gotta go with the flow a little bit.
Yeah, go with the flow. That's the healthiest answer, I think. So we're gonna bring in some ladies.
Pause. Kai left Screaming World for almost a year because a batch broke up with him. So he's very emotional. He's a very sentimental, dark skin, probably from whatever island Creative come from.
I thought he left because of Hollywood.
I would just like to say, if this was the lineup, I'm not that desperate. Carry on.
Yeah, they all are bad. The only guy that was
why are they bad?
But all clowns.
They sound like kids. They sound like little kids.
They are kids.
Middle
schoolers. Kai is 24.
I know.
Fannin is 19.
Oh, okay. Well,
Duke Dentist is an old one amongst them, but yeah, they're young kids. They're young.
Quit the gaslighting this conversation. You know why?
They're young though. They're very young.
Who cares?
Just because you old as fuck.
I'm not old. I'm better. I'm great.
Hey, I know you a seasoned. I would love to just, but
We
shout
all
out to the
are
shout outs.
We all are seasoned and fantastic.
No, I'm a lifetime.
Creative, don't get mad. He'll be
At
working now.
every age and every stage of our lives.
I know Chanel not saying that. I was gonna tell Nina to put a fork in it, but go ahead, let's go.
I put
He is
something
one
in
girl
it.
at a time. And if they don't have what you like, pop the balloon. They have like a snaggletooth, overweight, whatever you don't like, okay?
Overweight?
Yes,
I'm not gonna lie, we don't do that body shaming stuff.
No,
Right.
for real.
Overweight.
Me personally, we don't do that. I won't put up for that.
I love
Yeah, we don't do that. If I'm keeping the band, I don't care how big or small you are. If I love you, I love you.
I love that. Bringing in the first
Hey, wait.
Okay.
The youngest dude, wait, pause. The youngest dude there is Fannin. Fannin is 19. He's the fattest one.
The one right here?
With the lavender on, yes.
I would like to say the girl that just came out looked like a boy. But carry on.
Because it was a whole boy. Go ahead. Play.
Hello.
Good, you?
Especially blessed and highly favored.
Love that.
Highly favored. What's your name?
My name is Q, that Ninja Q to be exact. I'm 40 years old.
Okay, mama.
I'm definitely keeping my shit.
And what are you looking for in a man?
Why
I'm
are you
looking for my
about
sperm
to
donor.
I'm all out.
Okay. So we have a few pops. May I ask why you popped your balloon?
Yeah, she mentioned having a sperm donor. I know Duke is really into that type of stuff.
Mhm.
And so I figured I'd just give him this opportunity to, kind of spawn more Duke Dennis's.
What about you?
Well, I actually just met this man earlier, so I don't know how he knows any of my business. But first and foremost, she just really comes off as a mentor more than because I'm 32 and I'm almost where she is. You look fantastic.
Thank you.
I need to know your skin regimen. That's why I want to link up with you on the side. I don't know.
Pause.
Johnny Chris. You know what I'm saying?
Pause. I've never heard a man tell a woman he need to know her skin regimen in my life.
Cause she look good.
No, because she look like a nigga. She want to know what razor she used. So when he shaves his beard, he can get the same results as this nigga
Her
right here.
face, her skin look good.
That woman looks like 2 Chainz. That woman looks like
You just commented on my skin tone, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
No, respectfully. That woman looks like rest in peace.
Not rest in peace.
That woman looked like Rich Homie Quan. Respectfully, rest in peace, Rich Homie Quan.
What the hell did he just say like 10 minutes ago?
I don't want to pee on myself, so be quiet.
I'm gonna make you pee one way or another.
You do look like it.
You can't make me peace. You're just gonna pee.
I hate when women say that goofy shit. I gotta pee. Then let's do it. Let's get out the way. I got some plastic on this mattress. It ain't gonna mess up the bed.
What is wrong with this?
Wait a minute. You got some plastic on the bed?
Yeah.
I can't.
I like that. What about you? Why'd you pop?
I didn't pop. Phantom actually popped my balloon.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but nah, I would never. Yeah, cool though. Like yeah.
Tonight is for that one.
Yeah, no, she's cool.
Like in a friend way.
Yeah, like yeah.
You don't want to donate sperm though.
No, I don't believe in sperm donation. No.
Okay, got it.
I just find it funny how Duke just blocked in and got the number and all that. That was kind of weird because like, why you pop the balloon, but you want to, you know what I'm saying?
You want me to be his nipple. That's
That's how it started.
Whoa. Pause. Why did Duke Dentist want to exchange numbers with Rich Homie Quan?
Because he's now her attractive.
Yo, these dudes are kind of wild though.
Wait, we got a bunch of beautiful.
I don't know. Are these
don't look well? Simon, calm the fuck down, nigga.
Because of her skin routine.
Wait, creative solution. That don't look like a nigga.
It does. I don't know what creative talking about.
But he said, I like your skin routine. You look good at 40. So
Creative. She looks boyish.
Are you falling for that shit?
Less feminine.
You falling for that shit? Creative look a bit smitten over here.
But maybe he likes more.
Listen, I'm laughing. This is funny.
Yo, man. Hey, no, but for real,
And
are
we
these
know
the type of dudes that you're
Simon
dealing
like
with?
and we know Simon like a pretty boy.
Oh my God.
I like a mature woman. I don't even deal with these
Nah,
chicks. But,
that was a whole
yeah.
man that you was flirting with, talking about sending money to.
Shots fired.
You don't even know what you don't even know what
I'll
kind
go
of age
find
my
out
woman
what
is,
dude
so
name is and let her play the clip over here where you was flirting.
ain't no dude. It's a whole woman. It's a whole woman. Probably the same age as you. So shut the fuck up.
Other news.
And she's still good.
We just felt like
You guys are a couple.
Oh yeah, we just felt like it wasn't gonna work out.
Yeah.
It wasn't gonna work out, and rather be honest.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So,
You're the man that knows.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Kai, why did you pop your balloon?
I think I don't like the front taper. The front taper is what's throwing me off. 'Cause, I used to have something like this. Wait, hold on. You cut your hair? Yeah.
So what happened was going to different barbers. I don't know if they went to like a barber school to push the stud's headline back, so it looked like I got two in one style.
You want to keep locks?
I've been thinking about cutting.
I think you're good with the cut. I'm like, you got a good hairline, good genetics.
This is really sweet.
Yeah, that was
You want to
fun.
donate some sperm?
Oh no.
Why did you pop your balloon?
I ain't gonna lie. Like he talking about haircuts and all this extra shit. And I'm just like, she perfect the way she is. Man. So my one question
You
to
want
you
a
is,
fucking nigga.
you like sports?
Hell yeah, I used to ball.
Hey, okay, how many points you used to average?
Shit, per game at least 25, 30.
Oh shit.
Okay.
All right, question. Who your favorite basketball player?
Me.
Oh, no.
No, Bron.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Bron fan.
Oh,
get your ass
Confirm today.
Hold on. Was he flirting with her?
Yes, he was flirting with dude.
Oh my God, that is disgusting.
That's crazy.
She just has a little bit of masculinity.
I know, right?
Not a little bit, a lot.
Oh,
damn, man. Could have been love.
No, I think he's
Pause this shit. No tits, no hips, no thighs, no calves. That's Rich Homie Quan.
She has a coach.
That ain't enough.
Yeah, these dudes are kind of feminine, man. They like doing hooping and like giggling and laughing and like, yo, man,
You
that's
take
totally
pussy,
female.
shut your
I
bitch
can't
ass
hang
up.
around.
You don't
Nah,
count.
I can't hang around dudes like this. This
Let's
is
move
crazy.
forward, creative, because
They think this is a joke.
They can't even dress though.
Ah,
It's
shut up.
sad. They got all this money and clout, but they can't dress.
Little discoordination and
What?
that's crazy. I'm sorry, that's crazy to me. Like, I'm just being real.
Which I think they got all this money and clout,
take
but they still can't dress.
Ain't got no damn money and clout. They just done that on purpose for the damn show. Like they ain't doing that in real life.
They
Not every
do
day.
have money and
No
clout,
way.
don't they, Nightish?
Yes,
Creative.
they do.
Where do you see money and clout in the
They
lineup?
got money and clout. What kind of money and clout they got?
Right.
None of them told about anything they
Oh
got.
my God.
They
Nightish
have
came on
social
here and broke
media.
it down
What
for
are you
us.
talking
They have
about?
social media clout,
Jesus
and they got
Christ.
big money.
Yes,
Kai Sanat just bought a bunch of people.
You're
What they
correct.
call them watches? APs. Kai Sanat bought a bunch of the AMP people.
Big money to
APs.
them.
He
How
bought them
many
what?
APs can you buy for
Yeah.
people? Simon, Hectic.
Nah, it's big money to them, but that ain't big money, bro.
Kai made
I don't
New
know.
York
I don't
shut
know
the
what
city down because he was giving people PlayStation 5s.
Right.
The
I was
police
just
had to come out there.
What's that got to do with them? What's that got to do with them? These are a bunch of young
This
boys
is
that
his
just trying to
group.
make
This
it in the
is-
city.
wait,
by trying to
Simon.
pop a balloon.
This is 1 second, sir. This is Kai Sanat and his group. AMP is Kai Sanat's group, and he got Ray and Rakai and Tota and all them other people. But this is his group. And listen, Kai Sanat left Twitch and kicking everything because his girlfriend broke up with him. He had to have a spiritual awakening.
I
Cause
get
you put
that, but
cause
who
you,
are
cause you
these
put
dudes,
that.
man?
Wait 1 second, Goofy. Cause you put that pussy on him.
But he's back now.
You just wanted to say that. That's what that was.
Yeah, creative. I just wanted to say pussy like that in front of you.
Nightish.
Did you hear how I said it?
Say
Right
it.
up.
Pussy
Stop
on him.
it. Nightish. You about to get dropped. Stop.
Just because you're going to make a big snack, Chanel, I don't know what this big snack is going to be. It's going to be enormous, though. Y'all.
You know, Nice ain't getting it like that. That's why you want to keep saying it. You know what I'm saying?
What?
Let's see who the next girl is.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna bring in the next girl.
I know.
Yeah, do like that. Do like that.
It's giving 401k.
Hello. How are you? Good. What's your name and age?
My name is Marmar. I'm 35.
That's something Duke speed right there.
Why everybody keep putting on me?
I'm from Decatur, Georgia.
Where's Greater?
Where's Greater?
Yeah,
Absolutely. Okay, I did Kevin C. Davis. Okay, I'm going to say that.
Just say that.
No, I mean, I work in entertainment.
What are you looking for in a man?
I'm looking for a YN to take me through there.
Okay. I love that.
Wait,
because he's a little older. Only one balloon popper. I'm going to ask you. Right. Why did you pop your balloon?
Yes, ma'am. I'm a grown man. I don't fall into that category of
YN.
YNs.
Talk to him,
I don't commit crimes. So, you know, it's just a conflict of interest right there.
Right.
You know, so.
You don't commit crimes.
She just blow up a crib last
Nick, you just call you at the wrong.
No. Different.
Hold on, what
Yo, Craig, pause for a second. Are you trying to tell me? Are you really trying to tell me this is the type of nigga you want dancing around like that to the damn fool? That's the kind of man you want in your life? Are you serious?
That's what she said.
You don't want a man that's gonna treat you with respect and dignity and take you out like
nigga. That's what she said.
Take
She
me
looking
through
for
there.
a YN
Take me
to
through
take
there.
her through
That's
there.
exactly what I'm just repeating what she said. You didn't hear what I just said?
That's what she said.
Mute that old nigga.
Damn. If this is the pool that these women need to deal with, like what we're lost, bro. We're lost. That's crazy.
Let them know, Tommy.
And what about New York? You wasn't playing the moon, bro. Hey, play hard to go see, gang. We're on this fucking doing that shit.
They told him. See, that's what they don't know.
Yeah.
He got paperwork on him. And he is the police. Look, Kai is the police for sure.
Bro.
So like that's why
I don't like police.
you gonna do something by yourself so nobody can tell you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, ma'am. But nice to meet you anyway, ma'am.
Okay. Alrighty. So I'm gonna have you ask a question to the guys. Any question you have.
So I'm like Angela Bassett and how Stella got their groove back. If you were to take me on a first date, where would we go and what would we do? Where would we go and what would we do? Where did we go and what would we do?
Probably just take it back to the crib because that's the first date. I got mad games and shit. We could play 007 GoldenEye or we could play Castlevania. You know, on some like share the controller shit.
Are you a gamer?
Pop that nigga
I
balloon.
like Castlevania.
Pop that nigga balloon. We don't care. I know you
Nobody
love
else like
Castlevania. Wait. Creative. We know you love Dracula.
I wish you a
Pop that
successful
nigga
marriage.
balloon.
I'm playing Pathfinder right now. I'm playing Pathfinder right
That's
now.
crazy.
You playing what, Pathfinder?
Pathfinder, yeah.
Okay.
Castlevania though is about Draculas, and you know, Creative is into vampires and demons and conjuring and all that weird shit.
I ain't playing around with none of y'all.
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
I ain't playing around with none of y'all.
Shut up,
playing no games.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up, Simon. Shut up, Simon.
What about D&D?
Y'all play games.
Creative.
None of that
Fuck
shit.
around and slip up out of the side.
Nah, don't play games. None of it.
Simon, Nice. If you can't stop this being disrespectful and cussing and doing all of that, you gotta leave. Like it's not necessary to do all of that.
Yo, Chanel,
But
man.
Chanel,
I ain't cussing
respectfully,
nobody.
fuck all that bullshit. I want to
Really?
hit
You
whatever
want to
button
be
you got.
quiet. Yeah.
Just stop cursing.
No, I'm
Things
not.
okay.
I'm
Game is okay. Probably Magic City. For the wings, though. I know Magic City. Probably Magic City, though, for the wings.
For the thighs, right? For thighs?
Yeah, for wings
and the
and
legs,
thighs,
huh?
yeah, you know.
Okay, what about you?
The asylum. Some shit not adding up. You know what I'm saying?
The asylum.
I know the do-rag. Oh, what is he wearing?
Oh,
First of all, this is Dior. This bitch is Dior, so I mean, that's not sweet.
Somebody come help him. Where's the fashion police?
He's perfectly fine. Shout out to Fannin.
Did you see what he's wearing?
Yeah.
He wearing a powder blue. It's not even blue. It's like
That's
powder
purple. It's like lavender. Light lavender.
No, did y'all see he was wearing slippers? Look.
I wear Crocs.
And a do-rag at the
You look like
same
a
damn
bum.
time.
What is he wearing? What are we doing? Okay.
If I might say though, for the wings.
For the thighs, right? For thighs?
Yeah, for wings
and the legs, huh?
Yeah, you know.
Okay, what about you?
The asylum. Some shit not adding up. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
The do-rag. Oh, what is he wearing?
First of all, this vintage Dior. It's vintage Dior, so I mean, that's not Celine. I do hate that. You know she ain't on that.
Yeah, we're gonna move on. Okay.
Basketball
Hi,
going on.
Chris.
It's fit, man. Oh, what? What's up? So, the first place I'll take you on a date, Angela Bassett, is probably you ever been to a Lakers game? Yeah, but I'm not talking about no courtside. I'm talking about nosebleed so we can see the full court.
Yeah. The young Wu-Tang fan.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
Damn.
Met the man kind of like that.
Damn.
Yeah, girl. Like, okay. That's what I like.
I would take you nowhere because you're too friendly with these other.
Oh.
Yeah, wait till her Wu-Tang.
Respect yourself. Respect yourself, King.
Thank you, my boy. Thank you, King. Thank you, King. You all in his face, laughing, gagging. Like, what's the gag? That's what I want to know. Like, what is the gag? I don't know.
Yeah, she asked me what he wearing, but then he wearing the stage.
He's got this little church
go
boy.
mad.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, hey,
demonic.
So we have 3 balloons left. You got to pop all but one based off of those answers.
Well, I definitely like the Wu-Tang Method Man. I like the Magic City. The Magic City. That's what's up.
Lemon pepper Lou.
Ooh, I'm jagging.
Okay, you ready? All right, let's go.
Lemon pepper.
No games. Oh, no.
Wu-Tang forever.
Wu-Tang forever. We got him
Right, where we going? Where we all to?
We're gonna go this way.
Okay, all right. All right, now.
Yeah.
You like what?
Chris has found love and is about to go on a one-on-one date. If you want to see all the private dates from this video, be sure to become a member to see the extended cut of this video and more member-exclusive content.
All right, we're gonna bring in
Why
our
would
next.
you want to
What
see
y'all think about
anymore?
that match?
I wouldn't want to see anymore. That was lame as F. But listen, she
picked the right one though. She did pick the right one. Out of a bad bunch, she picked the right one.
That was chaotic.
Was it?
Of course, but of course. But that's what you gotta deal with, you know what I'm saying, in this day and age. But she picked out of all of them, she picked I would have swore she picked the right one.
What happened to the original Pop the Balloon? Did that even come on?
Yes,
With
it does.
Arlette and them,
Yeah.
they still exist. They still exist.
Can we even watch them or no?
They gonna hit you with. They gonna strike you.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to. That's why I didn't want to watch them.
We could talk about it.
But you know what? That's a good place to be, where you can just strike people and get your money from them.
Oh, we can go with real people. Y'all want to see? We can see
I was
real
reading
people.
Last year, they said that they really should have not started to strike people because it kept pushing their brand up more. When the content creators were talking about it, but once they started, get everybody, it lowered their.
If people really understood how social media works, like right now, it's a bunch of people taking Adrian Broner and Dean's stuff, and they playing it live. All that's doing is making a brand bigger. Same thing with Charleston White. When people take his Instagram stuff and put it on YouTube, it just made his name more popular. So when he came on, now he can charge people. I need 5 G's to come on your show. I need 10 G's to come on your show.
No, well, all you need to do really is just contact someone and just get permission. And
No,
it's
you
cool.
gotta
Like,
you
most
gotta
times
let
people-
other people let you go viral. It's one thing when you go viral, but when other people use your content and go viral, that make that elevates.
That pushes you up. Yeah.
Yeah,
it
yes.
does.
You can't. No, you don't know if you're gonna go viral. That's the thing. It depends. There's lots of people watching you. You don't even know. But it's just like I've gone viral a couple of times. But it's just like if you're gonna play someone's stuff. I'm just saying, just all you need to do if you're like cautious about sort of like getting struck, just contact them. That's all you need to do. Send them a straight email and like they'll respond. Most of the time they'll say okay. But I think a lot of people just get a bit wound up. I think a lot of people just get wound up when you do something,
don't want to take the
and
risk.
you might hit off their shit
I
without you
wouldn't
getting
take the
permission.
risk because most of the time
You
they're
think
not gonna respond to you right away. It's their team or their lawyer you got to contact like a third party. You're not gonna get in straight contact with them.
Yeah, that if they got this stuff organized right. Creative, is that like a 80s outfit this lady has on right here?
I don't know. It looks retro, right?
Yes, retro.
I like it.
Yeah.
I got to.
Name, age, and what you looking for in a relationship?
My name is Kalina B, the model. I am 36 years old, and I am looking for consistency, a leader, an alpha male, someone that has something going for himself, someone that is well in the thick of what they're doing, and a stand-up guy. And God-fearing, first and foremost.
Amen. What you do for a living?
I am in fashion and finance, and I'm a fashion coordinator.
That's what's up. That's what's up. What's some deal breakers for you?
Oh, deal breakers, bad hygiene. If you are short, if you don't take care of your kids, if you don't have goals for yourself, yeah, that's just a few.
Wait. Pause.
Fellas, without further ado, man.
Pause. Aren't all those people shorter than her?
Yeah.
But she got heels on.
No.
She got heels on.
Wait. Respectfully, Creative. She wants you to be tall with her heels on.
Right.
Then she only got like 2 people. But it's a blindfold test. So it's to see who you match with without looking at the person.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait. I asked Autumn how tall she was. Creative, how tall are you?
5 feet.
Oh yeah. That's fun size.
Oh God.
Heard the most of us. So go ahead and take your bandanas off, blindfolds off real quick, man. Oh me. All right. So we had a few pop balloons down here. So let's just go over here and see what's the reason they popped the balloon. Give me your name, age, and what's the reason you popped your balloon?
They call me Money Shell. I'm 31, and just not my type.
For sure. And is this somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
He's very well put together. Yeah, he's nice. He's nice looking. He's a little on the shorter spectrum, but other than that, he's fine. He's nice looking.
Okay. All right, give me your name, age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Nephew.
All them niggas is short.
All of them.
For sure. Is this somebody your type or somebody you approach?
He's I'm always like into fashion, so I like his fit. He is a little shorter, and I don't like tattoos on your face. But other than that, he's from what I can see, he has the glasses on. But okay,
so I'll take the glasses off.
Nice, he's handsome.
For sure. You was first to pop your balloon. Give me your name, age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Lamar,
He's
29.
tiny.
I'm like short nigga. You feel me? I'm short, but personal preference also. Yeah.
And so, I mean, because he's short, that's probably ain't your type or something.
Again, very well put together. I love the ensemble you got going on right here, but just the height thing, very attractive though.
Very. All right, yeah. Let's go back to the top. So for this next round, I'm gonna have you ask these gentlemen one question, and then we're gonna go down the line and ask them individually.
Okay.
Go ahead and ask them now.
What is your relationship like with God?
Let's go over here and ask them first. Give me your name, age, and what's your relationship with God?
My name is Gerald. I'm 34. We good. We straight. He know me. I know him.
Okay. Amen.
Amen. All right. Give me your name, age, and what's your relationship with God?
Jeff J. Diddy, 41, and we straight.
Is that JT?
You and the man. Nobody else know nothing.
Oh. Okay, I like that.
Oh, okay.
Is that who?
Is it mean for me to say that I don't like she asking about the relationship with God, but I don't think her fit matches the questions.
No, but here's the thing, Creative. All them dudes
as you are.
All them dudes is too short, and they not like. This is a bad selection.
Can I just say? Can we take a sidebar for 5 seconds? I made butter today.
Good job.
Cool. I did.
No, that shit was trash.
Was it hard?
She don't know how to get the curds out of it. She don't know how to separate certain things.
No, it wasn't actually. Let me put my Nidish in the back so we can have a
Did you use a machine?
I did. So I have a like a KitchenAid mixer. I like to bake.
Okay.
And so I wanted to see if I can make butter and didn't realize that I've made butter a few times and didn't realize it. So like if you're making homemade whipped cream, all you need is some heavy cream, heavy whipping cream, and then like vanilla and some sugar, basically like powdered sugar. And you mix it up for about 3 minutes, and you have the whipped cream stage. So that's why you'll never need to buy Cool Whip or whatever. But like I would keep whipping, thinking that it's going to be thicker and thicker and thicker, and no, it's actually going to turn into butter. And the byproduct of butter is buttermilk. So I'm gonna make some buttermilk biscuits tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah,
I wanted to make some milk.
And because she's a shit host,
Can you please stop adding him back when I'm trying to talk? Because he's not gonna listen until I'm done, and then we can add him back. What was you gonna say, love?
I said I was considering. Well, I've been looking in between two devices to make milk because one of my daughters is you can you can use the almonds, the cashews.
To make like cashew milk. I got it.
Yeah, cashew or almond milk, but it's a device that you can buy. There's two of them that I've been kind of.
Well, you could do it yourself. You could just blend it.
Myself. Yeah.
That's what she said. She can find a device to help her with that, creator.
Yeah, there's two of them. They're kind of spendy, so I'm trying to just see. I'm reading the reviews and stuff. I haven't made the decision yet, but I think that I might go ahead and do that. So that's interesting.
I was gonna say you could get a blender and just blend it up and strain it.
Yeah, but this does everything itself. You soak the almonds, soak the cashews. And then you put it in there, it separates it. It just does everything, for you. You don't got to do the straining or anything like that.
You can't say that to her because she built a whole ass garden in her backyard with a fence and everything. So she's a different human being. So
I know that's right.
But
I love that.
I was so shocked. I was like, I think it's gonna take about 15 minutes of like blending. So I left it. I went to the couch to go finish watching the Hunger Games. And then I was like, something like tapped me on the shoulder, like, why don't you go check on it? I checked on it. All the buttermilk is splashing around. I'm like, oh shit. And I was so excited that I had made butter. I was so excited about that.
Yeah,
but I thought it was gonna take much longer than I thought. But anyway, I made toast immediately because I was like, we gotta taste this. So I made some toast.
Okay.
It was really good. It was really good.
Yeah, that's good. Did you put salt in it?
Yes. But I was thinking about when I was making it, I was like, you can splice it up and make like sweet cream. So you could put like sugar in it, you know what I'm saying? Or vanilla or something like that. And then you could make garlic butter. It's like, to me,
you could do a lot of things. Yeah.
You could do a lot of different things. Yeah. So how did you make that heavy cream? How do you make heavy cream?
I didn't make heavy cream. I bought that from down to the grocery store.
Okay, I'm asking you, like, I wonder how you make heavy cream. Probably
I don't know how they make heavy cream. I don't.
Yeah. Okay.
Because it must be something they're adding to the milk, because you will never get to cream just by swirling milk. You have to have heavy cream to make whipped cream. You'll never get it. Yeah. So I'm not sure, but it basically made me feel so good. I was like, yeah. Like I felt the same way the first time I ever made bread from scratch.
Yeah. I was thinking about
very tedious thing. You got to make the yeast and you mix it up, and then you got to let it rest, and then it needs to prove, and then you punch it down, and then you got to let it sit for another hour. Then you can actually put it in the oven and eat it. It's a lot process, but it's like the best thing. I don't have a bread machine. No, I made it from scratch, but like with my hands, the elbow grease.
Yeah.
But anyway, we can go back to the lady with the colorful outfit. Sorry, creative.
Chanel, I'm gonna have you take over.
Oh, okay. I don't know how I can't push play and I can't stop it. Just so you know.
I'll put the link in the back.
Oh, okay. So, okay. Creative say, I'm tagging you in. I'm about to go do some shit. Okay.
I think I am about to go to bed now myself.
Let Chanel be mean directly.
Well, I would like to say, Miss Autumn, I hope you like, share, and subscribe to Chanel.
Yeah, I did some of her lives before, like maybe like last year. I did lives with chocolate before, so I have. So this is my first time seeing you and creative.
She's
And
streaming. She's streaming from us.
yeah. Okay. Got it.
Autumn
So
Nature May.
Yeah.
Autumn Nature May, can you put your channel in the chat so I can
It's Autumn Nature May.
subscribe?
Yeah.
She said it's Autumn Nature May. But if you click on her name, if she's in the chat, then you should be able to go to her channel. But I was gonna say I would love it if you would come back.
Subscribe.
You know, I don't know how often you are online.
Oh yeah, I will. I most definitely will.
Yeah, if you could like, share, and subscribe, or just even like and subscribe to me and Creative, we would, and even Nightish down there. You know, he's a whole handful, but he's fun. Okay. She's like, I don't know about that. Okay. No, but I do understand. Nightish is just very witty and using wine, so there's that. But I really enjoyed. I would say me and Creative really enjoyed having you here.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Yep. I was like, she's additive. I love it. We're building something different. A lot of the people, the channels that we came from, they like to gender bang a lot. They like to, use a ton of profanity.
Right.
And listen, I've been over there in the gender banging community.
Right.
But it can be draining.
Been over there. Yeah.
It could be very draining, and it's like you just get tired of it sometimes. But every now and again, I pop my head over there, you know what I'm saying? And then, come on back to the good side. But anyway, thank you so much for stopping by. We really appreciate it.
Okay, I'm definitely going to subscribe to everyone, and I will see you again.
Bye. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Bye.
This live has been going on Nightish almost 6 hours. Did you know that?
I know you're eating a big snack right now, but if you want to end it, shout out to the shout.
I gotta wait for Creative to come back.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You could wrap it up now.
No, I want to talk to her, but I couldn't end it. But I'm trying to get to the 6 hour mark.
Yeah.
But if you're ready to go Nightish, you can go. It's not a big deal.
It's not a big deal if I leave.
Yeah, I would like for you to stay, but if you gotta go, if you want to leave,
I like that you say it's not a big deal if you go.
I'm saying
that nice, nasty shit is, you know what I'm saying?
It's not nice, nasty. It's saying
it is. Listen, woman. I came up here to visit with y'all. I could have did my own stream at midnight and cuss everybody out. Do what I do.
Nightish. What I was saying was it's not a big deal if you want to.
No one cares. No one cares. I know it's not a big deal if I leave for you.
Nightish, how many people in your family, like in your immediate, like brothers and sisters? How many of it? How many other people like you on Earth?
I have one sister, a sister from my dad, and two brothers.
Now I know you told me one of your brothers want to fight everybody. How do you get along with the rest of them?
I love all of them.
I asked you if you love them. I asked you how you get along with them.
I get along with them well.
Oh, okay, good.
They don't like to get along with me, but I get along with them well. My big brother, my little brother, my big sister, she passed away. My little sister, I get along with them all.
Oh, cool.
Because I like to stay in my place. I like to like for example, if you was my big sister, I would always respect you and give you.
You just don't respect us. Okay.
I respect you too. Why do you think I don't respect you?
Nightish.
Chanel, I love you. Chanel, I love you, and ain't nothing you can do about it. I know you're a married woman, but I like you, Chanel. People I don't mess with, I don't even be around. I don't even talk to.
Really?
Yeah. That's called indifference, right? It's not hate. I don't even think about them. But I like you, Chanel.
Well, thank you, Nightish. Yeah,
I don't get along. I don't get along. I don't get along with my brother. I don't get along with my sister.
Now this little Ashy Anna below us, I got no respect for him.
Yeah, you don't. And I don't want you to.
He's not my brother, none of that.
I don't want you to. And I don't need your respect, bro.
At best, he's a weirdo.
I don't need it. Trust me. I get along just fine.
And I bet he got a boyfriend.
They always come back to this. You see what I'm saying? He can't take it.
Yeah, I never want to take nothing from a man. You will, though. All right, let me ask you this, Simon, because we're having a real conversation. Are you a bottom? A power bottom?
Jesus Christ.
Nightish. Do you hate gay people?
Love them. They amazing. May the Lord bless them. It's not. I don't. I'm not a person to delete them or put them in hell because I don't have no hell. I haven't created one.
Okay.
But I have been places where Simon aggressively went after a man.
What do you mean aggressively?
Wait, Chanel. You don't know what aggressively means?
I want to know what you mean. Like, did he say
Wait,
something?
I've been on a panel where Simon Hectic has aggressively went after a man. That man was trying his best to back out of the situation, said they're not whatever it is they were trying to pass off of being. And Simon was like, no, we got an agreement.
Nightish, stop lying. Are you fibbing?
Simon,
is
am I
that
lying?
true?
Simon, am I lying?
Yeah, you lying as a motherfucker.
You wait. You didn't go after that man aggressively?
Who the fuck are you talking about?
I gotta
Simon,
go
language.
find his name. I
Sorry, I apologize. Sorry.
But I gotta go find his name.
All right.
The blonde haired, dark skinned dude. We gonna get off camera now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Simon, no.
Oh, so I have it, but how come when I pull it, I can't push play though?
No, I gave you the back so you could click the link.
I did click the link. That's how this is up here. I clicked the link.
No, in the private chat.
I think creative is scared.
You click the link in the private chat. Oh, hold on. Let me share my screen. That's why. Sorry.
Are you scared, creative?
Scared of what? What am I scared of?
Masking
you.
You and Mac, 30 years old.
It's all good.
Mailman is crazy. All right, you already said your name and age, so just go ahead and answer any question.
What's your credit score?
What's your credit score?
650. I'm working on it though.
650.
You gonna do me like that?
What's the credit
I
score
was
requirement, bro?
7+.
Okay. It is what it is. I'm honest.
7+ is crazy, man. All right,
I'm honest.
That's the reason you popped the balloon.
Yes, very attractive woman. But yeah.
You know what's up.
All right, like we down to 2 balloons right
What
here.
do you have on?
You said your name and age. Just go ahead and ask her one question.
Are you gonna be like all the other women and help me spend my money, or are you gonna help me make some money?
So that's one of my love languages. Like, if we can make some money together, then we can go a long way. So I'm definitely gonna help you make it, and we can definitely spend it together too.
Sure. Like spin that shit. All right, man. Let's go ahead and answer any question.
All my scary
Do you hold yourself accountable?
Absolutely.
Women tend not to hold themselves accountable. I don't want to be that guy. But
I feel you. Accountability is a big thing for me. So I can't be like preaching about being accountable if I'm not holding myself accountable. So yeah, big grown woman over here.
Damn.
Wait.
What happened?
Pause.
I don't believe it.
Pause.
Damn.
It wasn't believable.
That's cool. I mean, hey,
That's
what
crazy.
you see is what you get. I'm hella
That wasn't
honest.
believable.
All right, man. That's cool. That's cool. Let's take it back to the top, man. So it looked like we got 1 balloon left. So I'm gonna have you scoot over just a little bit right there.
Okay.
I like them shoes too, by the way. Real fuzzy.
Thank you.
Come to the top for me real quick, bro. All right, man. First lady, you know what I'm saying? Already made it to the final. I don't know if we ever had the first lady make it to the final round like this, but oh my god, man, bro. What'd you do that for, bro? Why you pop your balloon, bro?
I don't want stuff to be the same. I want it to change.
I just said this is the first time that somebody made it to the. Yeah, you blew it. Yeah, you blew it.
Wow.
Yeah, he blew it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you blew it, man. You know what I'm saying?
We still like him though.
That's crazy, man. Unfortunately, we wasn't able to find you love here on Kicking With Too Cold, but we do appreciate you sliding. You know what I'm saying? And we wish you the best in your future endeavors.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Check out Kalina B, the model, on Instagram, and Bask in Your Style on Instagram as well. Thank you.
Salute to you.
Creative. What's the name of this? Is this not Pop the Balloon? It seems like they called it something else.
Yeah, it's called something.
This is Pop the Balloon. This is a different version.
No, it's
though.
not. The only Pop the Balloon is Arlette and whatever her husband is. This is some other stuff. Even though they are popping balloons.
The same thing, but they're calling it something different.
Yeah, they
But
call it
it's a
something
different
else.
version of it. It's called
That's why I was asking you.
It's called Pop the Balloon or Find Love. It's kicking it where it's too cold.
Oh, because he said something. He said something else. He seemed like he called it something else. Okay.
It's called Kicking It With Too Cool.
All right. Fellas, give it up for yourself.
Not having a means of income. I don't. Just somebody that can communicate. Somebody that is actually a leader, knows how to lead, because I'm overly independent, so I need it.
Is that a fupa?
I knew that was they belong. I
And
knew it.
somebody that is a good father.
What's some deal breakers?
Not being clean. What? Not having a means of income. I don't care how you get your money, just make sure you can provide, because I'm 50-50.
You said 50-50?
I mean, I ain't really.
Oh, okay.
I'm cool. I got my money. And then you gotta have some ambition. You gotta have goals. So you gotta want to be better than where you at now.
Okay. All right then. Well, look like we had about 4 pop balloons. But I'm gonna have y'all fellas go ahead and take y'all blindfolds off now so y'all can see what y'all working with. Okay. All right. So a total of 6 balloons. So we just gonna go down the line and just see what's the reason they pop the balloon.
deep.
Give me your name, age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
J Diddy, 41, and overly independent, can't be led.
Can be lit?
Can't be led.
Oh, can't be.
That means you ain't a real man.
Is this somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
Jay Diddy, cool. I know him. Nothing bad to say, but I'm gonna be real. I need somebody that's strong. You can't be weak-minded.
Yeah, for sure. Give me your name, age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Tez, aka Mike Jones, 31. I popped it because I personally know her. She's good people though. She family, so that's like sis. That's big sis. I love her to death, so that's why I popped my balloon.
Absolutely agree. He's a all around hustler.
All around.
In real life.
All around. All right, that's a bit. Give me your name, age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Roger Mays, 34. I ain't like that overly dependent stick. I know her too.
Oh my
God. How you know?
Hustler. Everybody, I'm a
Yeah,
businesswoman,
for sure.
so I know a lot of people.
Everybody know
business,
her?
honestly.
About her money, definitely.
Out the gate. Is this somebody type or somebody you approach?
Pause.
Everybody's handsome.
Everybody know this woman with the big fupa. Don't none of them want her, and they all shorter than her. It's this. Keep it.
I can't.
That's bad.
I do.
What do they call them?
Light-skinned
Babies that be born by a kangaroo. The kangaroo little paws is called a what?
I can't neither.
You know the kangaroos got them
I
little.
kind of like dark skins now. I done strayed away from that.
Switch over to the dark side.
I'm definitely on the dark side.
Welcome. Give me your name, age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon, bro?
It's called a
Man,
pouch.
I'm 30 years old, and it's just the verbiage with the, I think we all, as adults, we all independent. We all need to be independent. I think a man needs a woman need a man, so.
Yeah.
Absolutely agree.
For sure. And is this somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
He's not bad looking. And I don't approach men, but I would entertain him if he approached me.
Okay. Give me your name, age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Money, 31. I mean, and she just not my type.
Respect.
Is this somebody your type? Somebody you approach?
Well, short, so probably not.
I ain't gonna
All
lie, y'all
of them are
whispering.
short.
Gotta speak up. Give me your name, age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Lamar, 29, and goddamn it, I climb trees, but she just personal preference.
Out the gate, personal. Is this somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
No, he's a little short, but he's a nice looking man though.
For sure. Who is that did
They
that pop
all
right there?
short.
What's the reason you pop your balloon, Brody?
I just know Alien. She's so serious. My life's a joke, bro. My life is long.
So you knew her the whole time and waited?
Yeah.
Trying to check the temperature.
Yeah, that was the most conversation I ever heard from her though. So
you had to hear her talk.
Only
real quick.
one tall
You know she
enough.
coming for business, so you ain't even.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna waste my time.
For sure. Is this somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
Absolutely, he goofy. He fun to be around. I would entertain him if he was ready to,
Take something serious.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. For this next round, man, we're gonna have you ask these last two gentlemen one question, and then we're gonna go down to them and ask them individually.
Okay. Just one question.
Yeah, just one. Yeah.
What's the last date you planned for a girl that you took out?
Let's go. All right, that's a good question. I ain't gonna lie. About to hear y'all how y'all be coming, man. You already shaking this head, man. Give me your name, age, and explain the last date you took. A woman I know.
She already said she don't like short men.
29. I ain't gonna be real. Straight to the bed.
All right, man.
There you go.
I was gonna say at least another one. What's besides the bed? But she already popped.
I appreciate your honesty, though.
Is it because he a first nighter?
I'm not first nighting him or anybody, so.
No, I'm saying he's a first.
I ain't knocking him.
Yeah.
There's a lot of women that like that.
For sure. He said, "Oh yeah." Is this somebody your type or somebody?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Appreciate it.
For sure. Give me your name, age,
Oh, so
and
she likes short.
what's the last date you been on? Explain how that went.
So I'm 30. And I have been one day, and that's it. And I have never
She's
had
laughing
one
at
like,
this.
like that.
She's laughing.
You only been on one day.
I've only been in one day. I'm not.
How that one day go?
Food, fun. It was real good.
Where y'all go?
Somewhere. We went to the mall. We went to the canal first.
What?
We just have fun.
Wait, what?
He said we went to the canal.
They went to a mall. Did they go to a mall?
He said they went
He
to
said
a
we
canal.
went to the mall. Yeah. That's the canal.
He seemed like
I never heard any.
I can't
Oh
take
my
it.
God.
I can't.
Yo, these niggas stressing me out, man. Sorry.
Let's go to the next person. Let's see.
That's true.
Oh, did they?
Yo, if you ladies ever have to do with these.
Let's go to Quan. Hey, my boy got him one. Ain't he the first one, man? Stop playing with the Quan, man. Come on, man. DJ, take us out, man. We lit, man. Come on, man. And or a relationship.
So what I look for in a man is somebody that can match my energy, somebody that has a hustle like I do, somebody that's on the grind like I am, somebody that's hungry, ambitious, has goals, know what they want in life.
If I
and
was
got
big
mental
like that, I
illnesses,
would
okay?
never say the word hungry.
For sure.
Okay,
Hey,
cool.
listen. What's some deal breakers?
Deal breakers.
She is a white lady in a black. No, she's a black lady in a white lady body. For sure.
Yeah.
Is
white
bad
lady
teeth,
body.
bad hygiene. Like I said, not on your grind, not on your stuff. And if your baby mamas hate you because you do something wrong.
Yo, listen, hold on now. All y'all baby
Nah,
mamas
just
say something. What
kidding.
the hell going on? Okay.
No, they do be haters. It don't be y'all though.
Nah, for sure. All right, well, without further ado, gentlemen, y'all can go ahead and remove y'all blindfolds.
Oh, bye, Nightish.
Nah.
This version's kind of cool though. It's kind of different.
All right.
Oh, I seen him when he walked in. He was too short anyway. It's okay.
So we got 8 pop balloons. So we just gonna go down the line and see what's the reason they popped the balloon. Give me your name, age, and what's the reason you popped your balloon?
My name is Gerald. I'm 34. You said if your baby mama
Hate you.
hates you.
You popped the balloon before I said that, but that's okay.
I probably predicted it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's cool.
He said he probably
His
predicted
third
it.
eye open. He woke. That's cool.
No, for sure.
Okay.
Is this somebody your type or somebody you approach?
We can be friends. He cool. Yeah. He's
Mhm.
giving Uncle Steve at the barbecue.
Can I ask you a question? Can you pause for a sec? Can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that's appropriate?
What?
Like her?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What's wrong with her?
You know what I mean? Do you think that's appropriate?
We don't know
You
what you
gotta
mean.
explain.
That's why we're asking you.
Well, you don't? All right, cool. Don't worry about it. All right, go.
No, be honest. No, hold on. You trying to be shady. Come on.
I ain't trying to be shady. I'm just saying, like,
come with it. How you gonna say something and be scared to say it?
I'm just saying she don't look appropriate. I just think if you're out to get man, like,
You could have
come on,
said
make an
that. You
effort.
could have said she don't look appropriate. You were scared to say
I'm
that?
just saying. I'm just saying. And you got on a whole TV show. I'm
They
just
all
like,
seem to
yo,
look
I
the
got.
same.
That's crazy. To
They
me,
all
but
seem to
anyway.
look that way to me. But
Give me your name, age, and what's the reason you popped in alone?
J Diddy, 41, and my baby mama don't really care for me, but my son well taken care of.
Period. I like that.
Out the gate. Is this somebody your type or somebody?
Yeah, I like him like that. Yeah.
Like what?
Like him. Tall, dark, you feel me? He got the beard, you feel me? It's
Mhm.
connected.
Yeah,
it's connected.
Connecting.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right. Beard gotta connect. All right.
Got to connect.
Got any disconnected beards?
No.
It's over with. Give me your name, age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
My name Tez, aka Mike Jones. I'm 31 years old.
Who?
Mike Jones.
Okay,
Who?
period.
Yeah, follow
Okay.
me. Mike Jones. Yeah,
Okay.
But, she just wasn't my type. Nothing against her. She just wasn't my type.
That's cool.
Is this somebody your type or somebody?
He looked like he beat on women, so no. Yeah, I'm sorry.
You domestic, bro?
I've never hit a woman a day.
That's good. I love that for you. That's good.
He cleared the air.
Yeah. I already know him.
You already know him.
Yeah,
make sure you turn that way.
We didn't got the T on him.
You got the T?
Yeah, we got the T on him.
Yeah, what's the? All right, give me your name, age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
You said baby
Roger.
mama hate me.
That's cool.
She hate me because I'm way better than her.
Ooh, I don't like that answer.
What?
I mean, that's cool, but you can't do that.
Nah, roles is switched, baby. The man we taking over.
And it is.
Yeah,
I
we
respect
popping
that. I
shit.
like that.
Yeah.
Y'all need to though.
Yes, man.
Yeah, I like that. That's cool.
Rose trading.
Definitely trading.
Come on. And is this somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
He aight.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, but he's toxic. He got a lot going on, so yeah, we gonna have to swipe left. Pop the balloon.
Swipe left. It's over with, man. Shit, you head on to your
Got
balloon.
a nice voice and attitude. I give her that.
Your name, and what's the reason you pop your balloon last?
I'm just gonna say, if your shirt, if you got to keep pulling it down, it's too small.
I'll say she confident. She wears her confidence pretty. She confident.
She's got a nice voice and attitude, but
she only likes black men. Let's be clear.
Is she black?
Mac, 30 years old. She said she like him tall and dark. That ain't, you know.
And I don't know nobody that. Well, I was gonna say I don't know nobody that's not black that wear their hair like that, but maybe Kim Kardashian. Oh, okay.
Because she's trying to attract a black man.
Right.
Black men like long hair with weave, right?
But they swear they don't. So.
Nah, he cool. That's not my only
That
type.
ain't me.
That's what he said. That as soon as you said that he popped this shit, he was
That's
like,
cool.
"Damn,
I ain't tall and dark, you know. So
yeah,
I ain't.
Nah, but you slim and right. I know you that's heavy. You feel me? So
no.
you got
It's
that. Yeah, I like and you got nice teeth.
Oh no.
Yeah, I like that.
I like
Style,
that about
cute.
it. But she said tall and dark, so it kind of.
Now he just said why I was.
How are you not dark? Where is he not dark? Anyway, carry on.
He's taller than her though, so.
Well, I apologize for
That's
jumping.
okay.
Hold on. It's
Don't
not a
apologize. Don't be
Conversation on it. You want your balloon back?
Yeah, get that balloon back. I could change your life. Yeah.
He don't want
You know what I'm
it.
saying? No, thank you.
There
I
you
don't
go.
like a talker.
You don't like a talker?
Talking a little bit too much for me. You see what I'm saying?
Huh?
I like
You wanna
a shower.
last.
You know?
A shower.
Too much. It's
A
too
shower.
much.
A shower is too much.
Too much for him. That's why he's intimidated.
Maybe in another lifetime, baby.
Maybe I see.
All right, then. Give me your name, age.
Damn, she really liked him. Oh my God, that's so embarrassing. She's like, I could change your life. Oh.
You think she was throwing
That
herself at her?
phrasing sounds bad even coming from a man. I would
But
run.
people would say that she's shooting her shot. Should she not shoot her shot?
Creative. If you tell a man I could change your life, that's problematic. But if you tell a woman I could change your life, that's problematic. You shouldn't want somebody that can change your life. Change your own fucking life. And then I also
Men say that all the time. I could change your life.
And I would run away.
No, they don't.
Why? Some people use that as a flex.
I don't need
like,
you to tell me you're gonna change my life. Don't talk about
not
it. Be
saying
about
it like that. Like I'm so good that I'm gonna love you and show
say
you.
that. Say that.
That's different.
That's different.
That I'm gonna change your life after I love you and treat you good. Your life.
The other part is not even necessary to say because you're doing it. That's all I'm getting at. It felt very thirsty, is what I'm saying. Like he's rejected you already twice.
But she throwing her shot. See, the men be like, women should throw their shot.
But he already said he don't want you. I just feel like you shouldn't let a man tell you twice he don't want you.
I agree.
Simon, what is it, Simon?
No, I think you're right. I just think like if you're on a first date or something, maybe
creative.
And even that's bad enough.
Look at the shade in the chat.
Ain't even got to that stage.
I'm gonna change your life, creative.
She ain't even got to that stage. So it's like, yo, that's something you might say way down the line.
He said change your weight first. Damn. I can't take it.
I told you it's kind of inappropriate.
What's the reason you pop your balloon?
Money, 31. It's too short, not my type, you know.
Too short, not your type?
Yeah.
Oh, you like him tall?
No, not really.
I
Just
like
not your height.
Yeah, that's cool.
And I
ain't too short?
Yeah.
Too short.
Mhm.
And I ain't never messed with a white female before.
That's cool. I changed lives, like I said. So I'm not for everybody though. Only the strong survive.
Told you.
I like her confidence, right?
He's in front of her face.
He's too flashy.
Too flashy.
Too flashy. But it's cool. I love it for you.
Nigga, wrist on frost.
Yeah.
Nigga. Give me your name, age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Nephew, 29. Baby mama, she don't like me, bro.
That's cool.
That's cool.
That's cool.
Is this somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
I'll do something to him.
She'll do something to you.
We might can work something out. We might be on the same page. I ain't talking like that. I'm looking for love. Y'all turn it. Yeah. We looking for love.
Freaky deaky, you know what I'm
he's
saying?
adorable. Oh,
Give me your
that's so cute.
give me your name, age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Lamar, 29, Melissa McCarthy. Straight off the bat. That's who she give me.
Who's Melissa? I see. I can see Rosie
Tammy.
Bar.
Tammy.
Tammy. Period. I like that.
Melissa,
though. That's
Tammy, I'm not following.
That's cool.
You ain't never seen the movie Tammy? Melissa McCarthy. That's what
He disrespect me by saying Tammy.
No.
You could have said Roseanne,
Listen,
and I would be like, okay, period.
Nah, straight
A period.
Tammy.
Roseanne.
No, Roseanne.
The heat. God that
Yo,
bitch.
Roseanne.
She's full. Do you hear
Yeah,
me?
full throttle. Yeah, big room, not the little one. Yeah.
Hey, they gonna know in the comments. I do not know I'm lost, y'all. I don't.
You're a beautiful white lady. You
Thank
know what
you.
I mean? I ain't.
Yeah, you're so cute.
Thank you. I appreciate
I just like want to hug you and pick you up.
Yeah, nah,
yeah,
I'm a
you're so
grown-ass
cute.
man.
Yeah, that's cute. I know you're so cute.
All right, let's take it back. Let's take it back to the top. So it looked like all the balloons was popped, Rudy. So unfortunately,
Thank you.
from men. What you looking for in a relationship?
I'm looking for love.
.com. Stripper pole, where is it? Anyway.
Who
I'm
said
looking
that?
for
You
my
did?
soulmate. I'm looking for my.
Yeah, she don't look like she belongs on a stripper pole.
She kind of cool.
Not really.
She has a nice body. It's what she has on. What are we doing? Where are we going?
I don't mind a girl on a stripper pole.
She
we
going
know.
outside.
So creative. Since she going outside, so your son bring her home. You good with it? Dressed like that?
I will ask her, did your parents allow you to walk out the house like that?
Oh, you got a problem with it? Just like I'm just saying. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with what she has on. I'm saying I wouldn't show up to a first date like that. And this is what that is.
But you like the girl before. You didn't say that about the girl before, though.
I said her shirt was too small.
Okay. All right.
I just feel like that has a time and a place, and it's not on the first date. That's all.
Damn.
What? In the world. They just don't like. They don't like thick.
She ain't even spoken yet. Let her go.
I thought they like thick girls.
The other girl was thick. She be on thick. I was trying to let her make it creative.
She's a white girl.
What if I told y'all I'm big as that girl who was just out there?
I don't mind if you're black, but she's a white girl trying to be. She's an impersonator. You know what I'm saying? That's different. That's why I said it's kind of inappropriate.
I can't with him in person. Simon is a mess.
For sure. And give them some deal breakers, which from men.
Deal breakers. If you have kids that you haven't seen, it's a deal breaker for me.
That's the only one?
Ooh, if you're unemployed, that's a deal breaker for me.
So just two deal breakers. That's unemployed, ain't seen a kid. All right, man. So look, fellas, without further ado, man, y'all go ahead and take y'all blindfolds off, man.
Anybody gonna pop? Y'all think?
Thank you.
He popped her?
Okay, so look like, oh damn. So it looked like we had about 4 pop balloons. So let's go down the line and see what's the reason they pop their balloon type shit. Give me your name, age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon.
Let's see.
J Diddy 41. It's like, yeah, that's sis. You know what I mean? She great people. You know what I mean?
Look, what? All of them gonna go for her. What?
You ain't looking for love, is that?
And it's bad.
Out the gate, so I'm assuming this ain't nobody your type or somebody.
That's gang.
Gang in the building. Come on, man. Give me your name, age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Tez, aka Mike Jones. I'm 31 years old.
Mike Jones one more time.
This just happened to be my blood cousin. I just was over her house a couple days ago.
I want to go Big Mac this morning.
Listen, I don't know nothing what be going on. I don't know how or what, where, when, why. But don't get on my.
That's gang.
That's how it be, man. Give me your name, age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Roderick Mays, 34. That's fam.
That's gang.
Fam.
You know, like kid, you know, in the hey, she know everybody in this mother.
Definitely.
Ain't gonna be like, I can't know everybody was. Nah, for sure. All right, give them your name, age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Money, 31. You said unemployed.
You unemployed?
Yeah, I mean, shit, self-employed.
Self-employed is not unemployed.
Wait, hold up.
The white people.
I didn't ask you.
I can't.
That's cool. You could have
You was employed yourself. That's respectable.
Okay.
Yeah, that's respectable.
You want your balloon back? Yeah, I'm gonna take it back. All right, listen, we're gonna get you. We're gonna take care of you. Give me your name, age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Why you want him to have his balloon back? I can't.
Like when she said
be like
you don't
19
see
or
your
20.
kids. You know, you got bitter baby mamas that don't let you see your kids though. But my son most definitely taking care of everything.
Lies.
On everything.
Okay.
Is this somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
He cool. He good people.
No, but Chanel, you were right
For
about
sure,
her in
for
the
sure.
first place. I'll backtrack on that one. You're right about her in the first place.
What? That shit.
Yeah, she a Thor. Something's going on.
Yeah.
Something's going on.
All right, give me your name, age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
Lamar, 29, and I know her. You know what I mean? She good people. Way back, you know what I mean?
Indeed.
That's gang.
Gang, so this ain't nobody your type or somebody you.
He cool. He said he know me. I don't remember you, but I'm sure we'll reconnect.
Yeah, we can.
Okay, P. Period.
We can make that happen for sure.
Thanks.
All right, let's take it back to the top then.
She got too many.
Somebody popped the
gangs.
balloon down here late.
I don't even know what does gang mean.
That means I know you. You're my friend. That's gang. So, meaning that we link up, and you part of the crew.
Okay, got it.
Man, stay late. Give your name, age, and what's the reason you popped your balloon. And so late.
My name is Drew. I'm 34. I've had relations with somebody in your family. That's all. So you gang.
I respect that.
Gang.
Yeah, I respect that.
Nah, is this somebody your type or somebody you I mean,
You
Sissy?
cool. Definitely presented himself clean. Yeah, you cool. Facts.
There we go.
give it
There
all
we
the
go.
girls?
So let's come back over here. Like,
gang.
so it looked like we only got 2 balloons
Jesus
left.
Christ.
So for this next
What the
round,
hell's
I'm gonna have
going
you
on?
ask one
He only
question, and we're gonna
23.
go down the line and ask some
He can't be
individuals. So
older
you can
than
ask it now.
25.
Okay. What's the relationship like with your mom?
All right, let's go down here. Ask him. Give me your name, age, and what's your relationship with your mom?
Mac, 30 years old. That's my baby. Mother, my baby. No.
Okay. I like that.
For sure.
What?
Give me
Did
your.
he say
Yeah,
that's his baby, the mother of his baby?
Mm-hmm.
The hell does that mean?
No comment. I don't got no comment.
She said okay. She said okay.
Right, Simon. Like, what the? Okay.
you already gave me your name and age, man. You got your balloon back. You satisfied with that, man?
Yeah, me and my mom, we cool, man. It's my homie.
Okay.
The homie. Shout out my Dukes out there, man. You know, you only get one of those. All right, so that's crazy. You only got 2 balloons. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do, man? I'm gonna let these same two guys ask you a question too before we even pop any one of these.
Go ahead.
So let's give them a chance. I'm gonna have you come back down here one more time. My bad. You already said your name and age, but we're gonna go ahead and just give you a chance to ask her one question too, since she's right here.
How often you go to the club?
I don't.
You don't go to
When
the
I'm
club?
booked,
When you book?
literally.
Oh no.
Phone them.
What that mean?
Yeah, on me.
Big Jeff do security. He'll vouch for me.
It's what Chanel
On
said
my mama,
earlier.
he can.
Come on, man. You already said your name and age, but go ahead and ask her any question.
How can you be my peace?
How can I be your piece?
Yeah.
If you can be mine, I can definitely reciprocate the energy. I'm a reflection of you. So if you bringing me peace, I'm bringing you peace.
Okay. I mean, I'll take that as.
See, you take it. All right, then.
He don't even like her.
So
like
since we already
that.
right here, I
He
ain't even
don't
have
even
us
like
go
her
all the way
like
back to the
that.
top.
Oh my
You got your
God.
toothpick?
He didn't
I
even
forgot
want his
it.
balloon back.
I provided them. Yo, we got one right here.
It was
That's
a
good.
lot of Douce going around.
If they like that, but I'm gonna have you. She already ready. Hey, do your thing. Hey,
No, I was waiting for
I'm gonna have
instructions.
you pop one balloon.
He done broke the toothpick.
He done broke the toothpick.
Okay.
It's good.
So I have to pop one balloon.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm scared. Can y'all rock, paper, scissors for it? Best 3 out of 3.
Best 3 out of 3. Damn, bruh. He said I ain't. What's the reason you pop your balloon?
He don't want to do 3 out of 3.
He wants to be chosen.
That ain't even the type of time I'm on, baby. We don't compete up. We ain't competing over that. You know what I mean? We keep it P over here. We ain't competing for none of that. You know?
Come on,
He
man.
wanna
Come
be
on, man.
chosen. That's why.
He's just none of these guys are worth her time.
But no,
Sure,
but
I
why?
know about it.
I want to be chosen. Why you gotta rock, paper, scissors? Like, girl.
But she's
ask
saying she
another
doesn't
question.
know. She doesn't know. She likes both of them.
I don't care. Ask
But I
another
get what you're-
question. Narrow it down. You can't do that. You can't like.
I get what you're saying. I do. I would want to be chosen too. But I'm saying I do understand where she's coming from. If she's like, I like both of y'all, and neither one of y'all are standing 10 toes. Can I finish what I'm saying? Neither person has answered a question so good that it's like, this is gonna disqualify you. So I mean, you on a TV show. They're not about to see each other after this.
You could ask the host, can I ask some more questions? And he'll say yes.
No matter how many questions you ask them, they're not going to stand 10 toes over that other person. If you like both of them. Okay, you're right.
And is this somebody your type or somebody you'd approach?
He cool.
You are too.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you.
Beautiful woman.
Out the gate, with shit money. It look like I'm gonna have you come to the tops. I hear you too.
Come on, Mr. Self-Employed.
Mr. Self-Employed. Hey, look, I'm glad you got your balloon back. You know what I'm saying? And we in the final round. But before we get to a yes or no, I'm gonna ask y'all any last questions y'all want to ask each other. Starting with you.
You got kids?
Yes.
How many?
3.
Oh, her
How many
body's
baby
dying.
15.
Her body.
I don't know why you're surprised about that.
Cause she's slim. Like
Her body look good
why.
as hell for having 3 kids. So she gotta be older than 23.
My sister-in-law got a body like that, and she got 4 children. Don't even look like she had one. Crazy. But yeah, I thought she didn't have any kids, and I thought she was like 23. So she's
Yeah, I
probably
need
like
to go to the
27,
gym.
28.
I'm going to the gym tomorrow. I like chocolate. I will not be outdone. I'm going to the gym.
That's funny.
For real.
We about to pop this balloon.
I got 1.
Okay.
How many you got?
I got 1 and 1.
1 and 1.
So you got 2.
Sure. That's all the question you want to?
Yeah.
No, I want to know.
Yeah,
Are y'all beefing or y'all cool?
Cool.
She crazy?
Nah. No.
No. Is there any more questions you want to ask?
Yeah, he is.
All right. So, without further ado, man, money, is it a yes for you?
Yeah.
You say yeah. All right. Zakia, is it a yes for you?
It's a no for me.
Damn. Go ahead and pop it.
Why she said no? She got 3
Hey
kids.
man, listen, man. What's the reason?
Oh, but it's gonna make it fold.
Because honestly, I wanted him to 3 for 3 for my love, and he wasn't going. So
3
wasn't no effort.
for my love.
You know, I'm not gonna settle. I'm not the. You know.
Nah, for sure. I felt it too. I was like, that could have been, you know.
It's all good.
You know what I'm saying?
It's
all
all
right,
good.
money.
It's
I'm gonna have
all
you go back to the top. I'm gonna have you go
confused.
back over there, man. I appreciate
Are
you.
you confused?
She wanted the other guy creative. And he didn't want to try harder for her. The same reason you were saying, I want him to pick me.
No, if she wants the other guy, why didn't you just pick him? Dumb.
Because he didn't want her, and it's good that she didn't pick him. She would have ended up alone.
Why you say that?
If he's not gonna choose you, or he's gonna pop the balloon over something so small as like, let's just play a game real quick. When people play games,
for that too.
People play games all day long in your face.
No,
with you for months.
No,
and then
I
people still
disagree.
stick around. You asking a question, I'm giving you the answer as to why.
Okay.
I know you disagree. I know you do, but I'm saying I think she won by not picking this idiot. Thank God he popped his own balloon because he's sensitive as fuck.
Okay.
But go ahead. Tell me why he not wrong.
Because if she really liked him, why not pop the other guy's balloon and choose him? Why play all these mental games and mental gymnastic and all of this other shit?
Have you ever been in a relationship where people weren't playing mental games?
Yeah, they were.
Exactly. So what's really the difference?
The difference
I already know
I'm gonna match your energy. Okay, you doing that?
I feel like for her, she's just kind of like, he ain't even gonna try.
But she didn't give him the chance to do that. She didn't.
He absolutely gave him a chance, and he said no.
No,
So he picks her, and then
what if he would have lost? What if he would have lost?
He picks her, and he go waste her time anyway.
Well, all right, Chanel. What if he would have lost?
Lost what?
He played his little
paperwork.
What if he would have lost? What's gonna happen?
She would have probably chose him because she liked him, but he wouldn't even play.
Oh my, how you know that? She said rock, paper, scissors. If
she
he
wanted him.
not square, it's over.
How do I know
It's
that?
over.
Because she just said it at the end. If he would have played the game, she would have picked him. I'm not okay. Let me be clear, Craig. I'm not saying you're wrong. You're not wrong for what you would have liked or whatever the case may be. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying I think she won by not choosing him, just choosing him, because I feel like he would have been like that at every level. Like,
That's,
oh, you chose
it's
this
the same
person
thing
over
like the
me.
guy saying, the guy come up to you, you be like, oh, I like you or something, and he's like, and he doesn't say nothing. He'd be like, no, I want her to chase me to prove that he really
Let me
likes
make
me.
this.
Like,
Let me make this abundantly clear. Okay, I agree with you. I agree with you. In general, I'm saying the vibes that I got from him is that he's going to be that way about everything. You didn't do this before me. You didn't do that for me. He's gonna be like that with everything. He just gives that vibe to me.
Okay.
So to me, I feel like she won by not choosing him anyway. But he didn't want her that bad enough. He's one of those guys that almost wants to be the woman in the relationship. He wants her to chase him. He does. It's nothing wrong with that, but it's just not for me. I wouldn't want that. Because I need to be chased. And so we can't both be chasing each other. Like, no.
I kind of disagree with you, but
you chase?
No, I disagree with that sentiment because he came up on the show, he's taking a chance. Like showing up, he showed up to the show.
So we giving them pet. So just because you showed up, he took girl.
How many people are signing up to be embarrassed and humiliated?
I'll catch you later.
Every time a man shoots his shot at a woman, he's signing up to be embarrassed every single time.
Okay.
I'm not trying to beat you over the head with it. I'm just giving you my opinion. That's all.
No, I got it.
Bruh. It's IKEA.
Like, the ghetto stuff. I mean, it's okay if that's where you come from, but you're grown now. So I feel like some of that stuff should just, be phased out. I don't like being called bitches or stuff like that. I don't like men that call other women bitches. So that's more so my deal breakers.
So no B words.
None of that.
You don't even want to hear it.
I don't want to hear it.
Damn. No, all right. So without further ado, fellas, y'all heard everything. Go ahead and take your blindfolds off.
She needs to have more standards. She didn't list up more things.
It could have been edited creative.
For sure. All right, so it looked like we had 2 pop balloons. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go down the line and get the information and ask them why they popped their balloon.
She's pretty.
Stay right here for me. Yeah.
She is
Give me your name, age, and what's the reason you popped your balloon.
J Diddy, 41, and my ghetto upbringing is a part of me. You know what I mean? So it is what it is.
I feel it.
Is this somebody your type or something? No. All right, right to it. A little nervous there, man.
I also like her outfit too.
Give me your name, age, and what's the reason you popped your balloon.
Comfortable.
Money, 31. It's not my type.
For sure. Is this somebody
Ain't
else?
nobody this nigga type. I swear to God.
All right, then.
He doesn't like anybody.
He don't.
Give me your name, age, and what's the reason you popped your balloon.
Lamar, 29, and I'm big on feet.
That's fine.
You ain't feeling the feet?
What's wrong with her feet?
For sure.
She's gorgeous. Her body is
all right,
nice.
then. Let's
Her
take it
hair
back to the
looks
top.
good.
Man.
She does have a good body. I want a booty like that.
All right. So for this next round, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have you ask them one question, and then we're gonna go down the line and ask them individually.
Okay. So if say we married, like we're in an actual relationship, and your baby mama is short on rent, and she's calling you asking you for the money, or she's gonna get put out, what you gonna do? You gonna give her the money?
You gonna give her? All right. Hey, listen here, man. Hey.
You better give her the money.
All right. Give me your name, age, and is you coming up off that rent money if baby mom's about to get put out, man?
My name is Gerald. I'm 34. We talking about the whole rent money or just some of it?
Like, either way.
If it's the whole, no. No. Some of it, yes.
You gonna put in type?
Yeah, I put in.
For sure.
Yeah.
All right, then.
Before everybody else answer, your answer better be yes. Why?
I would say yes because that's your kids.
That's where your kids live. So I'd rather give her the money. Like, nah, wait.
All right. Give your name, age, and is you helping your baby mama pay that rent money if it's eviction time, man?
My name is Tez, aka Mike Jones, 31. And like my man said, it depends on how much. Like I'm not paying the whole $1,500, but if she's short a couple hundred, I'm not about to have my kids over there homeless over no $200-$300. So it just all depends on how much she's asking for.
What's your max you giving up?
Depends on which baby mama.
I love it.
I feel like if they got the money, they'll pay all of it. So this is like a question to see if you got it, and it's a question.
I don't think that's what she's thinking.
What?
I don't think that's why she's asking.
But
I think she's asking for the reason that I'm asking, which is to see, do you care about your child?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is a question to see if you got the money. How important is your kids to you? And how stingy you are, and how you think about things. Good.
Maybe.
This is a good question, though. I like it.
Simon left us. I didn't realize he left. Okay. It is a good question.
It only depends because I got one baby mama that's always asking me for stuff, and I got one that don't never ask me for nothing. So that's why I said it depends.
Yeah. For sure. Give me your age, name, age, and is you helping your baby mama with the rent?
Roderick Mays, I'm 34. And to be honest with you, it depends. Because if it's the baby mama that got me on child support, you ain't getting nothing. My kid could come with me.
Nathan.
But I will. I ain't a bad person. I got a heart. Like, I will help. Like, I'll help you.
For sure. That's fair. Give me your name, age, and would you help your baby mom if, need some extra rent money?
Mac, I'm 30 years old. I'm not. My son could come live with me.
See? Didn't I tell you about this nigga? Didn't I tell you? I told you she was going to win without him. I knew it. It's something about him that just rubs me like...
He's selfish. Yeah. He did.
Yes. Everything is about him. That's why I was like, nah, she won without choosing his crazy ass. But anyway, let's just go.
You got a grown man laying around your house.
For sure. What if she don't got a man though?
They do.
I know that's don't know that.
Listen here. Give me your name, age, and is you helping your baby mama out with the rent if it's that time?
Nephew, 29. Hell no. You got a man laying on your couch, he can pay that shit.
What if the man ain't there though?
Never.
Can't do it, no sirs. All right, let's take it back to the top, man.
I would have popped his balloon.
I'm popping everybody's balloon that ain't helping.
All right, so it seems as if we have.
But she could be asking from the perspective of, I'm that girl and I don't want you giving that bitch nothing, because some women think like that. So
I don't like women who think like that because that's your kid.
I agree. I don't either. But because to me, if you treat your child like that, and the mother, the person that you had a child with like that, unless it's a situation where this person is refusing to help themselves, like on a consistent basis. I'm not talking about a person that's working and barely making it consistently, but they barely making it. Them help her out, right? Because your children are, especially if she's the primary caregiver, she's living with them and taking care of them most of the time. So I would help her. But if it's a person that just don't give a and problematic and always asking and it can the well is never full ever, nah, I'm good. I can't do it. But again, I would be that person that I'm not giving you the money, I'm paying the rent people. So
5 balloons left. So what I will have you do is pop 2 if you must.
Damn, he was gonna help with the rent.
Sure, they had her mom made a hold on. Let's come right here real quick. What's the reason you pop his balloon?
I ain't finna be fighting with his baby mama.
She know your hold on, where you going? Hold
Okay,
on,
my
hold on.
bad.
She know your baby mama?
Hell yeah. She definitely be throwing them bowls. She don't fight.
Damn, your baby mama.
Well,
Mm.
they clearly have to be in the smallest city in America. They must be in Atlanta.
They know everybody. They know everybody.
They know everybody knows somebody they know. How do you know at least 3 to 4 people out of the lineup? Every person that come up there, except for the white lady. Everybody else know them. I'm like, y'all running the same circles. No wonder y'all all single. Get outside with somebody else. Anyway, child, I can't.
But can we have
More
different
like-
people sign up for the show, please?
They clearly all went to the same hood. I don't know. It's just weird. Don't you think that's bizarre?
They was at the ghetto, like who first come, first served. Did they? I was like that.
I can't. Oh, I can't. King Cooper says everybody do it, everybody. But at least some of them are like, nah, that's fam. So I'm not messing with her. You know what I mean? So either they know her because they friend was her friend, like maybe she was with one of their friends or something like that. Or they really are, because unless she was one of your friends, flings or whatever, I don't understand why you care. Because most dudes don't care about none of that. They like, she cute, she sexy, she smart, she got her own, let's smash. And she ain't even got to be really cute. And she ain't even really got to be that sexy for they, because they going. But for so many of them to be like, nah. But I like that first guy that was like, I'm not about to waste her time because my life ain't together. I love that. I'm like, yes, let them know.
What are you fighting for?
Is this somebody your type or somebody?
She know what's up. Take her out of town sometimes.
For sure. Is this somebody your type or somebody?
Yeah, I would talk to him if he ain't had that baby mama.
Damn, your baby mama.
Damn, bro. Didn't have one.
Okay, so you pop his balloon too. What's the reason you pop his balloon?
It's just the physical attraction.
Okay, all right then. Is this somebody your type or somebody you'd approach, bro?
Yeah.
And what about you? Is this? I mean, you already said it's the physical, and I'm assuming it's not. All right, stand right there for me. So for this last round, we're gonna go down the line and have these last 3 gentlemen ask you one question individually. So let's do it. You already said your name and age, bro. So just go ahead and answer any question.
What you do for a living?
Okay, you know what I do for a living, but I work for a health insurance company, and I do content. I'm also a rapper, and I'm a financial advisor.
When you say content, like what type of content are you talking
like
about?
funny content, not
These people be lying. So you a rapper, you work for a healthcare organization. I swear to God, they be coming on here just to get like likes and whatever to say that they were on Pop the Balloon. Like,
No, I do. I believe that. That makes sense. What?
No, nothing. Oh, Nidish said, I'm not with Nidish. I can't. Nidish left and now he back, child.
Fans or nothing like that.
I was gonna pop my balloon.
Nah.
I'm looking for love, so I'm not looking for a OnlyFans woman.
I ain't into that.
Out the gate. You already said your name and age. Go ahead and answer any question.
How many kids you got?
2.
2. I got 2 too.
What is it, like 2 girls, 2 boys?
I don't want to say she have a child.
I got 2 girls.
Oh, yeah.
We
2 boys, 2 girls. Oh, shit, damn. You already said your name and age, man. Just go ahead and answer any question.
Same question I asked earlier. Do you hold yourself accountable?
Yeah, I take accountability for everything, but you got to make sure you do the same. Like, don't just blame me for the whole situation, because I know that I only reacted because of the situation you put me in.
Yeah.
He said, nah, she toxic.
I done broke the goddamn.
You done broke it trying to pop. What's the reason you pop it?
He only wants he wants a yes girl. I'm gonna do everything, whatever it is. She needs to bow down to me in every capacity. He can't even have all she said was take part of the responsibility. Nah, I can't do that. Let me pop this balloon right quick. She want me to be accountable, even though his ass want her to be accountable.
Mm-hmm.
I can't.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
I'm gonna see if she ended with anybody though.
Because look, all right, boom. If she would have asked me that question, I would have just said, yes, I hold myself accountable, and left it at that. But she had to already blame the man a little bit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. She was like, if you
did this, then I did that.
I mean, because I done been through it before. Men do not take accountability. So
some men.
I ain't seen it yet.
Damn. Is this somebody your type or somebody you approach?
Can I be honest?
Hey man, listen, I say be yourself.
Hey,
Be
listen, I was
genuine.
gonna take him home. Come on now, you know,
Damn.
popped it over some last question. Anyways, it's cool though.
They want him.
You just pop your balloon too. What's the reason you pop your balloon?
He
Men don't take
dusty. Right, look at
accountability.
him.
You feel like all men don't take accountability.
I just said the men that I've dealt with, they don't take accountability. Yeah.
So
Hold on, pause it.
Right.
You.
This is how you know if your taste palette has changed, right? You see what you're attracted to. If you're attracted to toxic, then you know that you're ucky. If you're attracted to somebody who's more wise, soft, and you're like, oh, I'm elevating. I like better qualities in people.
Mm-hmm.
So just FYI. Go ahead. You can play it.
Okay.
You haven't experienced men
man
holding
that
themselves
takes.
accountable.
Honestly, too, I want to say I haven't been in that many relationships, so
You said, damn. Yeah, for sure. All right, man. Look like we got one balloon left, so I'm gonna have you scoot over right here for me. Yeah, I'm gonna have you come up to the top for me too, bro. All right, look, man. So we made it down to the final round, man. Before we get down to yes or no, I have to ask: is there any last questions that you want to ask her? That you want to ask each other?
Yeah, the middle of them is bigger than him.
Kind of know her, but what city do you stay in now? Like, where do you stay at?
I live in Chicago.
That's it. Hold on, hey, listen, hold on, man. Come back, brother. Come back, brother. Come back. Y'all popping walk back. I know it's just a little dramatic effect, you know what I'm saying? But dramatics aside, what's the reason you pop your balloon? You don't do the long distance?
I'm not driving to Chicago every day. I'm not doing that.
Nobody asks you to do that.
I kind of know her, and she just plays, and I'm on here trying to find love. I'm not trying to play games with nobody when I know she plays games, so I'm not gonna do that with her.
You didn't play games with this man before or something?
Yeah, I have. I play games with everybody though. Don't take it personal.
I'm not everybody.
Girl, you're a whole red flag. Go sit down
What kind of games though? Like just not texting back or like?
I just feel like.
Hold on, y'all. Keep it down for me over there, please.
Honestly, I just feel like social media is like a big joke to me. So I'm not about to take nobody serious that's write me on social media. We meet in person. Yeah, I might take you serious. You know, I get your vibe and how you are already automatically, but don't approach me on social media. I'm sorry.
So you can't nobody get cuffed out the DMs.
No.
Damn. True love be found in the DMs,
catfish
man.
be crazy. I'm trying to tell you.
Nah, for real though. So is this not nobody your type or somebody you'd approach?
I would talk to him.
Okay. All right then, bro. I appreciate you. We go ahead, you know what I'm saying, head back over there, you feel me? Well, unfortunately, we wasn't able to find you no love here on Kicking With.
Unfortunately. All right, Creative, you ready to close out, boo?
Oh yeah, good.
Hey, Gas Mask. He came through late, but he was in the building. You want to shout everybody out before we go?
Yeah, let's shout out King Cooper. What's up, dude? Let's shout out Nightish. came up here on the panel, gave us hell, but
he did.
love you.
But would he be knightish if he didn't?
Gas mask, what it is, homie? What it do? I'll be like gang gang. All right. King Cooper, what's up? Simon came through on the panel, was on his best behavior.
He was.
What's up, Simon?
Thank you, Simon.
Jack Knopf, what's up, Jack? M60 Gunner 1971, what it do?
What it do?
The real Blaxican. What's up? I see this person on Nida's channel. So shouts out to you. Thank you for coming over. We appreciate you. 18 letter. What's up, 18 letter?
Hey, 18 letter.
From another mother. What's up?
Yeah.
Stinky Boy 6. What's up, Stinky Boy 6? And yeah, we cute over here. You already know.
Child.
Young Riaz. Hey, Young Riaz. This is my gangster from another nation.
Why do young Riaz always say, "I'm doing well, fam"? It doesn't matter if you spoke to him or not. He always gonna tell you he doing well.
That's good. He's always doing well. We can always count on that.
Count on me through this.
Skinny Flaco. What it do, Skinny Flaco? What's up? Brother Numsy. What's up, Brother Numsy?
Brother Numsy.
Ty Libra. What's up, Ty Libra? Skinny Flaco. What it do? Who else? Did I miss anybody?
Autumn. Chocolate came through.
Chocolate came through. Autumn came through.
Husker and Musker. I think he said something at the beginning.
Brian Price. What's up, Brian? Oh, real stand-up G. What's up? I don't know. Dirty Dude. What's up?
Did you say about the Brian guy, Brian Price?
Yeah, I did. Brian Price 8078. Yep. The Urban Landlord. What's up?
ADS came through and left the building.
John Galt. Oh yeah, ADS.
How did Young Galt find us, child?
I don't know, but he found us, boy. I'm happy he hit the panel. Keon White, what's up, Keon?
Hey, Keon.
Chocolate Earth came through. What's up, Chocolate Earth? And her channel, Chronically Ill.
Mr. McKinnon came through too.
Mike 123. What's up, Mike? I know you try to hit the panel. We have a thing over here which you have to cam up. So, better luck next time. We'll always be here. We're on tomorrow. Great 1Z 1T. What's up? SB Scribes. What's up, SB Scribes? What it do? Mr. McKinnon, thank you for coming through and hitting our panel and gracing us with your presence. You are truly appreciated. Oh, John. John 1431. What's up? What you said?
I said Stanley came.
Oh yeah, Stanley did come by. Great. I said a great. Quentin. What's up, Quentin? And Quentin came on the panel. He is my brother from another mother also. He
was
up here. He was up here spitting it to us.
I remember.
Autumn.
He's the atheist or agnostic or something.
Yeah. Jose E. Febre, what's up? Oh, Angel Earth Love. Hey, girl. Be everywhere.
Oh, I like this dress, creative. It's so
What is
cute.
it?
Like, I love this. It's so cute.
Thank you. Tiffatat. Hey girl.
Tit
Hey
for
girl. Hey.
tat.
And you know, Stanley came by like you said. It's my time, 61. What's up,
It's
girl?
my time. I didn't see Candy Cane, but I'm glad you said her because I didn't see her in the chat.
Who?
Candy Cane.
I didn't see her.
I thought you just said Candy Cane.
Cookie, Y1S. What's up? You can shout out Candy Cane. What's up, Candy Cane?
No, I thought you.
Lord ADS.
Yeah.
The Wind 118. What's up? Tovis. What's up? Marcus Fielder. Hey.
Hi.
BB Stay. What's up? We got 8 Believe 8. What's up, 8 Believe 8? I think that's everybody. And let's scroll down here. He said it don't show enough titty. Oh my God. Lord have mercy.
You the one want to push that post it so you can say it.
I know. I thought it was new people. Yo, Chanel coming from my neck, y'all. So I don't know what to tell y'all. Thank you everybody for tuning in. I think we had some really good conversations. We kind of went off topic in the beginning of the show, but we
went off topic a lot.
But we remained on the show topic formally. So
I agree.
Good job, everybody.
I agree. And I think we got more people watching The Polygamist. I'm into it. I like that people like it. I think it's an excellent show.
It is. And I like how
I'm glad you forced me to watch it.
Yeah. So we're gonna do next week is gonna be from episodes 13 to 15. And when we come on here, we're not gonna talk too much about the show, but we're gonna ask questions about our daily life and how this can relate to us. And if you guys tune in today, we have some really good, juicy conversations.
We can't say we're gonna review a show and then say we're not gonna talk about the show.
No, we're not gonna talk about the show in its entirety. We show a little bit of clips, but
that's not a review then.
Yeah, we're doing a review, but
that's not a review if you're not talking about the show. I get what you're saying. So let me be clear. What you were doing today with your notes and stuff, I love that. I think it was great, because then people is more relatable, especially for the people who are not watching the show. But I'm saying if you're going to say it's a review, like the reviews I've seen of like the Real Housewives, let me just say,
when they say everything that happened. I mean, we
not everything, but the people who watch you for that purpose want to talk about it. Remember the one guy, I can't remember his name, but he came in the chat and he was ready. He had already watched some of the episodes, so he wanted us to get into it. You know what I'm saying? That's a true review. But part of me understands where you're coming from, because part of me, I hate when people like ruin the show for me. You know what I'm saying? It's like a spoiler thing. So I don't like to give away the spoilers, but I do like to talk about what happened in the show without giving away all of the juicy tidbits that make it to where it's like, damn, it's like, then why am I watching the show if you already told me? That's kind of why I don't like watching like previews too deep, like a preview for a movie. I want to know enough to pique my interest, but I don't want to know how it's going to end and who died, and I don't want to know all of that. But
so that's why I did it that way, because every time I hit the piano, Chanel be like, I didn't watch all of that, or people who hit the piano haven't watched it. So I feel like if we're gonna have conversations, we should at least have conversations adjacent to the show or somewhat revolves around the show.
I think that this was a good one. I think we did good. I think this was good because we didn't show too much, but maybe next time show a little bit more of what's going on in the show. Not necessarily in that scene, but like talking about what's going on, the show dynamics. And then, because you did an excellent job of writing your questions down. And I love how you was like, well, it's just my family. It's just me. But no, I think a lot of people could relate to what you're saying. Maybe just not everybody's either comfortable with it because this is the internet, you know, or it maybe hasn't happened to them. So So
yeah, but I want this environment to be safe where people feel comfortable to express.
But you got to remember, we're not in a club. So
you're right.
Even though it's safe up here, there are other people watching and they gonna watch in perpetuity. So just because they feel cool and comfortable around us, what if they didn't, you know, they like, God damn it. That's why sometimes I be telling people, don't say you did some shit on the internet because it's there. Your job can come and get it. Just saying. Anyway, I enjoyed it. Creative, good job.
So we have a show tomorrow.
What's our show tomorrow? Do we? Because I don't know. I can't remember what it's about.
I don't know. We gotta have a good show.
It's like we gotta get it together. All right. Well, we'll find some stuff to talk about. I'll think about it. We can go over some of our topics, our past topics, and we'll find something to talk about. Hopefully, some new information comes out about.
I do want to do a show on forgiveness, but you like Saturday night is not.
No, we can do whatever you want. I was saying Saturday night could be more of the ratchet, less
controversy. Then it's gonna be a gender banging topic.
No, we can find controversial topics that are not gender banging.
Okay.
Yeah, we can. We'll figure it out. But yeah, you want to go ahead and like I said, everybody like a creative stream. Go to Chanel's Reality. Subscribe to Creative Solutions. Subscribe to what is it? Nightish. I forget Autumn. I forget her name, but shout out to her. Chocolate Earth. Everybody that was on the panel.
Chocolate Earth, Autumn, Chanel's Reality, Creative Solutions, Lord ADS, and Nightish. Nightish is about to get on here in the morning. You know, he does his morning rants. His show is kind of crazy and hectic, you know. If you want to rumble in the streets, hit Nightish channel. What is the truth? Nightish knows that.
Nightish is very aware of who he is. Nightish is funny.
I know now Nightish in the streets. Well, Nightish in the YouTube streets as being a ratchet channel where people be like, but I think he trying to calm that down, but I'm not gonna lie. His channel was like, I'm not going over there. But
really? Didn't know that. All right, y'all. Well, thank y'all for stopping by. We will see you guys next time. Like, share, and subscribe. Bye, everyone. Come to you.
I was trying to see where's my other song. I guess we playing this one.
My girl, you a walking trophy. Yeah, your friends them a walking trophy. Girl, I know you're pretty from your bond. Walk out, girl, you're not try on.
I should be partying,
right? Pretty in the real life. You're pretty from the ground. You're pretty in the real life. Your body look good, sit right, sit good. You think don't know pussy well tight, well tight. Body clean as a cellulite, and your skin just a glow like pepper light. Smile, show you pretty dimple, your teeth white. Feel we had the brand for your look right. Fashion over jeans, grip the ass like the pretty panny grandma. You're pretty in the real life. You a walking trophy. You a walking trophy. My girl, you a walking trophy. Tell your friends them a walking trophy. Girl, you know so you're pretty from your bond. Walk out, girl, you not try on. Them girls they not pretty in the real life. You're pretty panny grandma. You're pretty in the real life. Your body look good, sit right, sit right. No pussy well tight, well tight. Body clean as a cellulite, and your skin just a glow like pepper light. You have to muggle past some girl, walk out past some girl. Your skin smooth while sun burn up some girl, I want to some girl, but pretty girl nah argue with broke girl. Me well clean everything level up girl. Some of them money I crush on Wednesday, but me live on your man mind every day. So I'ma never get your body done. If you get your body done, I don't know body done. Forget your body done. Get your body done. Girl, you know say you're pretty from your band. Walk out, girl, you not try hard. Them girls they not pretty in a real life. You're pretty from the gram, but you're pretty in a real life. Your body look good, set right, set right. You think you know pussy well tight, well tight. Body clean and a cellulite. When your skin just a glow like pepper light. Girl, you're pretty in a real life. You're beautiful in a real life. And a real some girl, you know see them when them wake up. Cause them ugly without makeup. Face over beat and cake up. Them cheap can afford my cake up. You a walking trophy. You a walking trophy. My girl, you a walking trophy. Tell your friends them a walking trophy. Girl, you know say you're pretty from your body. Walk out, girl, you not try hard. Them girls they not pretty in a real life. You're pretty from the gram, but you're pretty in a real life. Your body look good, set right, set right. You think you know pussy well tight, well tight. Body clean and a cellulite. When your skin just a glow like pepper light. Me a walking trophy. Me a walking trophy. Tell a girl me a walking trophy. Me and my friend